1, Stage 18, 2025 Tour de France. Let's rock, folks. Let's rock. Guys, here we are. Queen Stage, Tour de France. It's on. Just got some news here, too, quickly, that Carlos Rodriguez, who was in 10th place, Carlos Rodriguez, 10th place overall at the Tour de France, will not be in the stage today. They went down in that crash, I believe, at the 1 kilometer to go yesterday. I'm just going to take a look at a few things here, guys. Wow, it's early. 10 after 4 in the morning for me, guys. Okay, let's get this chat opened up. Let's get this baby opened up. Turn that down a little bit. Check some levels here. Super pro action over here, folks. Yeah, guys, Stage 18, 2025 Tour de France. VIF, new start town for us. I just read this morning. They're in the neutralized start right now. Short neutralized start today. None of these 15-kilometer ones like we've seen before. So what I want to do is just have a little quick peek here, guys. It's actually not showing up as well because we're not at the start. The VIF is the actual start. The neutralized start will be before that. So once we get through there. But take a look at today, guys, just on the profile here. We got the Col de Glandon, HC, above category, Hors Category, Col de Madeleine, HC, and then we've got the Courchevel Col de la Loze. I've seen lots of comments this morning already. Jonas was saying this will be probably the toughest day ever at the Tour de France. Now, I think it's on the Col de la Loze last time we did it. This is where Poggy had a little bit of troubles last time. So how is he holding up? What's going to happen today? Is it a surefire thing for Poggy? Or are we going to see fireworks go off, folks? First guy in, Doug Sanders. Boom. Number 1, Doug. There you go, dude. There you go. We got the early risers here. People are jumping in now, guys. People are jumping in. Let's take a look at the profile here. Yeah, so right here, Carlos Rodriguez and Cyril Barth won't start. So it looks like they had injuries yesterday when they at the 1 kilometer mark. There was that big pileup at 1 kilometer. Ooh. Just reading further here. As for the Spanish climber, Ineos Grenadier says hospital scans have confirmed a fracture of the pelvis. So he's in good spirits. Going to take a while to recover. He was top 10. Him and Ben were flip-flopping between 9th and 10th place. And check this out. I did look this up a couple days ago too. He was 5th in 2023. 7th in 2024. This guy is the real deal. And now he's sitting on the sidelines, which is very unfortunate. Fred Weiss is back again. Hey, Fred. Good to see you. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one today, guys. Tough one today. I'm so looking forward to this. Just going to go through a few things here. Yeah, where was it from Jonas? There's Ben Healy. From Jonas, today will probably be one of the hardest Tour de France stages that we will ever see. We're in for a good stage. So let's hope Visma can take the action to Poggy today. Will Poggy be able to hold off all the attacks? I'm so looking forward to this stage today, folks. Bounce back here. No, that's not what I want to do. Let's take a look at the map. Well, let's do the profile first. Still got a little time before the stage start. As you can see here, we start in VIF. It's the first time we've ever started in this town. We got a sprint point at just under 24 kilometers here. 23.7 kilometers at a word I'm not even going to try to pronounce right now. That's our sprint point. So Jonathan Milan's going to try to sweep up another 20 points there and then just go into survival mode. He'll be like, okay, here's my 70k an hour sprint. Now I'm just going to ride for another 4 hours after this. Just full disclosure too, fingers crossed we survive the Starlink reset. Will it go off today? I don't know. I have seen once before. I always get up early. Maybe not 3 o'clock in the morning early. Where it happened, I think, 3 days straight, every day, just around 5, off. So if it happens, just hang out and we'll get her going again. Dawn, good morning, dudes. Fred saying, I watched the replay of the stage and could not make out how close or far away Poggy was from the late crash. Any thoughts? I didn't see him in it at all. I did see Jonas go through quite quickly, though. So, like, I would call that a big crash. You know, like a lot of guys went down. I'd say 5 or 6, 7, 8 guys hit the ground. And you can see, I watched the replay this morning too, and you can see right where Binion was sitting. He sat there for a long time. But like afterwards, I saw when he rode his bike back to the team bus, he was riding both hands on the hoods of his bike. So I'm like, okay, he's got to be fine. He was probably just really freaked out. He probably impacted it hard. I'm pretty sure before the end of the video I said yesterday that he looks fine. Obviously, he's beat up. But yeah, this schedule here, this profile here, these 3 HCs, it's this last climb that has been, I guess, a little bit of a pain in the butt for Poggy in the past, the Col de la Loze. I think they've only been riding it for maybe 6, 7 years. It's a climb that's only been put together kind of recently. Taking a look at the map here, wanted to show you guys some stuff here on the map, which I thought was cool if I can find it again. Yeah, right there. So here's Vif, the town of Vif. Still in the neutralized start. It's probably going to get ready to kick off pretty quick. Hit the sprint point early. Start winding our way around here. We come up the Col de Glandon. This is the Grand Maison, I think it's called. There's a huge dam there. You can actually ride across that dam, I think. Yeah, there's a run across there. So you're going to see that. There's the Col de Glandon on the other side of the dam. So you're going to know where we're going once we pass that dam there. But we'll be climbing all the way. Then the Col du Madeleine here. And we're going to finish up at the Col de la Loze. And it's like a crazy climb up to the top, winding through villages and ski stations. Just scoping around this morning, guys, just so you know where we are in the world. I mean, you guys know, but I'm like zooming in this morning. I'm like, okay, what's this? Okay, there's another dam here. Yeah, there's another dam here. I just noticed that too. Actually, we go right up it. Take a look at that. That's really cool. We go through the little town. Guys, I wonder how big of a dam that is. Why would you have a town right here? Why would you have a town right here? Anyways, we'll get to that. Just zooming in and zooming out a little bit. If you were to hang a right at this town here and come down the road just a little bit, boom, look what we got right in front of us here. Do you guys recognize this? Look at all these switchbacks here. That's the Alpe d'Huez right there. Alpe d'Huez probably finishes, actually I think it finishes up in the town itself. Wow, you could actually do it 2 different ways, I guess, to the finish. I wonder if they've ever done that, or does it finish that one? I think it finishes this one here. I'm not really sure. But the Alpe d'Huez is right there. Just over the way here, the Col de Galibier is over in this area somewhere. So, like, we're just winding our way through all the coolest climbs and passes at the Tour de France. Let's hit some live action, guys. Actually, let's take a quick look at this video here. We'll zoom in on the stage. You guys can check it all out. Leaving Vif, we start climbing. Let's take a look if we can see those dams. Okay, there's going to be one right here. Yeah, there's a dam there at the base of that town. That's lurking over top of that town. That's one of them. Here's the second one. We skirt around the edge of it. I think that's called the Grand Maison. Over the Col de Glandon, back down to the valley system. Let's go all the way back down. Start the Col de Madeleine here. Ooh, yeah, that looks like fun, doesn't it? 2,000 meters elevation. Go racing back down the other side. Get as low as we possibly can. Race along the valleys. Big sprinters trying to catch back on here every day. Then we start the Col de Loze. Look at this climb here. It's everywhere. And it's like, could we get any higher? I mean, I'm sure if there's a road, they would have went to that little higher peak over there. So that's where we're heading, folks. We're heading there today. Let me jump out of here. Just going to back out of that. And we'll just go to the route right now. And we'll get into it. We're going live, folks. Going live. Notice that my feed from Flow Bikes over here is quite crappy. Just everything's really pixelated. So I'll do the best I can over here. Race is on, guys. Race is on. 170.8 kilometers are racing. We are just started now. 22 degrees. Weather will be significant in today's race. Let me get back into my awesome chat I have going on here, guys. Robert's in the mix now. Good morning. Been waiting for the stage for hours. Crush it today, Colin. Yes, dude. Let's go. I'd love for this stream to be like my biggest stream ever. Guys, I've said it before. Let's say it again. I'm here for all for the chat. I love the chat. I love the interaction in the chat. I think that's something I'm doing right. The likes are... It's not like I go at the end of the every day and go, oh yeah, I got this many likes and pat myself on the back. That's just for YouTube. That's so other people can find us and join us in the chat. Because we're seeing new people every day. Just checking the mic here quickly. And even the views, it's not like my life revolves around the views, but it's obviously an indicator that people are checking us out, coming on in. Anna's in the mix too. Hello everyone, exciting day. No poll up yet. If someone wants to do a poll, that would be great. Guys, spent a lot of time yesterday women's cycling. I'm fully into it. There's so much great content on YouTube. You can learn about all the riders. Looks like a really course this year. I don't know if it's as hard as last year. But, yeah. Yellow jersey, Tadej. Green jersey, Jonathan Milan. Now, Jonathan needs to sweep up these 20 points early. Okay, they're going to make me do a little Google thing. Here we go. And now you got me where I don't want to be. Okay, we're back. So, looks like everyone's sticking together right now. No one's trying to get off the front yet. I think it might be kind of a little bit of a slower start. All of a sudden, average speed right now is already 56k an hour. They all know this is the hardest day, guys. This is 3 HC category climbs, Hors Category climbs. It's going to be a long day for some riders. Going to be a very long day. Why don't we do this too whilst we're here? Oh yeah, Oscar was saying he's going to have to be very patient. I'm not in a position to go up front, so I'll have to be patient today. I think what he's saying is I don't really have a team built for me, so I'm going to have to get up there and just defend my position. I am seeing Tom Scoins from Latvia sitting right on the front right away, 4 or 5 Trek riders. They are going to have to control this early pace. It's their job to do that. So we should be seeing Trek up front, and then after that, I think they're just going to kind of vanish today, unless Quinn Simmons decides he's going to go on a 4 or 5 hour breakaway. So the weather, it's sunny here. They're expecting storms at the Col de la Loze. So I got to think about this. So it's the afternoon there. Yeah, it makes sense. It's probably the same as here. You might have a nice clear blue sky day, and at the end of the day, the big storm clouds start bubbling up, and then storms can hit anywhere. Here's Primos. It's just going to be a fight for each rider to get to the finish today. And we're off, folks. We are off. Just a little thing from X here. What are we looking at? Just the departure. Poggy looking good. Poggy still got that arm bandaged up. I just noticed that now. A slight adjustment there. I love that. Green jersey there. Just coasting along behind the tour director's car. So that would have been a few minutes back. Okay, guys, let's read this. Tadej Pogačar, having some little bumps around here. Tadej, I've heard everyone say it differently, faces the Col de la Loze for the 3rd time in his career, but the first as the leader of the overall standings. On both previous occasions, he lost time to the wearer of the maillot jaune. Will he dominate today? On the other hand, his main rival, Jonas Vingegaard, 4:15 back, says he's ready to do everything to turn the tables in the Alps. So, guys, we'll see what's going to happen today. We will see. Obviously, Trek's going to sit on the front here today and try to control this. Look at the live tracking. I think I've got the call to Glandon pulled up over on Climb Finder. Pretty sure about that. So there's Vif. Had this found. Oh, there we are. Yeah, this is just crazy to me when I look at this. Guys, I just want to show you this map over here. Let's make sure that's on. That one there? Yeah, it could be that one there. Yeah, there we go. Let's turn this one off. Oh, this one's not turning on for some reason. Oop, we're just turning this back on for a quick second, guys. I got to get this working here. It's not that one. I thought that would work. Here we go. Okay, guys. This is over on Climb Finder. Great app. Check it out. I'm seeing the black screen now on mine here. So we start down here in Vif on the far left-hand side of the screen. We're going to work our way around through here. And then we start trucking up through this valley system right here. We can zoom in a little bit here on these maps. These maps are incredible, guys. And again, this probably shows it better than before. Here's that town that's at the base of that little dam. Like, take a look at this. This must be very shallow, or I don't know. And that's actually part of the Col de Croix de Fer. That's going to take off in a different direction. I'd have to discover that. I think it might be that one there. I'd have to take a look at that one. But we're going to be heading up this way, cruising around that valley system there, past this dam here, which is called, looks like the Lac du Grand Maison. That's the Glandon up there. So you're going to know where you are there. And again, take a look at this cool stuff here on this mapping package. If you're into mapping packages or cycling, take a look at the town right here. We go right by it. How far are we from it? Let me close that down. Wow, the one thing they don't have is like a distance tool. But you can see here, we're going down this road here. If you were to hang a right, you could start the Alpe d'Huez right there. What's crazy too is the Alpe d'Huez is only rated a 994. The Glandon. Okay, that's the Croix de Fer there. Okay, so we got to go over here to the Glandon. 1175. So significantly harder than the Alpe d'Huez. Both are HCs. Alpe d'Huez is just way more famous. Jump back into this section here, and we can catch up with the race, guys. We should be catching up with the race. What have I done here? Okay. Kind of messed this up, guys. Okay, here we go. We're back. And I will get back here. Here's our group right now. It's all going to be sticking together. It's only 24 kilometers to the first sprint points. There is sprint points available at the end of the stage too. We can see that over here. Let's take a look at the sporting stakes, as they like to call it. Go to the Courchevel stage here. And we'll come down. Sporting stakes. Let's take a look. We've got 20 points available at Regrouping. It's a hard name to say there, at the sprint points. Col de Glandon is 20 points for HC climb. Col de Madeleine, same thing, 20. Col de la Loze, it's a 40 point. I think they usually double up the HC summit finish. The souvenir, Henry de Grange too. Henry de Grange, founder of the Tour de France in 1903. There's actually 20 green jersey points available up there too. So someone's going to be going for that. Probably a climber. Jump in the chat here, guys. Seeing how my camera's working. There you are. This is me actually looking at the camera for one of the very few times today, guys. I know I'm terrible at it. That camera is kind of like, it's up above my monitor. Well, the three monitors. I have like a layering of monitors. I got a little monitor, another monitor, and a big monitor here. It's up above it. I'm thinking I'm going to move it over there maybe. More at like face level, and maybe it'll help out a bit. Fred Rice, first like, let's go. 70 watching. Guys, it's going to slowly percolate up. I'm sure we're going to see 600-700 people watching later today. Depending. It's coming to the end of the tour. This is probably going to be the best stage of the tour right here. Tomorrow will be like maybe one slight notch down, but not much. It's these final 2 days. I know a lot of people are like, Poggy's already won. I'm like, let's get through these 2 days. At the end of tomorrow, that's when I'll be like, yep, Poggy won. It's Poggy's to lose right now. Jonas needs to go on the attack when Poggy looks weak. Jonas needs to have a strong team. So thanks for Fred Weiss. I told him that would be his new name. Oliver Maricek, hello from the board of Croatia and Slovenia. Oh, he's right in the mountains. He's training right now. Could have the new Poggy here in the background, guys. Don's watching from New Jersey. Oh, good dudes too. Yeah, I got to do something here. I want to do this. So much support yesterday, guys. I forgot to set this up. Excuse me. It's very early in the morning. So I'm going to just do this over on the side monitor here. Okay. Wow. Yesterday was just nuts here. Where did we start yesterday? Whew, it was a big day. Guys, I think this is all yesterday. I don't even know. Guys, what date is it? I don't even know what day it is anymore. I've lost track of my mind. So I think this is all is it the 23rd? It's the 24th today. So guys, I just want to give a special shout out to people that, you know, gave me a little extra push. They're helping me draft my channel a bit harder. Let's put it that way. Neil from Bolton, the Muckers Worldwide, one of the Bolton boys. Andrew Moss from Upgrade Your Mind. Thank you so much, dude. Bike Terra, we're going to see that later in the stage, guys. I'll try to use it on the climbs. Bike Terra giving me support over here on the channel too. Dudes, love it. Matt and Anslow, thank you so much. Mike DeRoche, Hand Grenade Division, guys. Check out his channel if you're into World War II history. R. Stanley coming through again for the channel. Dude, thank you so much. Actually, R. Stanley did it again. He slipped his finger and contributed twice yesterday. Dude, you're doing too much. Robert came through again. Thank you so much, Robert. Robert wants me to get on the protein shakes. That's what he said here. I did see that yesterday. And Morten Johansson, that's the guy from Sweden yesterday, I believe. He said he was in the middle of Sweden in a place called Askersund, I think it was. So, dudes, thank you so much. Inside Cycling World loves it. So back to the race, guys. Just like a little thing I want to do. Looks like we are just under 13 kilometers to the sprint point. This will be probably fairly chill, I think, until the sprint point, and then it's going to heat up. It's kind of a point where I think most teams are thinking, well, it's Trek's job. Trek's going to lead us out. We're not fighting for the points. Bingham did crash yesterday, and he did sit for quite a while, and he was protecting his arm. It looked really bad, but in the end, I don't think it really was. Yeah, of course, I didn't crash, so it's easy for me to say that. Right here, Lidl Trek strategy for the intermediate sprints seems to be accepted by the Peloton. No attack support. This is kind of just what I said. They're just going to sit back. I don't think there's going to be any breakaway attempts until after that sprint point. Everyone knows it's Jonathan Milan's jersey right now. It's kind of accepted. If Bingham was to win everything now, I don't think he can take the jersey away. Like, I mean, everything. And he can't win everything. Like, neither of those two are going to get the HC points, jersey points at the end. It's kind of a known now. So it's going to be like just a bit of a procession here at the beginning. And that's good. So we can talk about in the chat here. We're at 100 people already, guys. Let's give her today. Let's give her. So Fred Weiss, by the way, I just saw another good video on Poggy nutritional intake. It was by Bike Fit. Okay, dude, I'll take a look at that. Last night, my podcast of choice was Inside the Ride with Cy Bradley. It's the My Whoosh podcast, guys. And they talked to, it was actually the head of performance. I forget his name already. And I was falling asleep. So he just talked about all the things they do there. So I think it's about an hour-long podcast. So I'm going to have to listen to that again today when I go outside and do the chores. Just goes through all the things they do at UAE, trying to increase performance. Okay, let's back up here. Robert Ludwig, hello from WV, or is that WY? Oh, is that West Virginia? Robert Ludwig, are you from West Virginia? I don't know. WV. That's just my guess. Looks very sunny out. Nice. Yeah, it's a sunny start to the day. But yeah, they're calling for rain. They're saying, actually, sorry guys, I'm stuck on there. They're calling for, it's 23, 24 degrees down in the valley. Let's have a quick look at that again. Okay, 22 here. Hasn't probably hit the peak heat of the day yet. You know, usually your peak heat of the day is like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon with like the temperature lag. Maybe it's different in the mountains. They're saying at the top of the Madeleine, they expect about 10 degrees Celsius. Rain is in the forecast, and they're expecting thunderstorms on the final climb, or storms anyways. Okay, Robert, have the border of Croatia and Slovenia pulled up on Google Maps. Geography lesson from Oliver. Oh yeah, dude, I love looking at stuff like that. I spend so much of my life just looking things up. If I don't know something, I have to pause whatever I'm watching, grab the phone, start doing a search. Okay, yeah, oh, got it. Okay, got it. So like an hour and a half movie might take me 2 hours to watch. If there's stuff in there I have no clue about. This dude here Symbols, dude, drop a chat. Say something in the chat. We'll know who you are. Poll. Who do you think will win today's stage? Stage today. Tadej, Jonas, Jonathan Milan, vote winner. Yeah, that's a good one, man. I wonder if people... Dude, you know what? Here's the best one ever. We'll put Binyam in there too. I guarantee you Binyam will get the most votes. I forgot about that one. I'm trying to keep them fun. I just couldn't think of one. I had a couple in mind, and honestly, I think I made supper last night and then sat in front of the TV. Oh, I watched the Stop at Nothing. Stop at Nothing, it's a Lance Armstrong show. Really good. You can find it on YouTube. Yeah, Stop at Nothing. Just like basically he would do anything to win. Like, dude, even some of the stuff, like, guys, I know the name and I can't believe I didn't remember it. It talks about how in, I think it was 92 or 93, where basically he paid a rider off not to race. Like, so it was, and some of you may have seen it. There was a Triple Crown event in the States. It was the final race, and there was a rider there, Roberto Gaglioli, and he rode for Coors. And I think at the time, Davis Finney was on that team, and a few others. And so Lance went and talked to them. And this was the guy, and they were all like, yeah, okay, man, we won't attack. Because if you won all 3 races, the crown, the Triple Crown, there was $1 million bonus. So Lance is like, well, I'm going to guarantee this. And talk to the one team. It's all in the video. I'm not making any of this up. And Roberto Gaglioli is in the video, like modern day from whenever the movie was made. If you guys have seen it, drop some comments. And I guess this guy had won it every year running. He was the man in that race. I think it was in Philadelphia. And so he said he didn't want to do it. Lance talked to him. Hey, dude, you're not going to attack, are you? You're not going to attack, are you? And he says, in my heart and in my head, I didn't want to go along with the plan, but he says my whole team had agreed with him. Lance wins the race. He's the superstar. He's the man of the hour, the first guy to ever do it. Gets $1 million check. He's up on screen on the stage with his mom. And then Gaglioli says that night he came to my hotel room with a steel box. Said Merry Christmas, and he said there was over $100,000 inside the box. So, like, what do you? I don't think sports betting people would like that. That gets you thrown in jail. I don't know how we got away with that. Okay, just traveling on here, guys. So check that show out, guys. Free to watch on YouTube. I think it's an hour and 50 minutes long. So that was my night last night. And also, I was watching La Vuelta Femenine as well. You know, Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift is coming, so I want to be really up to speed as to what's going on. Uncle Matty, good morning. Fine, sir. For the record, I have Poggy winning today, Jonas second. Yeah, that's probably most likely what's going to happen. I don't even think the Breakaway guys are going to want to go for it here. It's going to be one of those days where we're going to see a lot of heroic attacks by other climbers who maybe don't have the horsepower on their teams to stay away. And then the big superstar climbers, Tadej, Jonas, any of the guys in the top 6-7 positions, I think are going to be right up there. Looking for a good day from Primoz, just because he's the old guy, and just because I can't stand when people armchair things and are all saying, yeah, he should have retired. He should be retired. He's 5th at the Tour de France, guys. Keep racing. Keep racing, dude. Giacomo. Giacomo's new day here. Milan. Yeah. Giacomo is saying lol to Milan. So I think Giacomo is brand new viewer here today. Giacomo, let us know where you're from, dude. If you ride, let us know what kind of bike you got. Yeah, Don's just dropping a crazy one in there as a joke today. He says, lol, Milan is a candidate for this one. It's hilarious. Yeah, it is hilarious. Don did that on purpose. Don saying stages like this is what defines the Tour de France. Exactly. I've been waiting for this one all the way. If you have any slight flaws today, you could lose, 10, 15 minutes. So easily. Out the back of the Peloton right now, we have 10 riders already. I'm just going to see what happened here, guys. 10 riders being out at the same time. 20-something seconds back. I wonder if there's a little touch of wheels. There's not actually a lot of coverage right now on flow. Very high helicopter shots at the moment. It's just saying Liedel Treks at a strong pace, 50k an hour. Looking at Arnaud Delis here. Really good sprinter, this guy, sitting in 140th position overall right now. And I think, yeah, he was involved in the sprint yesterday. I think he got third place overall, third or fourth. He's back. He's way back in the team cars here. Grabbing bottles right now. Yeah, so Don, that's a very good poll. I like that. But yeah, if we would have put Binion up there, it would have probably gotten 70% of the votes. I guarantee it. 100%. I'm going to be getting nervous around 5 o'clock on, in case Mr. Musk turns off my Starlink for 2 minutes. So if that happened, guys, I'm just going to hang out and it'll all come back. Then Don St. Giacomo, I know. It is crazy. Thursday the 24th. Okay, thanks, guys. Oh, dude. Okay, Robert. Fill us in there. I don't remember that. Yeah, so Robert's saying, yeah, Milan as a pick is kind of silly. It was silly on purpose. But remember when George Hincapie won a Queen stage when the moto ran over a spectator? Dude, I do not remember that stage. Robert, let us know. Uncle Matty Colin, could I have a run into on a ski hill? You do seem familiar to me. Oh, really? Colin, could I have run into you on a ski hill? You do seem familiar to me. I think that's what you're saying. Dude, I'm never on the ski slopes. My extent of skiing would be like cross-country skiing. I used to love getting out with my dog way back when. Just really hard workout. Giacomo. Yeah, there's always a throwaway option. Exactly. Well, I did that one with me yesterday. I made my poll really good yesterday. It was like, who wants to go hill climb training with Poggy? Like, that would be the ultimate nightmare test. I thought that was like, I don't want to go nightmare hill climbing with Poggy. Second was do laminate flooring with Jonas in the kitchen. And third was for me to do more live streams, hoping people will go, oh yeah, we want more live streams. and I got outvoted. Poggy beat me, which is hilarious. Okay, here he is right here, Morten Johansson. Dude, again, thank you for your support yesterday. Really appreciate it. I did give you a shout out first thing this morning here. I went through, that's kind of what I'm doing, guys, is I'll go through the next day. I don't want to miss people that, I don't know, I always call it giving me an extra push. I'm that guy struggling on the team. I'm falling back. You guys put your hands on the middle of my back and give me a little push. Always helps the channel. So Morten Johansson's here, Norwegian, watching from Thailand. He's from Askersund, originally in Sweden. Oh, no, he's not. He's Norwegian. Who was the guy from Sweden then? We had a guy from Sweden in here yesterday. I'm positive. So it's Morten is the Norwegian. Okay. Unless I was just confused. Okay, anyways, Morten is Norwegian from Thailand. Oliver Marichik's Alps are over 2 hours drives from home, but unfortunately Col de la Lote's another 10. Oh yeah, it's halfway across Europe for you, dude. Robert here. Oh my God. Gaglioli, dude, was a rocket, won everything in the US for all. Exactly, dude. So when that was going down, obviously I'd been watching cycling for a while, but 1993 was like, how do you learn about cycling? How do you hear anything about it? It was like Bicycling Magazine and winning. Talking about winning again, guys. Some of you have heard this. I'm going to go on a prowl in Calgary here at any old bookstore to see if I can find winning magazines. I got rid of all mine years ago. I probably traded them in. I had a huge collection of them. And now on eBay, they want $45 a copy. So I'm like, ooh, that really hurts. And you can't even find like a PDF digital version that you can pay for. I'm all for that. Guys, you can go on like eBay and stuff if you're into any old stuff. What did I used to read all the time? Like if you, let's say you were like into the magazine, like Heavy Metal or Omni was another good one, like sci-fi stuff. You can go on eBay. Now, I don't know how legal it really is. Those magazines, I think they're both out of print. They're not in publication anymore, so I think maybe the rules are all gone. But you can get full PDF versions of them, like full color. You install them on your PC and you just read them. You can install them on your phone, read them. All those things that you probably lost your copies of years ago. When you moved, when you're cleaning out the basement, when you're raising kids and you thought, I don't even read these things anymore. So, yeah, let's just back up here. Fred Weiss, amazing story about Lance. Unbelievable, win at any cost. Yeah, that's what it was. Stop at nothing, win at any cost. But yeah, it's called Stop at Nothing, guys. You'll find it on YouTube. And for anyone that's in Europe, I sent a copy to Steven Cycles last night. A link. I said, dude, I hope you can see this. And he goes, I've never seen this one. I said, is it region? It might be region free. It is. There's so it's not locked out in any area. Yeah, 21 degrees right now. Just move towards the sprint, guys. They're just going to let Trek work to the sprint. And then I think we're going to see some fireworks going off. Tom Stoyven sitting on the front here. Stoyvens, is that right? Scoins? I think I'm mixing up names. Let me just check that, guys. I want to see the teams here for a second. Teams. Liedel Trek. I'm mixing up names. Tom Scoins. Not Jesper Stoyven. Jasper? Yeah, so Tom Scoins sitting in the front, Latvian rider. I think it's Tom Scoins. Maybe there is a guy from Latvia here yesterday. I think this is the guy that a few years back, maybe it's not him. I'm positive though it was him at the Tour of California a few years back, where basically he crashed super hard, and he obviously hit his head, and he was very concussed. And I remember him kind of walking all over the road trying to get back on his bike. They needed a medical car. They're so quick to evaluate him and say, no, dude, you're not getting back on your bike. Yeah, so that Gaglioli story, I watched it downstairs. I ran upstairs because I was trying to hang out with Joey Jojo last night. And I said, this is what I want to watch tonight. I'm not watching any more crime shows. I put it on for her, and she was like, what? That happened? Basically, he paid a guy off not to race. I guess he had to make sure he won. But yeah, that guy says on camera it was over $100,000 in a metal case. And that's it. So, win at any cost. Yeah, Robert here. Americans and Femmes, Chloe Dygart, Kristen Faulkner, Lily Williams. Dude, yeah, there's lots of Canadians. Lots of Canadians. I think when I was going through the teams yesterday, if you go to the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift website, they don't have anything updated yet as for who's racing. So, but you can go over to Pro Cycling Stats. You can probably actually go over to each individual team's website. Quite a few of them have really good YouTube channels, and you can learn about them. I focused all my time watching the men's cycling. It's just little bits of drips and drabs, and now we're seeing more of it. So I'm going to cover all of it. Like I said, I'll probably do with stages 1 and 2 overlapping with stages 20 and 21 of the Tour de France. Stage 3 will be my first day of Femmes avec Zwift, and I'll come on an hour, maybe an hour and a half early to do a catch-up show. That's what I'm going to try to do. Anna here, in my opinion, they should give Lance back his medals. Yeah, that's the thing too. I watch it and I'm kind of going, okay, yeah, win at any cost, blah blah. So were the other guys. Everyone was doing the same kind of stuff. Lance just what they said, and I heard in that audiobook too. That it shows Frankie Andreo a lot in that, and Betsy, because Lance was really rough on them. Betsy was when she found out that Frankie was doing it, she lost her mind on him, as she should. And she goes, you're not doing that stuff. If you do that stuff, we're not getting married. She was so opposed to it. She never liked Lance. She said, I always fought with Lance and no one else would. Everyone else would kind of just back off once. It's funny here, I'm seeing Intermarché coming up. Bignon's coming up here. Bignon's coming up to the sprint point, guys. Sprint point's right ahead of us. You can see it here on screen right now. Peloton sticking together. Bignon's going to be competing for his, 19th or 18th points here, unless he can pull something off. It sure would be nice to see him beat Jonathan Milan once this tour. He won 3 stages last year, Biniam Girmay. Yeah, Anna, I agree with you on that. I think it's just because he fought. Because Lance would stop at nothing, win at any cost. When they brought all the riders in, when they subpoenaed them all, hey man, this is what we're going to do. You're going to spill the beans. You're going to tell us everything that you did, and you're not going to get any trouble, essentially. I don't know what the actual deal was. So Tyler Hamilton, he's one of my favorite dudes. I've seen so much stuff about him on YouTube. I love his crazy hair. I don't think he has crazy hair anymore. and he's kind of got like he's got like a blink about him, and he's got, I don't want to say, he's got really nice eyes. Just saying, guys. Joey Jojo likes him a lot too, and he did a few really good YouTube talks to different groups and stuff like that, where he talked all about the doping, what happened at the Tour de France. He came absolutely clean. Frankie said, he goes, when I went in there, he said, I told stuff I had never told anyone before. So basically it was like, come tell us the story and you won't get locked up. So, and they were serious about it in France. I mean, this all happened in the States. It all happened because sprint lead out here, guys. I mean, this has obviously gone off now. Quinn Simmons leading them out. Trek on the front here again. There's Jonathan Milan going. Binyam's on his tail. Binyam's following. Binyam's giving a go of it. He's about half a bike length behind Jonathan Milan. So that's the excitement of the sprint today, guys. Nothing going on there. I'd rather talk about the Lance stuff right now. So basically it was like, it's going to be a tell-all, guys. You're going to tell us what happened, and we're not going to fine you too harshly or arrest you or anything like that. Everyone agreed to it except Lance. He was just ready to fight. So I think that's why they went so hard on. Guys, after the sprint point, the brakes are going. The brakes are on already. I think I'm seeing a Visma rider on the front, Wout van Aert. Wout goes off the front immediately. Total Energies. Quinn Simmons is there. Bahrain rider trying to bridge up. There's probably 5 or 6 riders in this group right now. It's not even showing up on the screen, probably because there's only 1 second between them. Let's see if we can see. There, I think it's showing up now, maybe. No, we got someone off the back who probably just fell out of that sprint. It's already on. It's kind of exactly what I expected for the brakes to start right after the sprint point. I'm sure you guys all did too. Wake Dog. Or, yeah, it's Wake. Wake Bong. That's Sweden. Okay. Okay, so Morton is from Norway, living in Thailand. Brett saying could never stand by that. He destroyed too many of the people's lives. That's what he did too. Did you guys hear that Johan Bernal got busted because he was hanging out inside the Tour de France enclosure where all the riders are at this tour? And so he's got a lifetime ban from cycling. He can't do anything to do with cycling anymore. But then they're always saying, well, look at the hypocrisy. Like, there's a lot of people in cycling that were actively involved in that entire doping area. And that's 100% true. It's just a weird thing. There's directors out there right now. There's directors in cars right now directing these teams who have actively written stories and books about their doping in the past. We got the Canadian Guillaume Boivin going out the back right now. So it looks like he's struggling pace. Tim Wellens on the front, guys. Tim Wellens just maybe 20 meters off the front of the main peloton right now, being chased by Visma. That might be Campenarts. Just can't tell if he's got the Super Aero helmet on as usual. Tim Wellens on the front. UAE. Guys, Tim Wellens is trying to do the reverse Visma from the past. UAE looks like they're trying to get riders up the road to drift back later if Poggy needs them. I don't think he's going to need them, but it's a good strategy. This is what Visma should be doing already. So the Belgians off the front. Don says, I should have voted for more live streams, but I thought Jonas needed more help with his kitchen run. Dude, I think so too. How about calling live streams, me helping Jonas do Renos together? Have this little tiny stick of a man and me hanging out doing kitchen Renos together. His wife somewhere in the background yelling at me. Brett's asking what's today's poll, Colin. It was going to be who's going to win today's stage. Don had a great one. Poggy, Jonas, or Binyam at the finish. I think it's tending towards Binyam right now. This is kind of a joke, but I guarantee if we put Binyam there, he would get all the votes. People will always support him. Okay, dude. And I thought about the Chew. I might look for some bicycle magazine. Like, there's got to be some. I don't even know if those any old bookstore would even carry that stuff. I haven't been in a bookstore forever. Now it's all like audiobooks, and I just kind of read Kindles. I do have books back here next to read, guys. Next to read. Hang on a second here. Hang on one second. I did want to do this. Try not to do this without smashing my bike over. Oh yeah, here it is, guys. Stephen King, Nightmares and Dreamscapes. It's an actual book. Actual book, all 1,000 pages of it. I think this was like less than $10 on Amazon. It's a used copy. I don't care. It looks perfect to me. That's next. Next book to read, guys. Love me some twisted Stephen King. He is really twisted, actually, when you read a lot. I've listened to a lot and I've read a lot lately. Some of his collections are fantastic. Okay, so more kitchen renos with Jonas. Wouldn't it be cool if after this, Jonas retires from pro cycling and opens like a, starts up a kitchen reno show on HGTV? That could be possible. Robert, looking for a copy of Bicycle Sport magazine from 1984, I believe, Human Powered Vehicle Edition. Oh, dude, Robert, I think you're reading my mind here. Peloton is all over the place, guys. Riders are swerving all over the road right now trying to get organized here. Just trying to figure out what's going on here. Guys are trying to jump up. Yellow jersey's not making any moves here. Wow, that's a cool building. Looks like it's a pump house or something for one of the dams nearby. But looks very vintage. I don't think it's still in operation anymore. Tim Wellens off the front still. So Robert, a long time ago, and somehow it popped up on my feed. I think it was yesterday, the day before, the human-powered vehicle stuff. So guys, in certain parts of the world, they have like races of human-powered vehicles. So there'll be like 50 of them on the track at the same time, like full aerofoils. What are we seeing on screen here? Oh, Peloton's really split. There's about 50 riders in a front group. It's on like a 2-lane highway with really wide shoulders, just like in a big blob rotating around right now. Riders jumping from the main Peloton, the GC Peloton, jumping ahead right now. All the Visma boys are back there. Poggy's back there. It looks like one of the Visma riders going. Good idea, guys. You need to get riders up the road today. They need to send a bunch of Visma riders. If I was Visma in their car, come on, Jonas, come on. Now you are killing them all. I would be sending riders up the road to assist later. Get them up the road now when Poggy's not paying that much attention. That's the only way they can really beat him, as I see it. So yeah, there's actually full human-powered race vehicles in their fairings. They are so fast. It's insane. They are so aerodynamic. So I've seen these videos in the past, Robert, and all you hear is like, maybe it's the carbon wheels, the sounds of the fairings. There's zero commentary. And so it's been over a year I've thought about this. I'm like, I need to reach out to this guy and see if I can do some commentary. But I don't know a lot about it, but that's okay. I think any commentary would be really cool. So obviously Robert's into the human-powered vehicle stuff. Oh, and right here, check this out. I didn't finish reading the Robert. So he's looking for a magazine. Inside covers has pictures of me crashing a human-powered vehicle at Indy. Robert, so awesome. Tell us more about it, dude. I've just been yammering on, and I didn't read the rest of your comment there. Uncle Matty, I really wish money was not a factor in sport, but it has become the downfall of fair play. In so many sports, yes. If an athlete gets caught cheating, all the rewards and medals should be given back. Yeah, and I guess what people... Okay, Tim, don't kill yourself. Tim, gone alone, 3 seconds in front of the group. So they're telling Tim Wellens not to kill himself. This has come from UAE Race Radio. Tim's just riding really aerodynamic, hands draped over top of the hoods. You know, the old hand drape. He's looking back a couple times. He's not killing himself. He's just riding comfortably. Peloton is stretched out 200 riders long. Okay, 160 riders long right now. I think... Okay, let's take a look at these groups here. Here's Tim Wellens. 16 seconds back to this group, and it's a ton of riders. Take a look at this, guys. Ooh, we got some hitters here, folks. We got this second group of 61. Okay, now it's merging back together. It had Lipowitz alone only up there. So now it's 19 seconds back. So what I'm seeing here is probably the main GC Peloton chasing to bring that big group of riders back. Green jersey, Thibaut Nice, Jonathan Milan back here by themselves, and Guillaume Bovin, Israel Premier Tech from Canada, out the back there. Yeah, so going back to something earlier, Tour de France avec Zwift, Femmes avec Zwift. There are quite a few Canadians. I think I counted about 5 Canadians in there. Allison Jackson is the one that I know very well. The other girls I don't yet, but I will. I will point out the Canadians, but I'm the kind of race fan too. I don't like, Calgary Flames are down the road. Am I a diehard Flames supporter? No. I can't. I don't get behind the concept of I have to die with that team because they live in the same geographical area as me. Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me. I would probably support another team if I just liked someone on the team. Same as cyclists. Okay, Oliver, Robert, how fast were you going in HPVs? Yeah, Robert, take some time here and tell us about this. This is awesome. And Robert, if you know anyone that's still involved in it, I would love to do some commentary on it. I know it's pretty big in Australia. I think that's where I first started watching it. And when they crash hard. I saw them riding, and the one I saw that just popped up out of the blue yesterday, and I did. As soon as I saw it, I clicked on. I'm like, oh, there's that stuff again. Looks like he was using like probably a carbon belt chain instead of a normal chain inside. I imagine they're pretty noisy inside too. Dawn, the closest I ever came to getting a concussion was mountain biking down a single track path once. I went over my handlebars, and that time I was playing hockey. Fun times, yeah, right? Over the handlebars, that's the way to do it. Tyler Hamilton. Yeah, dude, I still love Tyler Hamilton. Just seeing him talk on that show last night, he has the crazy hair. They talked about Floyd a lot. And this is the one where they said Floyd was the ticking time bomb because he'd already been busted for his 2006 stuff. And they basically just let him fry. He went back to Johan Brunel and was like, hey guys, my band's over. I need a ride. Can you put me back to work? He'd blown through all his money that he had. Whatever money he had was all gone. What am I seeing here? Wout attacking again off the front. So it's just Tim Wellens up front. It says one chaser, Wout van Aert. There we go, folks. So we are very close here on feed today. Wout's trying to get off the front to cover the UAE move. And looking back at the Peloton, the chasers, it's just riders swerving back and forward, looking who's coming, who's going to go with us, can we do this? It looks like the Peloton is all back together here, and it's showing that there as well. 6 seconds back from Wout to the Peloton. Okay, Fred. Yeah, I totally enjoyed listening to Tyler. Seemed 100% honest and sincere. Yeah, totally, dude. And Fred, Tyler used to be on a weekly podcast here by a guy based out of Calgary, like just down the road from me. I think it was called the Adventure Podcast or something. When Tyler left, I kind of stopped listening to it because I just kind of like Tyler. There's something about him. He was fully involved in the doping, and he says he looks back and he says, like, I can't believe the stuff we did. And they were so serious in France about it. All the stuff, you can go back, guys. They said when we were racing in France, there was 2 speeds. The French speed and the World Tour speed, like the rest of the world speed. Because the French were so strict on their internal testing in France, they would just show up at your door anytime. It was easier to get away with it if you were from another country. In France, you're caught with drugs, you're going to jail. It's not just like, it's like they made it seem like it was worse than being caught smuggling heroin or cocaine or something. They took it that serious. They would lock up husbands and wives together. If they could all be locked up. Tyler was like, if I would have been caught there, it would have been this, like handcuffs. So he was ready to come clean in the States and help out with the investigation. Got Phil here. Phil Thomas. Okay, Phil's name looks familiar to me. Lance's bike shop in Austin is really cool, called Mellow Johnny's. Yeah, I've heard about that place. Phil, only been to Austin once. Let me give you my recollections of Austin. We went down to the F1 in 2014. Great F1, by the way. Really enjoyed the course. The cars were too quiet. This is the quiet era of Formula One. We stayed downtown somewhere at like a standard hotel. I do know the name of the hotel. And it was like, here we are grown dudes. We're sharing rooms. because I think it was like what, 700 and something a night US because of the Formula One weekend. The buffet in the morning, I'm an early riser. One morning I got up, there was Damon Hill, and I rode the elevator down with Eddie Irvine, who has unfortunately passed away. He's passed away. Just a little in the elevator, what floor? Okay, good, me too. Morning to you. I knew exactly who he was. I just kind of like, he probably knew I knew who he was, but I'm not going to be starstruck. It's just not my style. Went downstairs. I sit down there for 3 hours waiting for my friends to wake up. And then in Austin, too, it's a big college town. I think they have 2 colleges. Guys, we call them universities here. University is a 4-year program. College is a 2-year program. That's how we call it. In some reason, in the States, they call universities and colleges. They kind of flip-flop the names together. Okay, looking at some artwork here. Yeah, and then, so in Austin, too, beautiful city. Love the river. And they have a street there. I think it's 6th or something, so they call it Dirty 6th. It's where all the college kids go out at night. Yeah, just hang out at the bars. I shut her down at 11. My friends roll in at 3 in the morning. I'm like, guys, I'm done with this. I'm going back to the room. The second night, my friend who roomed with me, he's like, dude, I'm so jealous. Because I'm like, dude, I'm not going out tonight. I'm not doing it anymore. I said, I'm going to have a night of watching some crappy movie, getting myself a couple of Coke Zeros and a couple ice cream cones. Like the frozen ones, those ones that have the caramel on top. And my friend was like, oh man, he goes, I'm so jealous. But he couldn't say no to the boys. I'm like, I'm out. See ya. Yeah, that was a fun time. But yeah, I never saw Mellow Johnny's. I should have looked for it. Wasn't really huge into cycling then. That was on my break from cycling. Swoosh Kid mid sprints are still important for Milan. Yes, it is important to him. Don, still a fan of U.S. Postal Service team who evolved into Discovery and finally Radio Shack. Yeah, me too. I read all this stuff about Lance. He was a total fighter. Oh, here they are. They're going up that dam. I'm seeing the screen now. It's got like 2 switchbacks on it, and they go to the top of the dam. Again, it's an earthen dam. I think I have seen this one before. Le Barrage de I think it's Vernier. Then we're going to start doing some real climbing, folks. Real climbing's coming. You can see we're just kind of like jumping up here on the profile a little bit. Now we got 5 riders up front. Vouts jumped up there to Tim. Lutsenko. Caden Groves. Dude, what are you doing up here? And Jonas Ruch. This guy got ran over early in the stage by another rider. We've got a couple riders. Oh, it's Verche. This guy got smashed to the ground on stage 1 by Ben Thomas. And then we got the Peloton back here. 156 riders strong. So we did lose 2 riders this morning. I think it's Cyril Barth and Carlos Rodriguez. Like, that's crazy. Number 10 at the Tour de France is out. Fractured pelvis. Col du Glandon, guys. It's kind of got like 3 steps to it where you're going to go up a little bit, descend. Go up a little bit, descend to the final kick at the top. Crazy scenery here. These dams, the roads go right across the dams. This one looks really familiar to me. I've done a route on Ruby where I remember passing 2 dams on the road. Remember, it's all video on Ruby. I'm wondering if this is what it was, because I don't know if I've done the Glandon on Ruby. It's on there. Phil Thomas is talking for Wellens here. How is Tadej, as they like to say, 2 points down after winning 4 stages? Points down after winning 4 stages. Are you talking green jersey points? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Robert, dude, I think that was you. I think you're killing it. Oh, we got a new dude here. Rick. It says Rick Cood. Dude, thank you so much here. Inside Cycling World loves your support, bro. Loves it. Thank you so much, dude. I haven't even got there yet. Just, guys, all these weird things pop up in the chat for me. Hey, guys, I got something really cool I want to talk about, too. So, my channel from the past was commentating on virtual cycling inside. And I'm talking hardcore cyclists. Out of the blue, so last year I did something called the Echelon Racing League, ERL, and the team is called Project Echelon. Guys, look them up. I think they might be one of the very best continental level teams in the US right now. I just saw some news blurbs from them. And so I did commentary for them. I think I reached out to him. His name's Eric Hill. Super nice guy. He's the director of the entire team, I believe. Ex-racer. I don't know if he still races at all. I don't know enough about them yet. They have a huge charitable cause called Project Echelon as well. It's to help disabled veterans get active physically and mentally. They provide bikes and smart trainers to get inside cycling so they can focus on something versus dwelling on what's happened to them. I guess that's the best way I can say it. I'm not a spokesperson for them, so just doing the best I can. So I did all the Masters categories racing, and they had another group come in and do the elite stuff. I reached out and he said, hey, we got no one to do this. If you want to do it, man, you're welcome to. I thought I did a good job at it. He reached out to me last night from a plane in Europe flying to Belgium and said, hey, dude, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it again this year. So I think I'm going to be back doing that. So I'm pretty pumped about that. Okay, we're on the HGTV stories. So Phil's asking about how is Tadej down on points. He's probably talking about the green jersey points. He's not going to win those 50-point stages. I think he did win one, though. But Tim Wellens has been getting all the intermediates. So Tadej will be a bit behind on points. Don here. HGTV series called Jobs with Jonas. Jonas, they start with his kitchen, then move to the other rooms of his villa in Denmark. The final episode is of Jonas tossing fish on the docks. Dude, that would be a killer. It's probably better than most TV shows on HGTV right now. Those channels, I don't even know how they exist. I just turn them off. It's all fake. It's all staged. It's one of those things where some dude comes along, dude, you're trying to sell your house? We're going to spend 10 grand on it, and it's going to be worth $400,000 more. Trust us. They throw some paint on, buy some throw pillows, and all of a sudden it's worth $1 million. Yeah, right. Robert, dude, love this. And I'm going to get to Rick here right away. See, he's somewhere down in the chat here. Got to race HPV on Indy Speedway, which is very cool. Only timed about 45 miles an hour, likely very hungover, can't remember. Oh, Robert's got some stories from the past. Only timed at about 45 miles an hour. Wow, they're fast. Yeah, when I see them racing, I'm like, this is brutally fast. Upgrade your mind. This is Andrew here. Morning all from Canada. Jim Boy the Great, do you think Poggy will have his revenge this time against Vingo? I want him to demolish Jonas and Visma by gaining 10 minutes on the stage, dude. Yeah, guys, so this is the stage where 2 times, and I think it's on the Col de la Loze. This is the 3rd time that Poggy's been on it, and this climb has only been used in the Tour for, I think, 6 or 7 years. It's not that old of a climb. Used at the Tour de France. Obviously, it's been there before. People have climbed it. But it's the place where Poggy has struggled in the past on 2 different occasions. So Jim Boy's hoping that Poggy's going to go full revenge, full vindication, redemption, and destroy Visma. It's very possible, dude. Very possible. Doug Sanders says he's a die-hard Denver Broncos fan in California, I believe. Dude, we were at the Mile High Stadium for the Metallica concert. Great stadium. Really liked it. Good layout. A little bit hard to get an Uber afterwards, but that place was packed. I think it seats 75,000. For concerts, they can jam in about 86,000. Maybe not for Metallica because they're staged. You see Bingham going out the... Oh, no, that's not Bingham. It's another Intermarché rider going out the back right now. It's Jonas Roosh off the front group. So that front group should be 4 riders now. Yeah, it is. Jonas is just shaking his head. Oh, I know how hard this climb is because he's doing that old kind of pushing his bike forward with his hands, like to get that extra couple of inches on each pedal stroke. I've done that. This is just a small little divot we're on right now before we actually start the climb here. Tim Wellens, Wout van Aert, Lutsenko, and Caden Groves. Guys, Caden Groves is up the road. I'm thinking with Caden Groves here today, I think he's like, let me get way far up the road when I'm feeling good, and then I'm going to do the Robbie McEwen drift back down through the pack. That's what I think he's doing. More of a sprinter than anything else. So Jonas Roosh is falling out the back right now for Intermarché. And I am seeing on screen here now, I was going to say, is that Ben O'Connor? It is Ben O'Connor. It just lit up here. Ben O'Connor, Santiago Buitrago, who finished... did he finish third? I think he finished third on the Mont Ventoux. So Valentin Perry-Ponche, the new hero of France, Ben Healy. And then I think Buitrago was there before Poggi, Jonas, and Enric Mas. Meyerhofer. Here's a name I haven't said much this tour. Marius Meyerhofer, German two-door pro cycling team. He's in the mix. This dude, I talked a lot about him at the first time trial, Yvan Romeo Abad. Really nice time trialist. And Matteo Vircher crashed on day one. That's his claim to fame at this Tour de France. Got wiped out so hard by another rider. And they've got about a 13-second gap over the Peloton. This is just going to string out all day, guys. This is going to be just a war out there. A war of attrition. I think the chat's going to be awesome today. Uncle Matty, cheating to win is wrong. That's what we teach 99% of the kids. Who convinced 1% to do the opposite? Wealthy past cheaters. Yeah, and so that's what a lot of people have right now. So Johan's not allowed into the riders' enclosure. Like, he's not allowed access to it. I mean, he was a World Tour rider, and, you know, he led them through all those victories, but he's got a lifetime ban now. His thing is, it's so much hypocrisy because half the guys leading these teams were all part of that era. So it's a little bit of, well, why are they still allowed? I guess someone I read yesterday was saying they got fined for different things. Some guys were like, oh, you got busted, okay, there's your fine, you're done. Other guys fought it and were more involved with it. Some of these riders that are now DSs, they weren't leading the teams that were doing it. Yeah, that's all I can think. I don't really know for sure, guys. Okay, Robert, rolled the HPV in the road race. Hay bales went flying, kind of blew up the vehicle. 6 photos inside cover showing the roll and the crash. So, Robert, what's the magazine again? I think you said it was called Bicycle Sport. I thought it was bicycling at first, but... Anna, I feel bad for Jonas. People make fun of him, but the red flag is his wife. Okay, the red flag is his wife. The fact that she was 30 and he was 19 when they met. She's that much older. I didn't know that. And she was also his manager. Yeah, I think she was some kind of HR manager, and that's what a lot of people are saying. It's like, and I don't want to disrespect him or his wife. That's his wife, I guess. But she was an HR manager on a cycling team who knows the demands, who knows what they got to put into this. And so she's now decided, I don't like that anymore. I wanted to be home all the time to do laminate flooring with me as I watch and eat bonbons. I'm just making that part up. Maybe have a cafe bonbon. In fact, let's have a sip of coffee here. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, especially when she's saying Jonas is away too much. I'm sure the other guys are away from home a lot too. There's a lot of dudes that are away from home. Cavendish said that he was home less than 10 days a year during his World Tour career. Like every year, he'd get race home and spend about 10 nights at home per year. So the sprinter, he wasn't definitely probably not doing high altitude camps because that's what they're saying. She is saying, oh, he's always away at high altitude camps. Okay, well, Cav was only apparently home 10 days out of the year as well, and he's not a sprinter. Probably not hanging out at high altitude all the time. I'm sure he did some of them. Pretty cool to see him hanging out at the tour. He just loves cycling. Yeah, and it's just, yeah, it's his wife, but yeah, quiet time. Just don't beat up my bosses. That Visma's his boss. I mean, maybe he's got enough money, he just wants to retire and just go sit there in Denmark and eat pickled fish. I don't know. Okay, Phil's saying here, wow, very cool. I think we're talking about the HPV stuff. Okay, I do want to get to Rick here. I can see him here. Dawn saying, I still have my Festina jersey. I ride around town with it. Looks nice, but the entire team was busted. Yeah, that was the Richard Virenque era. And I saw him back. Someone else brought that up too. So Richard Virenque, probably involved in one of the most dope teams. The entire team was kicked out of the Tour de France. What was that, 1998? he's now like interviewing and commentating at races afterwards. So, yeah, I guess I'd look at it this way. You're in a pro sport, you're getting paid, you cheated the whole way, you did illegal drugs the whole way, you got a slap on the wrist, and 20 years later, you're still involved in cycling. You're still getting paid to do these things. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Guys, I have one of the first watches I bought. I bought a Tour de France Festina watch. It's just a big, lumpy, like it's huge. Like it's way too big. I think it's probably like a 48 mil watch. It was a chrono, quartz chrono. I still have that. Okay, catching up here. So yeah, I have a Festina watch. It's JR from Latvia. I remember the name now. His name, Yevgenis, that's like Eugene in English. Hi, luckily the weather is great today. JR from Latvia. The weather's supposed to get crappy later. There's rain in the forecast. Front right now, guys. Okay, this must be a group trying to come up, perhaps. Okay, looks like they're catching Caden Gross here. Quinn Simmons is on the move right now. So at the front, it's Wellens and Lutsenko. Then the Peloton. So 108 riders there. Okay, it's bouncing all over the place right now. Just Roglic popped up. Look at this here. Primoz Roglic is chasing the front group. He's 16 seconds behind them. This guy was supposed to be retired, folks. I know not all of you guys said that there, but that's stuff I was reading. They're on a 12 to 11% section through here, the Peloton and Primoz. A little bit shallower up ahead. We're like on kind of like the first little chunk of the Glandon here. Let's have a quick peek where they're at. You can see them here. And what I will do right now, guys, sometimes I think the feed from the tour here is very slow. Other times it's spot on. So I'm just going to zip down and see what they got to say. Primoz attacks with 128k to go. Matteo Jorgensen tries to join the Slovenian. 43.2 kilometers an hour in the first hour, climbing. Caden Gross has been dropped. Oh, yep. Van Aert went out the back. It's Wellens and Lutsenko pushing. Okay, so let's take a look at that front group. Lutsenko for Israel Premier Tech from Kazakhstan. And Tim Wellens, Belgian, UAE, XRG. Let's see how this evolves. Chatty chat. So yeah, weather's supposed to be cool later, rain, potentially storms on the final climb, JR. Eugene. Who took the intermediate sprint points? I saw Milan go across first. Let's have a quick look. Binyam looked like he was second. Jonathan Milan, 20 points. Binyam Girmay, 17. Anthony Turgis is always there. Look at this. Abrahamson. Wow. For fourth, Tim Wellens, Quinn Simmons, Toynes, Van Aert. Thies, Emmanuel Buchmann, Matty Mahoric. He's had a very quiet tour so far. Scoins for Latvia. Ballerini, Martinez, and Consoni. So we got some Trek riders thrown in there as we would expect. Here we go again, guys. 2 riders off the front, UAE and Israel Premier Tech. 6 riders chasing. Ooh, this is a nice group here, guys. This is a nice group here. It is going off already. Climb 1. So I'm thinking Visma, Jonas probably won't make a big move until the final climb, the Col de la Loze, because it's 26.4 kilometers long. You can't afford to burn all your matches at the beginning and then have yourself die on the final climb and perhaps you drop down in the classification. But in this group here, and I was kind of expecting smaller groups to go ahead, I think the big showdown between them is later. It's going to be positioning of riders early on up the road. So Roglic gone up the road right now. 5th place overall. Felix Gall, 7th place. He's the guy that disappeared on me on the Mont Ventoux. Matteo Jorgensen going up the road now. He was 5th earlier in the race. Lost a lot of time on a couple stages. He's going to go. Mewberger for Movistar. So Movistar trying to get represented, and Martinez trying to see if he can get more points. He's wearing the jersey today by default. It's actually Tadej's jersey. I think they're tied on 60 each. So yeah, 60 points each. Tadej got the most recent points, so it's his. Martinez wears it today because Tadej is in the yellow jersey. Tadej, today. I've heard him called everything. Chatty. So yeah, Jonathan got them. The Festina jersey was sweet, and that bust was spectacular. Back in the days when the riders would bleach their hair. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. They bleached their hair. They all had blonde hair, I think, on that team. Yeah. So Rick Coutier, dude, thank you so much for your support. Awesome stuff. This really helps the channel out. You know, with the way the channel's going now, guys, getting a message from a dude who's basically the director of a pro level team from Europe. Guys, take a look at Project Echelon. I think their most recent win, and they're all over the place, and I'm all behind them for their charitable cause, helping disabled veterans out. They did virtual racing on my whoosh last year. My whoosh is kind of like taking all of the elite level racing. They're doing it all right now. They did the World Championships. So there's an esports World Championships every year. It used to be on Zwift, and I think my whoosh has the contract for the next few years now. So I started doing all sorts of coverage on my whoosh, community level racing. I reached out to Eric Hill of Project Echelon Racing, and he said, hey man, the elites are already covered, but there's no one doing the age categories. So the non-elites, that could be everyone. That could be like 35 to 40, 40 to 50, everyone. Men's, ladies, the whole works. I did all that for them. I think that was 5 races and then a championship race. And then I did the U.S. age category esports championships for everyone in the U.S. And then I did all of the Canadian races. I guess it went well. They asked me to come back. And I guess this time I was a volunteer. This time it's going to be a different level. So I'm really interested in learning more about that. So Rick here, thank you so much, dude. So it's stuff like this I'm seeing here. It's like, wow, people like what I'm doing. They like the channel. Yeah, it's so motivating to me. And like that call last night, I'm like, oh my. Just like, hey, dude, sorry, he goes, let's talk in August. And I'm like, oh, dude, okay. I'm like, wait a second. August is next week. Because it's next week. I'm like, dude, this guy's messaging me from a plane flying to Belgium. So I quickly jumped on Pro Cycling Stats, looked up Project Echelon Racing. They got 4 races coming up in Europe. These guys are all over the place. So they're a Conti level team. I think that's what you call them in the States. Watching Michael Storer jumping out of the GC Peloton right now for two-door. Front group again, Tim Wellens and Lutsenko. Then we got, okay, here's Storer and Ahrensman. Ahrensman's back here. Storer just blows right past Ahrensman. Very unfortunate for Ineos to lose Carlos Rodriguez. That guy's, could be a GC contender in the future. Had really well placings at the Tour de France. I think he's got a 5th and a 7th already. And he was sitting in 10th this year. Got the Peloton 17 seconds behind Storer. Yeah, this looks kind of tough here, guys. It looks really tough. This is going to be a hellish day out there. Looks like Tim Wellens here. Looks like he's being catched by a bunch of riders. Yeah, it's that faster moving group coming up right now. It's the Primoz group, guys. Primoz is driving to the front and has caught Wellens and Lutsenko and brought a ton of riders. Will Barta from the States here. This American dude right here. So he's up there. Martinez, Lutsenko, Storer, who was on the attack there. Leknesund, Garcia Prina for Arkia, B&B Hotels. Mühlberger, Matteo Jorgensen, Ahrensman, who is jumping up as well. Felix Gall and Roglic. Okay, so let's get this straight here. We got our front group of 15. Jordan Jagas trying to get up to 2. Well-placed 11th place overall. 1 spot out of 10th. You want to be in that top 10. Peloton's not that far behind. 16 seconds back. I guess their actions are going to be dictated by what's Jonas doing back there. How's Tadej feeling back there? How far do they want to let this group go? Okay, Team Rito here from... Let me just have a read of this, guys. Red Bull. Primoz. UAE is pulling. UAE is pulling fast, so don't waste energy. Yeah, they don't want Primoz to like blow himself up because UAE is trying to dial this back in right now. UAE does not want this to get away. So yeah, Rick, where are you from? I think this might be Rick's first time here. Maybe Rick's been here. He's just never commented before. Everyone, if you're just a lurker, welcome. Lurkers, just let me know where you're from. Do you ride bikes? How long have you been following the tour for? Mark Lister. Mark's been here before. That profile looks like most of my hiking routes. Yeah, this is a brutal route today. Absolutely brutal on bikes. Sitting in the front, we got an EF rider, Ineos rider, Visma, UAE's there. I think this GC group, the main GC group, guys, is already very whittled down. Take a look at this. Well, they're saying it's 88. It's not 88. They're just changed to 52. I'd say the main GC group with Tadej, Poggy, Jonas, EF guys, all the Visma and UAE guys, I'm going to think it's no more than 40 riders right now. With dribs and drabs going out the back, they're picking up dribs and drabs up the front. 16 riders in the front, including the polka dot jersey. At the top of the Col de Glandon, we have 20 points available, so Lenny Martinez is going to be fighting desperately for those. If Lenny has a good day, he could completely take the polka dot jersey away from Poggy. There's 60, actually there's 20 at the Glandon, there's 20 at the Madeleine, there's 40 at the Col de la Loze. Realistically though, I don't think he'll be able to do that. Unless Poggy just says, I don't care, go for it. I think that the last part is going to be so brutal that most of the breakaway guys are probably going to be snagged by the GC. Again, looking at Rick here. Thank you so much, Rick. Just motivating. It's things like that. It's you guys watching the channel. It's you guys participating in this chat. Hanging out with me, talking cycling, being interactive, getting phone calls from some director over in Europe. Sorry, guys. It was a message. It wasn't a phone call. Dude, and it was just so cool. He goes, dude, I'm on a flight to Belgium right now. We've got more races planned. I quickly jumped on Pro Cycling Stats, and it looks like they have 2 races way up in northern France. I don't even know the names of them. They're like, what would they be? You know when they say 1.1 or 1.2, I think they're like 1.1, and I think one's a stage race. I think they have a stage race, a 3-day stage race, either in Spain or Portugal. Yeah, it's just crazy following these guys. And the guys I was doing commentary on over the winter were kind of like, I think a lot of them were like just their junior guys trying to make it to the main team. So I met all these cool cyclist dudes, like 19 years old. I had guys jumping into the chat. I don't know who these guys are. And I remember one dude, his son was in the chat, so he jumps in. Thank you so much for cheering and doing such a good job commentating. And I'm like, okay, dude, your name sounds familiar, really familiar to me. And he goes, yeah, that's my son. I'm like, holy crap. So like, dudes my age watching their sons race and some other guy they don't know commentating. Yeah, it's so much fun. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Maddie, explain to me why Visma needs to send riders up the road. Why should they ride the Peloton every stage, let other teams go, then smash lights became more riders likely to finish? I would send riders up the road. This is what they've done before. If they can get some riders up the road, when the attacks go off and UAE, other riders are gone, they're still going to have riders up the road to help Visma, Jonas out. That's the whole strategy behind that. If they could get a couple riders, 2-3 riders up the road, he can use each one kind of as the mental draft to pull him up the road. David Geisler, let's go Primoz, going for 4th place. Thank you, Colin. Appreciate you. Dude, thank you for being here. David Geisler is in the mix, folks. Guys, I can't believe we have 350 people watching right now. It's only 5:35 in the morning for me. Today is going to be an epically long day. UAE is on the front right now, pushing. Guys, max speed right now, 16 kilometers an hour. That's 10 miles an hour. We do have our 15 up front, which is a pretty good sized break here. Ooh, we have, it looks like a UAE rider's having a mechanical right now. Just missed that. He was winding his pedals backwards, trying to fix his chain. Let's have a quick look at this. I'm going to tell you what happens here right now. Actually, small crash. Actually, almost a crash. It's Pavel Sivakov. Looks like his chain jumped off. Probably shifting too many gears at once. Even the pro level equipment does that, guys. And then it just showed the Peloton going a whopping 10 miles an hour, all diverting around him because he was dead stopped in front of them. So Sivakov at the back is going to be a bit of a chase for him to get back on now. 15 up front. Okay, I'm going to want to call him Carlos Rodriguez. This is Christian Rodriguez, who is placed 17th overall for Arkea B&B Hotels. Jordan Jagat, Enric Mas, who had a great day up the Vaughan too. Vandenbroek here. Frank Vandenbroek for Picnic. Hopefully can help Oscar Only out later. Castrillo Zapater. And Luke Plapp. Got 2 really good time trialists right here. Trying to get up the road. They want to get up the road early and drift back. Do the drift back. And then not fall out the back and get eliminated today. Anyone's guess, are we going to see eliminations today? Okay, I'm seeing a call for this rider here calling for assistance right now. It's Emmanuel Buchmann. I think there might have been some touches of wheels. More. So he's calling the team car right now. Let's get that figured out. Yeah, so Maddie, it's just a strategy. Get riders up the road in early breaks so that GC guys can use them later. They don't want to be isolated. It's all about isolating someone. The times that Tadej has been hurt by Jonas, he's been isolated. He doesn't have any of his own teammates there to help him. Tadej's so good, though, he'll use the other guys against him. Like, he'll use Jonas's guys to help him. So, it's not a surefire strategy, that's for sure. So, David, thank you for being here. David Geisler here. Who's this dude here? FK89, I think? FK89 Green. Until multiple teams don't join forces, Tadej will keep winning it. Yeah, dude, I've been saying that for a while. I would like to see a coalition of more teams to work against them. I'm thinking Red Bull and Visma should be working against them. There's got to be, as much as, Primoz kind of left Visma on bad terms to lead his own team, there's still got to be friendships there. Like, hey, dudes, we've ridden together for years. Let's do this. Let's get it today. I'm going to help you move up in the standings, and hopefully I move up in the standings too. Primoz definitely wants to move up. Standing on the road here, we've got a Tudor rider. It's Michael Storer getting a full bike change. He had his bottle waiting for his team, just guzzling the entire bottle down. So obviously these guys will be drinking tons on this climb. So Storer just fell out of the back of that front group. He would have been, I think, in this group here. It's down to 14 riders now. Some good names here, guys. Primoz, Felix Gauls in this group, Ben O'Connor, Aaronsman, Matteo Jorgensen, who is an incredible cyclist. He just went through a little bit of a bad spell for a few days there. Tim Wellens, Bruno Amaral. I really like this guy here. He's been on so many moves. 60th overall. Then we are still 32 seconds back to another group of 7 riders. Enric Mas, Michael Woods. Kind of a Woods day to show off. Then we've got Baudin for EF. Barry, who I think went down yesterday in a crash. Barry and Clement Berthet here for Decathlon. Decathlon well represented in the breaks today. Niels Pollitt on the front, guys. He's not sitting. He's out of the saddle, grimacing right now. Yeah, this part looks pretty steep where they're at right now. Saying it's about a 9% gradient here. 11% gradient now. 22 riders in the GC group. So these are the big names here, guys. Let me just have a quick scan down through here. There's Yates. Where is Jonas right now? Okay, so Storer's out of the back of the GC group. Quentin Pache is further back. The Green Jersey group is already 5 minutes behind on the first climb. They could be 15 minutes behind by the top, I think. Where are we? Here we are, guys. Ooh, yeah, this is good here. I'm going to try to do something here fun. How am I going to do this? See if I can jump over to here and jump over to here. Have a sip of my coffee. Decathlon radio cheering on Felix Gall right now. Here's our leading group. I'm going to do this because he's the man right now. Hopefully I can show some stuff to you here, guys. Guys, we're going to do this quickly right now. You know I like to do this. I love this little application. Boom. Guys, we're now back over on Bike Terra. Let me get situated here to see, so I can describe what I'm seeing here. 10% gradient right now. Take a look at the profile on the bottom of the screen. That's the profile they're climbing right now, and their location is that little white line. Use the map in the bottom right-hand corner. You can see we're actually going to the Grand Maison. So the maps are really good here, and this is going to virtually simulate the climb. If you were to be on this right now, you could do the same climb as the pro cyclists are. So they've got a nice little lead up the road, and this group you're seeing here is the group that is up the road. We're going to jump back to the Jordan Jagat group here. Should be 6 riders here, I believe. 6 riders there. They are a little bit behind though. Okay, they're not that far behind. What I like to do is I like to kind of take a look at the map in the bottom corner here. There's a really crazy switchback there, isn't there? That's going to be a good location to view them there. And we're going to bump back up to Primos here. Wow, these cars are actually really close together. The other riders are just a little bit behind in these trees back here, I think. I'm going to jump back again to... Here, let's jump to Luke Plapp, just because I think he's an awesome time trialist. Yeah, these guys are not far behind at all. In fact, it says they're only a couple hundred meters up the road. So maybe when we get to that switchback, I'll jump back there again. Guys, that's Bike Terra you're looking at there. It's a great way to track the race and also for you to work out at home. If you guys want to get into inside cycling at all, let's see where we are. Okay, there it is right there. Guys, so that's the what I just said was the crazy little switchback. Look at how close together the road gets there on that switchback. I'll jump back into Bike Terra at that point there. And Bike Terra dudes, Matt and Anzo, thank you so much for supporting the channel yesterday. It's kind of like the newest, the latest, and the greatest of the inside cycling platforms. I haven't done a lot of riding on it. I've done more race coverage than I have riding on it. But I have done kind of a flattish ride, and I did a hill climb up Mount Palomar on it. Okay, sorry guys, falling behind again. Yeah, FK89 Green. Yeah, multiple teams need to team up against the big powerhouse of UAE right now. So I'm going to keep a close eye on that. 14 riders in the front group. Jordan Jagat group, which was 6. We saw that over on Bike Terra. So they're getting data from the transponders from the World Tour cyclists here. And they're showing it in their world. And I think the plan in the future is, and guys, I'm not a spokesman. I don't represent Bike Terra. I'd love to. Ooh, yeah, UAE sitting on the front. 2 of them. Then it looks like at least 6 Visma riders there. 5, 6 Visma riders. Poggy just a little bit further back. Visma looks really well represented right now here. Pollitt's on the front. He's not going to last that long. He's way too big. I don't even know if he'll be able to lead all the way over the top of the Glandon. Okay, Don, exactly. You just summarized every HGTV show. I stopped watching those too, but my friends still watch. Yeah, they're just hilarious. They get some expert renovator and real estate guy. Oh, you're trying to sell your home? Yeah, it's not going to sell for that much. But give me $15,000 cash, and we'll sell it for 3 times what you originally thought it was worth. Huh? Put on a slap of paint here. Put $38 worth of throw pillows down. We'll put some new rugs down. Yeah, it's going to be worth triple its price. And people buy into this stuff. It's all fake. I guess we all need our mindless addictions. Oh, wow. I'm behind, guys. Let me catch up. Ooh, I am really behind now. Ooh, yeah, you guys are talking a lot. Someone's just asking about Bike Terra. I'm lost, guys. Okay. Does Poggy try to win all 3 climbs or just the last one? Fred Weiss. I think Poggy just wants to win the last one because that's the one that he's lost time on 2 different occasions in the past. Him and Jonas are going to stick together. It would be epic to see Visma go early, but there's a huge gamble in that. What if it doesn't work? What if they blow themselves up? Remember, guys, too, is we got these really technical descents coming up. They're going to be high speed. If the rains come, it could get even worse. Watching the front group now, I can see Lenny Martinez struggling on the back end of it. See the Norwegian rider there from UNOX just hanging off the back too. Let me catch up here. FK Green talking to Uncle Matty. Because the GC can have someone up there who is resting while waiting for their leader to provide support, meaning to give a wheel for a draft. Yep. So those Visma riders, kind of like what we saw on the Vaughn 2, Campenarts was up the road. He was able to like, oh, boss is coming. I'm going to slow down right now. When he gets here, I'm going to bury myself for a couple of minutes. It's basically, a physical draft, and it's also what I call the mental draft. I got a teammate here. He doesn't have a teammate. Looks like good 5 or 6 Visma riders there. Peloton just grinding its way up. Enric Moss riding way on the right side of the road right now, kind of drifting back hard right now. Looks like Mass is not feeling that good right now. Not able to hang with the GC Peloton. GC Peloton right now has 23 riders in it. Great move here. Smart. Felix Gall getting up here. Primos getting up here. Ben O'Connor. Aaronsman. These guys are off to the races right now. It's not a huge lead, but it's developing. Niels Paulett just grimacing away. How long can he hang in there? Don, the name I remember from the time trials is Remco for the first one and Luke Plapp for the second one. Yeah, Luke Plapp had a really good ride. Luke Plapp was really fast in the first one, kind of died at the very end. His time held up all day at the second one too. Remco did a great job as well, you're right. Proud of the Tour to object to kick Johan out. They didn't have to do that. Good for them. Yeah, he's got a lifetime buy-in from cycling. It's kind of like Lance. George Hincap, he's trying to start a new pro-level continental team, which they want to take pro, I think I read, by 20... I think they said pro, World Tour team. They want to be at the Tour de France. Well, I guess they don't even need to be World Tour. You can get in on a wild card. There's only 18 World Tour teams, and they're all fighting for relegation every year. Every point is important. Some people say, well, it's over. It's not over. You get points. I think it goes all the way down to 15th. So winning the Tour de France, you're going to get 1,300 UCI points. Winning a stage, I think, is 210. And there's points for each stage and each placing as well. Holding the leader's jersey. Oh, wow, there's the dam in front of us. Holy crap. It's like they're riding up to a wall. Yeah, I'm sure I've done part of this climb over on Ruby before. Guys, let's go. And I saw someone ask about Bike Terra again. Probably a good time for me to jump over there or right now. I'm not in it. Okay, so they're getting to the switchback. Actually, the main group is probably on that switchback. They are. Main group is on that switchback. Just so you guys can see it here. I'm going to turn it on right away. Give me 1 second. And then I got to get to the chat again. So here's the main group on the switchback. This is our leading group. The Lenny Martinez group. Most of the jerseys, they try to do the jerseys as close as they can to the teams. Obviously, there's no polka dot jersey. We need a polka dot jersey, guys. Anslo, let's get coding, bro. Let's get coding. Just kidding, dude. You're doing a great job. So here's that crazy switchback I was talking about. Bottom right-hand corner, guys. Obviously, it's leveling out here on the switchback. 4% gradient. Here's that dam. This is the Grand Maison behind it. There's actually looks like there's a walking path up here. So maybe it's more of like an earthen dam. I imagine it's something like that. If we go down the road a little bit... So you can see the crazy switchback here. Here it is, guys. Here's that crazy switchback. I'm in control of the camera here. This is what I love. This is me doing all this professional camera work, guys. It's incredible. They're slowing down hard on the switchback. 7 kilometers an hour. That's their actual speed over on the left-hand side. 6% gradient here. Now, what I want to show you guys, there's another group coming. There's another group coming up right now. It's the Gigat group. They're only 60 meters back. You guys might have just seen them here. If I zoom back around, there they are. So according to this, these two groups are coming together. We won't see the GC group because they are too far back right now. Okay, I think I just jumped on the wrong person there. Okay, I'm on the Norwegian here. Anders Leknesund. The GC group is only 500 meters back, but it ends up being like a minute and a half of road time. So can we see where they are? Let's just go to Tadej here. They're way down low in the valley system. You can see that on the map too, guys. So you kind of got to take a look at this, the road, and then take a look at over the map in the bottom corner here. So they're down low in the valley, and you can actually see, if you look at this road here, the hill on the left-hand side, that's the switchback they're going to be going up in the opposite direction. So I think that's really cool to see. And you can see the switchback coming up right here. We're just going to hang out with them for a second. I'm going to have a sip of coffee. I will put my pro cameraman skills to work here, and we will be zooming around them. We're up in the trees, helicopter view here, coming around. Now they're on the hard switchback. Really tight switchback here. If we were to jump up ahead, so 600 meters up the road, we got Barry by himself. I'm going to try to remember all this and see if when I jump back to the standings, that's what we see. Yeah, let me just jump back, guys. It looks like things kind of got messed up there a little bit. Anyway, guys, if you like Bike Terra, just tell them in the chat. Please do that. I want them to see this. They're super nice guys. So here we go. Here's the Rajla group at the front. So it said the Jordan Jagat group was close. It was within 15 seconds here, it's saying. Okay. William Barta's in between. And then it's 1 minute 48 seconds back to the GC group, which has grown in size. I got to catch up in the chat, guys. Let's just let this sit stagnant for now. Everything looks pretty stable. Okay. Maddie's saying that Cav has tree trunks. We're like, yeah, definitely. Upgrade your mind. So we just did our Bike Terra review. Upgrade your mind. I know Andrew here. I think it's Andrew Moss. I know he was actually viewing from home on Bike Terra himself. Guys, you can do that too. You guys can log into Bike Terra right now. Why don't you do that? It's just a browser. You don't got to install anything. You don't got to sign up for anything. I don't think so. You don't got to commit to anything. You don't got to give them a credit card. Nothing. Just jump in there and go to events and look for TDF 18, stage 18. Matt and Anslo would love it. What would they say with that age gap? Okay, I'm missing that. I missed something here. You've mentioned Mark Cavendish. Was it him who has the most stage wins all time? Yeah, Mark Cavendish has 35 stage wins. And his last stage win was his last year with Astana. Correct me if I'm wrong. Guys, was he with Astana when he won? His last stage win? Yeah, he might have been. He might have been, dude. And you know what? When he was catching up to Eddie Merckx, there was a couple years where he got none. Like, no stage wins. And then he picked up at the very end. And again, it was one of those cases where, oh, he's too old. He needs to retire. Nah, he doesn't, man. He just set the record. Yeah, Tadej can break it eventually, but Tadej's got to stick around. JR here from Latvia. Yeah, it's been raining all over Europe. Yeah, there will be rain today, guys. There's going to be rain today. 13 riders in the front group. Jordan Jagrapagos now got 8. 1 minute back to the yellow jersey group. From front to back, green jersey's actually doing pretty good. It's only 7.5 minutes from the front to the back. So I thought it would have been a lot more catastrophic for them. Good job for those guys back. There's 52 riders back there. Gachenard, yeah, this guy here, he survived the Ventoux by himself somehow. Quinn Simmons is back there today, guys. Looks like Quinn's not going on a break today. Could be a rest day for him. By resting, I mean climb 5,500 meters of the 3 hardest climbs at the Tour de France this year. That's a rest day for Quinn Simmons. Manimal. Yeah, Uncle Matty, yep, correct, Robert. Kind of a hypocritical world. Yeah, I think we're talking about Johan again. Tom here. Tom Bonin. I just want to say Tom Bonin, dude. Tom Boone. Tadej only needs to sit on Jonas's wheel till the last climb. Yep, that's what he's going to do, which we've seen him do on several occasions. Just keep the GC guys close. Tadej attacks with it. Yeah, exactly. People say Visma might be riding, like Jonas is being defensive. At this point, too, Poggy's being defensive. That's all he needs to do. He just needs to be defensive. The Visma strategy is that he tires and they can take advantage of it. Guys, go on Pro Cycling Stats and look up his point standings in the world. He has more than twice the other riders' points do. He's got over 13,000 UCI points. I think Remco has 5,500. So far and away the best cyclist over the last year, over the last several years. Dyeing the hair, drug testing has advanced a lot since then. One guy shaved his head before a drug test at a job I was at in 1987, but they plucked an arm hair and said, yeah, that's a good idea. Ian Holmes back from the Philippines. Hey, buddy. Sunday Zwift meetup. Okay, Ian, let's try that. Sunday Zwift meetup. We'll have to get it figured out because I will be doing final stage. And actually, the stage starts later that day, guys. It doesn't start till after 8 o'clock in the morning for me. So, Ian, let's try to figure something out. Ian, you should try my whoosh. Free to try, guys. Free to try my whoosh. There's no cost to ride that one. I would say if you like Zwift, you're going to like my whoosh. There's two camps. There's the graphics camp and there's the video camp. So Ruvi is the video camp. I think Kino Map does some videos. Full Gas used to do videos too. Full Gas is now owned by Ruvi. So with a lot of Ironman triathlon stuff in there. Guys, I've been riding Ruvi for over 3.5 years now. So I do know a lot about it. But yeah, they're all videos. Zwift is graphics, closed worlds. My whoosh has got really, really good graphics if you got a good PC. It's got the best graphics out there. But I think even for my, it's 30-something gigs install for my whoosh HD. It's worth it though. Dawn, this road is diabolical. 3 tough climbs. Each one is harder than the last. Yeah, totally. Totally. This guy here, outdoorsman. I love guys like this. Outdoorsman all day. Show the damn live feed. What a waste. These are the guys that give me dislikes on the channel, guys. Joey asked me last. She goes, "Why would people give you 10 dislikes?" She asked me. I'm like, I don't know, because I don't look at that. Dude, go pay for a subscription. How about that? So I'll be as nice as I can. Yep, Don, thank you. Outdoorsman, he can't show the live feed. Yeah, it's called copyright, bro. And it actually, and Joey Jojo spent her time, a lot of time in the comments. Obviously, people don't read the description. We're not showing the live feed. When I'm allowed to show you video, I will. It's more of a watch-along party, a chat party, an audio party. I'm showing what's going on in the race. And I know everyone here appreciates it, so... Okay, guys. We're passing that. We are getting to the top of the Glandon real quick here. That'll be a good time to be jumping back into Bike Terra. Yeah, there was a guy yesterday that said, show the live feed. He must have said it 20 times, and someone here piped up, dude, chill out. So whoever that was, thank you. And Don, thanks for jumping in there. Outdoorsman all day. It cost me $16 a month to have Flow Bikes. You're welcome to do the same, dude. Actually, I think Peacock's even cheaper than that. I'm feisty this morning. The lead group is strong, man. This is from Brett. If they work together, who knows what Roger could do. So cool to see the guys from Caution win. Panache, baby. Oh, yeah, I love the panache. Yeah, Brett. Word of the day by Brett here. Exactly, dude. The front group is very strong. Felix Gall, Roger here. And actually, when I was doing some research yesterday, I think Felix Gall, when he was at AG2R Le Mondial, when it was the brown shorts with white and red on them, I think he was a guy that did very well at the Col de la Loze. I don't know if it was the Tour or maybe a different race, but that's a strong group in the front. Very strong group in the front. Big winner there would be Felix Gall and Primoz right now. So, okay, so I'm just going to, these comments like that, I'm just ignoring them. I thought I'd even waste my time and just delete that comment, but I don't care. Moving on, guys, moving on. Onwards and upwards, let the haters hate. Tom Boone here, there's a very good chance that Tadej and Jonas are the only ones at the start or very shortly into the final climb. Yeah, dude, it might be just the two of them all the way to the top. God, could you imagine that? The two of them just riding side by side for like an hour and 15 minutes? Because that's probably what it's going to take, that final climb. June here saying, watch Poggy on the climb to Col de Madeleine. So June thinks Poggy's going to go on the Madeleine. Okay. Don, Poggy has wings up these mountains. Brett McCormack here, dude. Welcome aboard. He's in New Zealand. Been following the tour since 1985. So are the Bernard Hinault, Greg LeMond, Andy Hampston. Fantastic years, dude. Lavie Claire. That's the jersey I wear on Zwift. There's a jersey on Zwift. It looks just like the Lavie Claire video jersey. My favorite jersey to wear. Robertson, like actually following. I think he's talking about that. Brett, that is awesome. I've been watching since 86. Yeah, guys, that's when I started watching too. I would say probably 85, 86. And by watching, again, it was that 15-minute highlight reel. YouTube was not even thought about yet. The internet didn't exist. It was 15 minutes every Sunday, like ABC, Wide World of Sports or something. And then in Calgary, the mall, I remember going to Sunridge Mall all the time, constantly looking for the latest edition of Winning Magazine because they'd have race reports in there. Like, I didn't know when Winning Magazine came out. Now you can probably find out, hey guys, we just released a new edition. Digital comes out today. Print copy comes tomorrow. You can find it out. Back then, there was no way to even find out. It was just like, I would just go there and check. It's not out yet. Okay, I'll go back tomorrow. Do it again. It was just like a daily affair for me. Tom Boyne, everything he has into it if he wants any chance at yellow. Yeah, Jonas has to go today. And guys, this is how Jonas has kind of done it in the past. Send the team up the road. The team has to be strong for him to stand up against Tadej. And hope Tadej's a little bit tired. Lurker. Rick Cood, he's a lurker. He's definitely a lurker. Working and listening from Columbus, North Carolina, USA. Nice job. And it takes a team to put it together. All the best to you and everyone listening. Yeah, thanks, dude. Really appreciate the donation today. Love it. Definitely a couple coffees. The coffees I drink, that's probably about 10 of them, bro. I'm a $1.99 kind of coffee guy. It's all good. So we got 13 riders in our front group, guys, with almost a 1 minute gap over Jagat here. Let's have a quick peek back over here. See where we are. Wow, we're still getting there, aren't we? Okay, this might be a good time to possibly jump back into this. Jagat group is just back here. Ooh, they're pretty close. They're like one corner back from them. Okay, let's see if I should jump in here or not. I think I'm going to wait just a little bit longer right now. Back to the leading group. They're 300 meters up the road. Here's Primoz. Primoz the man. Coming through the switchback now. Guys, I am going to jump back here right now. We'll go to the window capture there. Back to Bike Terra again. I told the boys over at Bike Terra too, I said I'm going to use this a lot during these stages just so people can figure out what we're looking at. Guys, this is our lead group. I believe it's 13 riders up there. Let me do that quickly. 13 riders in that front group. Actually, it does say 12 riders in the front group. I think they're only displaying 12 now. I think they have the ability to display more because I noticed Anselo was showing some video over on Bike Terra and there was a lot more riders. So it must have something to do with resource usage. Emmanuel Bookman struggling again here. Okay, he's riding like he's in his top gear right now. Guarantee you he's stuck in his highest gear right now. I mean, he's doing like 10 revolutions per minute. So, guys, they have electronic gearing. And if the battery's dead, if something comes disconnected, some of them are wireless. They won't have any shifting available. Let me just jump back into this for a second. I want to show you what's going on. Here we are going through the Col de Glandon right now. This is going to be the summit coming up right away here. You can see the switchbacks. We still got to work through them here. 2% grade through this section. It's wide open too. I'm looking at the video stream too. It's just wide open, and that's exactly what's over here. There's no trees being shown here on Bike Terra right now, so it's picking up the map data really good. So we've got our group of 12 up front, and further down the road, we're going to jump back to the Jagat group. They're only 250 meters back. Here's Jordan Jagat now. It's going to populate those guys in. The other riders are just around the bend up here. So you take a look here at the switchbacks. There's the Col de Glandon there. Let me get back to the front to Primoz again, and you can see where they are on the map. So they're actually they're descending now. They've already crested the top. guys, going to jump back here for a second. I want to see who got over the top there. I'm sure Lenny Martinez was fighting for those points. Going to jump back in here now. Do we have any data? Ooh, yeah, I did see Wellens taking a new bike there. I saw him slowing down. So Wellens took a new bike before the summit. Okay. The leading group is less than 2 minutes ahead of the yellow jersey group with 2K to go to the summit. That's a little bit delayed, guys. They're descending now. Primo's group is gone. They're now descending, 12% gradient going down. So as steep going down as it is coming up. Remember, you can, guys, too, I keep always saying this. Wow, we did the Glandon. Well, you did half the Glandon because you got to come up the other side, too. If you want to mark it off your bucket list, you got to do both ascents. And they'll get rated differently, too. So we've got 3 groups descending the Glandon right now. Front group of 13 riders. Second group, Baudin and Frank Vandenbroek. Third group is the Gigat. I think these groups are busting apart. Gigat, Rodriguez, Berthay, William Barda, and Luke Plapp. Luke's doing a great job today hanging up there. And then our yellow jersey group, 23 riders. Lipowitz did get into a break really early on today, but it didn't sustain itself. Right now on the front, we got 3 UAE riders. And then I'm seeing 6 Visma riders, 1 more UAE guy, and then Poggy. Pavel Sivakov looks like he's having more issues. So, unfortunate for UAE because they kind of need him up there. He had an issue earlier. So we're just going to let these guys, they're going to be rolling downhill here. I'm going to watch the ascent of the GC group, see if anything goes off. Nothing's going to go off here. They're not going to attack this early. There's no way. So we got Rick, he's the lurker, one of the lurkers. 375 people watching, guys. Thank you so much. Like if you can. Let's get this video to everyone out there and see how I do things around here. Oh, check this dude out. I love it. The Abstract Poetic. Yo from the UK. Dude, yo back to you too, bro. Yo back to you too. Wide open descent here, guys. Yeah, this road is just nuts. We don't build roads like these here. Tom, I was saying Jonas has to attack and hope Tadej cannot keep up if he wants any shot at yellow. It's not an easy stage. Anything can happen. Thank you, Tom. That's what I've been saying. If Poggy finds himself alone, he can sit on Jonas' wheel. Yeah, it's just a matter of how does Poggy feel today? How are his legs? I don't think Jonas is any better than Poggy, and probably if he's equal, that's a maybe. He's probably like just one step down from Poggy overall in like true cycling ability. But if Poggy just feels tired or just feels a little off, well, then it all changes. That's the hope for Visma right now. The infamous finish at Alpe d'Huez, Le Mans and Hinault crossed the line together, arms around each other in show of solidarity, except Hinault managed to get his wheel in front for the win. Yeah, it's like all staged. I think they absolutely wanted to kill each other back then. Dude, upgrade your mind. Andrew here saying your channel's blowing up. Dude, yeah, it's rolling right now. Rolling. Saw those guys with Metallica. Loved them. Never thought I'd like their music. I loved it. Dude, Tom here is new to the channel from Indiana, USA. So Tom, yeah, it's great. New people are coming in every day. And, you know, Joey goes, well, is there any new people? I go, there's new people every day. Every day there's new people. And it's amazing to me that people like this format. They like the interaction. It's not just me telling you exactly how the race went, because you guys are seeing how the race went too. Some of you can't see it because you're working. Oh, super Sketchville here. I don't know what that rider was thinking. Who was that? Are you kidding me, dude? You hit him. 2 riders descending. I can't tell who this is. It was a rider in a red jersey and then a rider in a black jersey. And they were both going into a right-hand bend. The rider on the outside decides to basically NASCAR his way into the rider on the inside of the bend. Bumps him on a high-speed descent. Then the rider that did the banging throws his arm up in the air. Dude, you messed that up. I'd love to... The camera car's sticking on him right now. There might be a penalty for that later. That was dangerous. And, yeah, I still can't tell who it is. He's got it. It looks like he might have put a jacket on for the descent. Yeah, that was super sketchy there, guys. Super sketchy. So, Tom, welcome aboard from Indiana. So Lernito, public computers, lo-fi. Why aren't you able to show some of this? Dude, it's all copyright protected. The second I show the real race, my channel goes down. So I can show you updates. I can tell you what's going on. Think of it like an audio commentary when you're listening to like a football game, a baseball game, a soccer game, except I'm seeing it. I've got all the data on screen here for you. I can show you the groups. I can show you a visual representation as to where they are on the course. Unfortunately, that's all I'm allowed to do right now. Maybe when the channel gets bigger, I'll get to the point where I'll have access to some of the feed. The channel needs to grow. There are channels that do have access. This descent is super sketch, guys. It's like this lane that goes down here, and I'm calling it a lane. It's barely a road. It's maybe one car wide. I don't know how people drive in this part of the world. It's patched up everywhere. The cameraman's hanging out with this dude that just did the bike ramming before. Maybe this guy's just not a good descender. The guy that he hit is further down the road right now, probably a good couple hundred yards ahead. And they're all spread out here. Wow, look at this. We started the day at 22 degrees. We're descending. It's going to warm up. It's 13 degrees at this point right now. It was probably cooler at the top. I missed the temperature. It's 13.7 degrees right now. We'll probably be back down to 20 degrees in the bottom of the valley. Let's just see. Yeah, dude, I wish I could show you more. Once the channel grows and I get more connections and I talk to more people, like I said, I'm already talking to, I guess, I don't know what to call them, like the Project Echelon dudes. I've covered their racing before, talking more about covering their virtual inside cycling over the winter. And these guys are pros. They ride their bikes inside in the wintertime. Continental level teams. Fred here, Fred Vicing. Long day for you, Colin. Thanks for the early start at 4:10. How many hours sleep? Dude, I set my alarm for 3:30, but I was out of bed by 3. It was just like, dude, if I fall back into a deep sleep now, I'm going to feel even worse. So I might as well just get up. This is how my brain works. 13 riders up front, guys. Roglic killing it today. Then we got Leknesund. Looks like he's had some trouble on the descent. He was in that group. Baudin, Frank Vanderbroek and Baudin here. Bouncing back to the Jordan Gigat group. There was 5 earlier. There still is. And then we've got the GC leaders at 2:15. Let's see where the green jersey is. Looks like they might be just over the top now. We got some drop riders. We've got the GC group 9 minutes, almost 10 minutes behind. I was overly pessimistic, and I said they might be 15 minutes behind at the top. So they're doing not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, let's take a look at the map here. You can see what's going on. Guys, it's not very long. They go down into the valley, and then they start climbing immediately. Let's take a look here again. I just want to show you the profile, guys, of the route itself. There's your route today. So we've just came off the Col de Glandon. We're bombing down through here right now. We're probably 70K into the race at this point. Let's take a look at that. Remaining 100K remaining. So we're about 70K into the race. It does level off for a little bit here. You can see they're on this little plateau area here. Saint Colombian des Villards. Then they drop down even more. Then they immediately start climbing. They're only in the valley for 3, 4, 5 kilometers where it's flattish. Flattish. Air quotes. Get that coffee on that warmer. I don't know why I'm holding it. Yeah, so let's catch up, guys. Yeah, dude, totally long day. I think I probably creeped downstairs at 9 o'clock last night into the basement with these early starts. I do everything down here, so I kind of like just went and hung out with the TV on in the basement. I don't know, dude. Like, I was waking up a lot. Maybe I got like a good consistent 4 to 5 hours of sleep. It's not bad. But I'll tell you one thing. After I'm done this, it feels like I've already put in a full day. So yeah, just 3 o'clock is hard. Is a hard start time. And yeah, later on tonight I'll be a train wreck. Yeah, copyright issue. As soon as you like a jingle, anything that you show will be put down. I see all these other people from all over the world just showing the full coverage. It just gets crushed. I'm trying to grow the channel, guys. I'm trying to make like a community here. I'm not just trying to rip off the Tour de France. Yeah, Robertson doing Colin can't show live coverage for league runs. He would get shut down within an hour. Yeah, and they get shut down over and over, guys. Guys create new channels. They just get shut down. I'm kind of like, what's the point? Like, what do you get out of this? For me, I've got this cool community going on here. Super smart cycling fans. It's so much fun. Tom from Indiana has been watching since the Armstrong days. It attracted many Americans for cycling, especially the Tour de France. Now I'm hooked. After it's over, I feel at a loss. Lol. Tom, stick around. We're doing the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. It starts on Saturday, so I will be going full guns on that starting on the Monday. And that's only because I can't do the two at the same time. I'll do a catch-up preliminary before I live stream on Monday. That goes through, I think, till the following Sunday. Then, guys, there's a ton of races after that. But don't forget, we got the Vuelta coming up in August, too. So if you love Tour de France-style racing, stage racing, 3 weeks, the toughest climbs out there, the Vuelta is the next big thing. You'll see a lot of these same riders at the Vuelta. Hopefully, Poggi doesn't go to the Vuelta. And go. Who knows? He might. I don't think he's won a Vuelta. Has Poggi won a Vuelta? Okay, here it's showing that rider with that black jersey on. Yeah, I don't know if that was him. Because there's a Jayco rider. Was that Ben O'Connor? He's got a black jacket on covering up his purple jersey for Jayco Alula. Ian here saying looks like a good race so far. Yeah, it's been really good so far. Big winners right now. Primoz, Felix Gall, way at the front. They now have a 2-minute 30-second gap over the GC Peloton. A few kilometers on a really hard climb that could easily all be pulled back. Trying to catch up. Yeah, Armstrong days were really good. All the coverage, OLN versus Discovery Channel, like they dominated for Tour de France coverage back then. That was just part of my normal cable package or satellite package back then. So I didn't even feel like I was paying for it. It was just like, okay, I'm getting this with all my other channels. Yeah, this is great. Now they want you to pay for that one channel, which is why a lot of people don't want to anymore. Doug, true. It'll be a while before another American wins Tour de France. Yeah, I don't know who it would be right now. It's more of a stage racers right now for the Americans. Who knows, though? Don saying Bike Terror looks cool. Guys, I think it's super useful. And just imagine you could ride the Col de Glandon at home, inside. And I think I was talking about it earlier today. I don't know if you can right now. You could ride the stage today with the pros if you wanted. They're going to make it so that you can recall this stage of all the riders, and you can ride with them. And I think they're making it too that you can slide along the course. Obviously, you're not going to keep up with Poggi and Jonas. Maybe you could jump on your bike first thing in the morning when you're fresh and say, I want to take up Poggi on the Col de la Loze just to see how crazy it would look. And so you can attempt to keep up. You would just slide your dude along the map and say, I'm starting here. Go. And just see how quickly you get blown out of the water. It'd be really great training. Uncle Matty, I would love to see Woodsy, Alaphilippe, Van Aert, and someone else go for a breakaway on the second climb, get a bunch of time ahead for the last climb. Yeah, I'd love it too. I love a good breakaway, Matty. Stan, or is it Stanley? Stanley. We got Stanley. We got another Stanley here. Stanley looks like a lurker. He's brand new here today. Welcome aboard, dude. Yeah, I'm way behind, guys. I'm sorry. Where's Vingo? Vingo is safely in what I call the GC group. It's a group of, right now, it was 43 riders a few minutes ago. It's 33 riders now. Him and Poggi are just keeping an eye on each other. Can't lie. This is Tom again from here. Can't lie. I'd love to see Primoz on the podium, likely third. Poggi is my guy, and no one can deny Jonas' ability, so Primoz third. I love Julian Alaphilippe so far. Yeah, dude. I think Brett said it earlier, panache. That's Julian Alaphilippe right there, defined. He is the panache rider. Yeah, I love that guy. Evard's back. Morning, folks. Is Felix Gall related to Charlie Gall? No, I don't think he is. Not the Angel of the Mountains. And I think, what was it? Charlie Gall, I think he was like, I think he was in the 50s, like 57 or something like that. Yeah, Jonas is just hanging out with Poggy right now. Oh, wow. Guys, I'm really behind. I'm sorry. You guys are just giving her in the chat today. Oh, my. Okay, it seems like I'm just going back forever. Going back. Okay, Stanley. Okay, there's Stanley. Dude, thanks for being here. Dawn's back too. Newbie tour question. If the teams had a salary cap on the riders, would that even out the 23 teams to a point where you don't have just a couple of really dominant teams and make it more competitive? I talked about this early in the tour because Dawn, the salary caps are kind of weird. There is no salary cap. So some teams are walking around spending 60 million euros. Other teams are spending 15. There's teams here, probably some of the wildcard teams, UNOX in particular, that spend even less than that. What are we looking here on a replay? Ooh, someone bailing on one of the switchbacks. I don't know which group this is right now. Mühlberger. He was in the front group, and he hit hard. It looked like it was one of those crashes where his tire caught an edge and just flipped him. You know when you see a motorbike do that, like a GP racing motorbike? They just go around the corner, they catch an edge, and the guy is instantly flipped and down. He hit the ground hard. It was a tight switchback, so it wasn't like he was going 80k an hour, but yeah, that hurt him for sure. So Mühlberger will be separated out of that group. I think he was in this group. Wow. The descent is busting that group apart. Only 3 riders in the group. Roglic group a little bit further back. Mühlberger now is with Martinez and Leknesund. So yeah, he did hit the ground pretty hard there though. Someone else talked about if there's a salary cap, it's going to breed mediocrity. I guess, yeah, like when you got the most money, you can't have the best team. I would like to see a salary cap. Someone else suggested no salary cap, but maybe a point system. So kind of like, you know, when you do your fantasy leagues, I don't know if you do a Tour de France fantasy league or not, but there's a point system. It's just the same as when you do your football league, your hockey league, your baseball, basketball league, whatever. You can't just stack your team with every single best NBA player because everyone would do that. You got a point system to try to think smart and strategize it. Maybe no salary cap, but a point system for you can bring 300 points worth of riders to this tour. You can bring 200 to this single day race. Otherwise, yeah, let's say I had unlimited money. I'm going to throw $1 billion at this. Why not? My name is Elon Musk, and I just want to blow my money on stuff. I would just have every best rider on my team, pay them all $50 million a year, win everything. Will Barta in the lead group, not a rookie, 29 from Boise. Mateo too. Don't know much about Barta. Yeah, I don't either, actually. I know he's an American. He is at the front, Movistar rider. Visma was saying pre-race, being down over 4 minutes, they have to attack early. Yeah, you'd think so. You'd think they'd want to do something by the Madeleine, but I think it's so dangerous to do that. Let's see how it plays out. Okay. Mike Martinez here, new guys, Orson Martinez. Rooting for Poggy. Big hello from the Philippines. Hey, dude, welcome aboard. Nice to have you here. Okay, so learn to, looks like a cool dude here. Learn to log FF public computers. Have your staff, my staff, dude. This is it. This is it. Have your staff pull up the Doppler to figure out where the rain is. Yeah, dude, where is the rain right now? Dude, this is a really good comment here, dude. I appreciate it. We're just going to call you Learn To. New guy here today. They probably are looking at the weather on course ahead of us with Doppler. I love looking at weather radar too. Just seeing how it's coming towards me, where the predictions are for it. And Doppler radar too, that's how they first started seeing, I think that's how they saw tornadoes. You can find tornadoes very easy with Doppler radar. And tornadoes that you never see, really, I guess is what I'm trying to say. They could see where the weather is. Good point, dude. Learn to here. and then maybe figure out, do we need to send riders now to get ahead of that weather? Yeah, that's a very interesting point. Good point. June Brony here. Dude, this guy's back. Lenny Martins can win best climber. I think he's tied with Poggy at 60. Yeah, he is tied with Poggy at 60 right now. And actually, let's go back here. Let's see what we got for points. I never did that. Ooh. So Lenny definitely is in the lead right now. He got 20 points over the front of the Glandon. I wasn't on that when that happened. So he has 80 points now, and Poggy should have none through there. It went from 20 points down to 2 points. It looks like they only paid points down to eight positions. Why am I stuck on this now? Okay, there we go. I'm out. They're in the bottom of the valley now, guys. 88 kilometers remaining. 2 riders there. This is all going to come back together. That front batch of riders, that 13, 15 riders, the Jordan Jagat group might get on. If we go to the map mode here, you can see where we start climbing the Madeleine right away. It won't be long here. We're just down in the valley system here now. Here's the river coming through this small French village, and we start climbing right away. Ooh, look at this here, guys. Okay, I thought it said cruel. It's Notre Dame de Cruet, but it would have been better if it was cruel, because this looks like a cruel course here, guys. Switchback starting early on. Ooh, that's a tough one. That is a tough one. And if we take a look at it, 19.2 kilometers at 7.9%. This one's really going to hurt. This one's really going to hurt them, guys. I'm feeling like I need another coffee here before the start of the Madeleine. Learned you still asking what the Doppler shows with regard to when it will hit. Dude, yeah, I'd love to know that too. If someone else can figure that out, dude, can you figure that out? Can Learn to help the channel out here and let me know? 416 people watching right now, guys. Likes. Again, I can't see the likes. I have 0 likes right now. So if you haven't liked yet, do it now. I won't even see it, but thank you so much in advance. Dude, Learn to, if you can, dude, can you take a look at that? If you could, that'd be awesome. I just don't have, I've got 3 screens going right now. This looks like Aaronsman is maybe off the back, the rider he was with there. So who is this here? We're looking at Jorgensen and Aaronsman. I think they might be together right now. Here they are. We got a Visma rider way up front now, guys. This is kind of what Visma wants to be thinking about. Hopefully Jorgensen is on the day of his life and he's going to be able to do something spectacular later in the stage. That Ineos rider there too. Ineos is out for their own gains today. They're not here to help Poggy. They're here to help their own gains. They just lost their 10th place rider at the Tour. This guy is in 14th place. Tymon Aaronsman. 14th place overall. There might be a little bit of a coalition here. I do want to take a look at this, guys. Poggy in the lead, obviously. What we're going to do here. So Carlos Rodriguez is not in 10th place. He did not start today. Next rankings. That moves Jordan Jagat into 10th place. And I don't know when they made the decision to it, but I saw it already announced. They just haven't removed him from here yet. Ben O'Connor moves up. Guillaume Martin moves up. And here's Tymon Aaronsman in 14th place overall. 44.20 back. He does have a lot of time to make up. Like the next spot up is 9 minutes ahead of him. To get into the top 10, he has to pull like 20 minutes back today. That's possible. Absolutely possible. So really interesting move here. So they've already got Matteo way down the road. Oh, wow. Could we see an attack on the Madeleine? Iced coffee for me this morning from Dawn here. We've got Viviani Wojcicki here. Where can I live watch? Dude, I can't show you the live video here. My channel would be taken down immediately. I apologize for that. It's more of a watch party, listen along party. Some guys are watching from home and listening at the same time. There's people that are watching in different parts of the world, listening to a different language they don't understand, and I'm trying to just give them what's going on in English. Lots of cool cycling fans here. Learn to, dude, you're going to fit in here well, dude. I love your comments. He says, no time for coffee breaks. You should have an IV bottle connected to your blood vessels to keep on talking. Dude, I talk continuously here, man. It's nonstop. But dude, thanks for commenting, and I appreciate your humor. Always love a little bit of fun. Guys, keep it fun, keep it cool. You can take shots and jabs at me. I love it. I love it. It doesn't hurt my feelings. The only thing that kind of gets me a little bit is people that are mad that I can't show the feed all the time. If you ask a polite question why I can't, dude, I'm happy to answer you. There was a guy that asked like 20 times yesterday, show the feed, show the feed, show the feed. And, I just kind of ignored him, and someone else stepped in. We got Ken888 here from San Jose, California. Hey, dude, welcome aboard. How'd you find the channel? How long have you been following Cycle 4? Cassidy's back again. She's saying love it. She was here before. Robert, interesting roadside rocks, Colin. Oh, really? I missed them. Andy here. Where's Jonas? Jonas is in the GC group, dude. He is sitting comfy right now. Race is really looking interesting. Let's have a quick look here. We got 2 riders up front. Matteo Jorgensen, Jonas' teammate. We got Aaron's been up there for Ineos Grenadiers. A really good climber. Has had 2 fantastic showings at the Tour de France already. A first and a second place on 2 different stages. He's in the lead with Jorgensen. Visma's got one of their main dudes up front. I know people are thinking, yeah, but he's kind of had not the greatest tour. Started out really strong, 5th place overall, then faded really bad for a couple stages. Maybe he's got his legs under him again. And this is the kind of strategy that Visma has to put in place. We've got the Roglic group chasing, so Primoz, 5th place overall at the tour, could be moving up. Actually, I need to see where Oscar Only is. I haven't seen him yet. We got this Mühlberger group. Mühlberger crashed on a descent. Low speed crash, but it looks like he hit the ground pretty hard. Obviously, he's riding, so I'm sure it's not that bad, but still. We got a chasing group, the Jordan Jagat group. They've never been able to get back on. Luke Plapp, William Barta, Berthet, Christian Rodriguez for Arkea, and Jordan Jagat for Total Energies. He's 11th overall. Taking a look at Enric Mas here. Abandoned. Enric Mas abandoned, guys, on screen here right now. I think this happened a few minutes ago. You heard it right here, 14:33. I'm at 6:33, so just abandoned. So what I'm seeing here is very live. He gave it a shot on the Vaughn 2, and now he's decided to pull the pin. I've heard there's a lot of sickness in the Peloton. So yeah, dude who asked the question, I think it was Andy. Poggy and Jonas are riding together. That elite GC group is 33 riders. And then it's further 7 minutes back to some drop riders and the green jersey group. So let me get caught up. Once I get caught up, guys, I'm going to try. Ooh. I don't know if I can get caught up. Colin, you are correct. Cavendish was the last person to do anything for here. Let's get reconnected. Okay, guys, quick disconnect there. I'm sure you all saw that. Let me get caught up. Jim Brony here. I have a serious question. What is the largest lead someone has had in the Tour de France and another was able to catch up? Dude, that's a good question. Like, where I was going to do some research on what was like the most catastrophic implosion of the Tour. Okay, watching this here now. Looks like Lenny Martinez has been picked up by the GC group here. So Lenny's got 20 points today. He's not getting any more, it looks like. Yeah, sorry about the disconnect there, guys. I saw everything shut down quickly, so hopefully we're back. Lenny's been caught by the GC group. 3-4 UAE riders on the front, and the entire Visma team's there. So this looks like this might be the Jordan Jagat group getting picked up. So the Peloton's moving, guys. The GC Peloton. Dude, I don't really have an answer for you, but it's something I'm going to look into, Jumbroni. I'd like to see one where, you know, he had a 12-minute lead, he had a puncture, this happened, the team wasn't nearby, he lost all his lead. Going through a feed point here, everyone's grabbing bottles. Don't pop believing. How many more hours till the race is complete? Have a big bet with crazy odds on Primus. Really, dude? Let us know more. Dude, I bet you we're... I'd have to check the schedule. We could be 2.5 hours out still, I think. I think we're probably 2.5 hours away from being finished right now. Long day. That's a 5-hour stream for me. Jazz or some national TVs. Oh, I think he's saying how to watch it. Oh, yeah. Doug, perfect one. Landis, stage 17, one of the best stages ever at the Tour de France. It's hilarious to look back now. 2006, attacked from so far, made up 13 minutes in one stage, riding dirty. Exactly. And he at that point, he was in the yellow jersey, won the Tour de France, and it was like ripped away from him right away. Don't Pop Believin' thinks about 3 hours. Polka dot points coming up. Yeah, we're just climbing up this right now, guys. This is a grind. I will do... Ooh, this could be good here, guys. You know what, guys? It's time for this. It's time! You know what that's from? Let me know. Let's just jump back in here, guys. Hopefully it refreshes for me. Here we go. Here's the Poggy group. They are down in the valley right now. So this is the Poggy group, guys. You're watching Bike Terra, the app that could. Super simple graphics, browser-based. Try it out. Get yourself a bike. There's no reason you shouldn't be biking, guys. I got back into it. Get yourself a bike, get yourself a smart trainer, and get riding. So this is the Chase group here. We're going to bounce up to the Mullberger group. We're going to hang out with Andreas Leknesund. So just let it pop in here. They're already on the climb, and it's important to look at the map in the bottom right-hand corner. You'll see roughly where they are. They're going through a series of switchbacks right now. Looks like there's someone just up the road. It says 117 meters up the road. We got Garcia Pirnia here. Let's bounce up to him. There he is. Check this out, guys. We're going to take a look back, and you're going to see they're coming right now. You can just see them off the edge of the screen there. I'm trying to show them to you. Take a look where my hand is on the screen. They're chasing him down right now. Or he's escaping. I'm not sure. So here's Garcia Pirnia climbing here at 21 kilometers an hour, guys. We're going to further bounce up. Let's go to the Roglic group, and we love Primoz. At least I do. His loss to Tadej way back when was just like one of the hardest things to watch on TV ever. Here's the Tadej group. And I do see a right on distance. I see Pirnia back there. I just saw him flashing. You guys wouldn't have seen him. I want to bounce back again to him. They're just up ahead of him here. I can't see them here now. We'll go back to Primoz, and we're going to flip around. Yeah, he's not that far back. This is the Primoz group here. Now we can bounce up to Matteo and Ahrensman. And I'm seeing the Chase group. If you look at that little building back there, they're coming around the corner. What was that building back there? It was either building or cliff. There are buildings back here. So it was probably showing a building from back here. I love Bike Terra. I hope you guys do too. It's not going to be a one-to-one. It's not going to show every building. It's going to show you a representation of what's generally around them. So they're climbing up through the mountains here, all through the forest. I'm looking back again. So this is Matteo and Timon Ahrensman. 123 meters back, we got Primoz. So those guys are just around the bend up here. We might see them right here. We might see them. Depends how the road curves and the drawing. There they are. Guys, if you look just up ahead here, you can see them straight ahead. They're pulling them back right now. The distance went from 123 meters. We're out to 116, so they're slowly pulling them back. You can see them just ahead of us here. I'm going to jump back to... there's that same structure that's on the side of the road that popped up before. He's riding solo. Oh, and take a look at this. The Mühlberger group is only 80 meters back here. Here's Gregor Mühlberger. This is the guy that hit the ground earlier. So good to see him up and riding. Guys, what you're seeing here is not fake. This is live feed, data feed from the Tour de France, from those little transponders. Oh, Anslo, we need to get the transponders on the bikes too. Sorry, dude, I'm making more work for you here. And it's being visually represented for you in Bike Terra. So hope you guys like that. And now I will be even further behind in the chat. So dudes in the chat, I apologize. I'm falling behind here. There's so much chat going on. I love it. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to start scrolling ahead here. Wade saying, yeah, he is the Slovenian alien. Tikala's back. Bonjour, guys. Hope all is well with you. Et tu? Tikala? The newspaper was how I kept up with the tour in the mid-'80s. We did not get much coverage in Canada until the 90s. Yep, exactly. It was like newspapers, magazines. That's all we had here. Again, like I'm on the hunt for winning magazines. Jim Roney, I tried looking up, can't find the records. I guess my question would pertain to any stage. Like if a rider had lost 40 minutes in stage 1, and somehow caught the leader in stage 15. Dude, it's a great question. It's probably all buried in the history. Yeah, you'd have to study each race and figure out how all the races went, because it's just going to show you the GC at the end of the day. But like someone mentioned, Floyd's comeback. So the day before stage 16, he died. He lost the yellow jersey the day before. Looked like probably one of the worst riders out there. Something magical happened to him the night before stage 17. Whatever that magic is, that's another thing to discuss. And he came out and blew the Peloton apart the next day. Like one of the single best days I've ever seen of a rider out there. Peloton is definitely broken up. Alan O'Keefe your afternoon. Where's Wout van Aert gone now? Dude, he's probably drifted back. He was in the breakaway earlier, but he's gone now. He slipped back, I think, probably to help Jonas. Garcia Pernia riding solo, guys. Bike Terror did an awesome job of showing these groups on the road. Right now, limitations are big groups. Limitations for me, anyways. I think the boys that run it, they can have all the data. It all comes down to resources. We've got 2 UAE riders on the front. Wout is right now, he's with the GC group. He's actually the front rider right now for the GC group. There's at least 3 UAE riders there with Poggy. So maybe Visma has a slight advantage in teammates. But UAE is so strong. So yeah, he's back there with the GC group. Yeah, Vogler had a good lead. Yeah, Vogler was a great rider. He was like, the sweetheart of the French. That guy had panache too. We're going to keep using, I think it was Brett's word. So Alan O'Keefe, good to have you here, dude. Where you from? Let us know. Wade saying, I hope Tim Wells can create an opportunity for Tadej. In these climbs, probably going to be Adam Yates, and we're going to be counting on Jonathan Narvaez to do something for Tadej or two. Jeff here, if you look at all the shifting problems in the chainish, I think we are obviously designing drivetrains now that are less reliable, not more. Yeah, when you lose your gears on your bike, you're absolutely screwed now. You're stuck in that gear. I guess you could manually shift it, but that's the last thing you want. And I've heard all sorts of stories where it's like, guys, I charge my Di2. It's like charging your phone. You don't realize it's not charging. The thing's not in all the way. You think it's fully charged, and when you need it, it's gone. Colin and dudes, I need to sign off. My kiddo has something going on this morning for summer program. Should be fun. Log back in later and watch what I missed. Okay, Don, thank you for being here. Don is one of the main dudes here. Paul Solon, nope, tomorrow's hardest stage because after... Yeah, Paul, you could be right about that. So I would rank this as the hardest stage just looking at the climbs, but you're right. They're going to be so blown up after this stage that tomorrow may feel just as tough, and we could see even more damage. That's why I will not say that Tadej has won the Tour yet. Because realistically, he hasn't. He has to finish in the yellow on Sunday, stage 21. We still got 2 more critical days, today and tomorrow. After that, I think it's pretty much confirmed, outside of other placings that have got little battles. So, Paul, good comment. Yeah, Junie, you're right. You can find certain stories of it, but it's hard to figure it out because they're always going to say he made it this much time on the GC. So when you look at results for a stage and you see the final GC standings, it won't say there, hey, buddy, he made up 8 minutes that day. You have to watch all the races and read all the books. Gervin wants me to check polka dot points. Gervin, thanks for commenting here. Where are you from, dude? 80 points for Lenny Martinez right now. I don't know why it's showing just... it hasn't been updated. Tadej still has 20. Lenny did pick up 20. So he would be in 80 points right now. Yeah, this is weird that it hasn't updated. I'm not sure why. So technically he has it right now. Paul, it's gone. Okay, I'm going to read some stuff here, guys. Matteo Jorgensen. Oh, he went on the... Yeah, fast descent. Him and Aaronsman to get away. Paul, it's gone. That's what they said. Van Aert takes the reins of the bunch, and we saw that before. Benoot is there for Visma, Soler for UAE, Poggy for UAE, Vingegaard, Campenarts. Both teams represented pretty well there. Let's check our groups, guys. 8 in the front now. So they came back to Matteo Jorgensen Arizman. This is good for these guys here. This move here with Jorgensen in the front and Primoz and Felix Gall coming up, with Primoz at the front, looks like he's trying to prove something today. This actually works in Visma's favor because if Jorgensen has good legs, it's going to help drag him further away to further assist Jonas later. Again, it all comes down to how does Tadej feel. We've got the Muleberger group, five riders there. They are 1 minute 32 back. From the front to the yellow jersey group, it's almost 2 minutes. Actually, it's almost 3 minutes. Heading up this climb here. So they're all pretty stretched out, all busted up everywhere. Ooh, some nice switchbacks coming up here too. Good separation here on the guys. I'm going to try to catch up. Yeah, so it's 80 for Martinez, Gerwin, and 60 for Poggy right now. Poggy didn't get any points on the first one. Martinez got passed by the GC group, so he's not getting any more points today. I think he's been shelled out the back now. Oh, look at this. Jeff saying Poggy just came around Jonas. I think Poggy's about to blow this apart. Okay, guys, I'm watching close. The abstract, poetic, Yahoo. Yo, repping only from Scotland. Yeah, I haven't seen much of Oscar only yet. Dude, let's do a check on that because I did mention that earlier and I didn't look for him. Is he in this group of 20? I really hope he is. Dude, be there, be there, be there. He's not in the group of 20. Wow. So I think he's fallen further back. Yeah, he's not in the GC group. There is a group further back, 230 behind the GC group. Ilian Van Wilder, Blackmore, Woodsy, Martinez is in that group, Fred Wright. Where is Oscar only today? He couldn't be back here, could he? Maybe it's a transponder day for him, because 2 days ago I had no idea where Felix Gall was. I have no idea where he is right now. I'll keep looking for him here in the background. Let me get caught up with the chat, dude, and I'll look for that in the background. Okay, we are on that. Just want to make sure. Just let this climb stabilize here. 8 riders in the front. We still have almost 80 kilometers riding on. Wout sitting on the front. Benoot second. Then we got that's Marc Soler there in third. Guys, they're not even halfway up yet. Not even halfway up. Okay, we got a rider from Scotland. Yeah, sporting only. My friend Steven Cycles from Scotland as well. Diehard only fan. Only. Yep, I think that's what I said. June Brony. Okay, so we saw that. Yeah, Paul Salon, tired. Nope. Okay, so Paul says it doesn't matter if Tadej's tired. The question is whether Poggy is sick or not. I think he's mildly sick. But like when he lost time before, dude, he was tired. He's like, I remember his words exactly. He goes, I'm gone. I'm dead. Tired being, I don't think he fueled himself properly. So that's kind of what I'm thinking has a chance of happening. See a rider here getting a bottle from Neutral Shimano car. Great to see them there. June here again. Everybody has a chance. Everybody could crack. Not only Poggy. Yeah, guys, you don't win till you cross the line. So anyone could crack here. Where Melvin, bro? Where's the green jersey? Green jersey's way back, dude. Way back. Green jersey is 12.5 minutes behind the front leaders. Milan did get the points earlier today. So Milan's in that group. He got 20 points at the intermediate sprint. They got 20 green points available at the top of the HC Col de la Lotes later today. So Poggy might have a chance of getting them. Some other climber might get them. Oh, Jeff, listen to this story. This is a good story. I got a lifetime ban from my Peloton glass. They accused me of spitting in the water fountain. I said, hey, it's this fit chick instructor with the busty armpits. Oh, wow. Lifetime ban. So, dude, you are not welcome at a Peloton class anymore. I love it. Eric Gebhardt's back. He's been here before. It was Leknesund from Unix that ran the wheel there. Dude, is that who it was? Yeah, Eric, did you see that? Like, the rider that was throwing his arm up in the air, he's the guy that did the ramming. That's what I saw. So he was saying it was Leknesund ? From UnoX that rammed the wheel there. Okay, well, hopefully you see a replay of that. June here. I am fair in my comments, even though I'm rooting. Yeah. So June is a Poggy report supporter, but yeah, I agree. You are fair there. Anyone could crack. Actually, right now they're showing Calder Lillots, Roglic versus Pogačar, right here. And I think this is a time that Poggy suffered. I mean, this was 5 years ago. Different Poggy, different times. And it's Roglic back then. 5 years ago. Wow. That's insane. And Roglic jumps on a Visma rider's wheel. That's where they had the strategy of getting Visma riders up the road early to kind of jump. And this is where Poggy cracks back then. Wow. So cool. Yeah, okay, Ivard here. Broadcast rights rules are so strict that ESPN and CNN can only show stills of the tour for the first 24 hours after the stage. Wow. I suggest if you're going to do more of this, try streaming on Twitch and Kick as well. It wouldn't take long to qualify for pay, especially if you start doing big tours. Dude, yeah, someone else said, when are you going to get on Twitch? Yeah, I can stream right from OBS to Twitch as well. I do have a Twitch channel. I used to do bike rides on Twitch all the time. Got a little too friendly in there, though, if you know what I'm saying. Wow, so much chat here, guys. Oh my, so much chat. Okay, let me back up, guys. Let me back up. I may need to go. Okay, there we are. Yeah, so I had a Twitch stream, and I had, how do I put it this way? I had admirers who I didn't want to be admired by. So I kind of stopped Twitch streaming. Abstract saying, do not stream on Kick. It's full of awful people. Okay. Fem should be great this year. Some legit rivalries where they really don't like each other. Yeah. Just catching up on everything, like how the win went down last year. Ooh, it's going to be intense. June, I feel someone is rooting for Jonas and Visma. Fred Weiss is Fem's. It's 9 stages, Fred. It starts this Saturday, so there's overlap of the last 2 stages of the men's tour and the first 2 stages of the women's tour. I don't know why they did that. You can kind of only really watch one at once, and I can definitely only stream one at once. Looking at Vauquelin here, he's being paced by a teammate. Vauquelin doesn't look like he's having a great day. He is not in the GC group, guys. It's showing here right now. Group Vauquelin is actually 17 seconds, 15 seconds behind the GC group. Poggy, Vingegaard, Leipowitz. There's Oscar only right there. Okay, good. He is there. Yeah, so guys, Scottish fans, rejoice. Only's there. Tobias Johansson's there, 8th place overall. Ben Healy, Simon Yates, Adam Yates, Xander Maurice. That's a name I didn't expect to see there. Front group is still 8 riders. Trying to just roll through the comments to catch up, guys. That's right, Poggy and Filipino Tagalog is handsome. That's right. Roglic has won the Vuelta 4 times, including last year, I believe. Yep, Fem's 9 stages are getting there. Last year was Kasia by 4 seconds. Married to Taylor Phinney. Yeah, I didn't know that. Jeff, I was once very neutral about Poggy. Now I believe he is bicycle Jesus. I asked my rabbi and wife's priest if they would all pray for Poggy. Dear God, Yahweh, give Poggy the watts. I like that, Jeff. Yeah, Maddie. I think when it comes to team money, the background help is where the big teams spend more. Food, science, mental health. Exactly, and that gives them a huge boost. It was David Miller one day. I'm seeing a Visma rider over on the side of the road here. Who is this? It's T. Spanut. I don't know if he just hit the parachute and pulled out the back there. There was someone on the side of the road giving him a bit of a push, but I think he's done for the day. Yeah, those big teams, they got the science. Dave Miller says he looked at someone in the time trial way back on stage 5. Might have been Vauquelin. And he goes, I can tell he's from a smaller budget team because he needs to work on stuff like his positioning on the bike. And that's where the big teams have that extra money to get their riders even faster. More access to wind tunnel time. There's a lot of stuff that goes on in the background that we never really see. Yep, good one there too, Ivard. I thought the same thing. Poggy and Jonas probably make more money from their personal sponsorships than what the team pays them. Yeah, it's a sport where team radio here from Team Visma. Looking at this here now, guys. We do it well at our pace. Only 25 guys left in the group. Anyway, really good. Come on. Come on, Jonas. Put the laminate down quicker. Guys, it's 2 Visma riders, Campenarts, and looks like Simon Yates. I don't see Koos here. I think Koos is further back. Jonas. 1, 2, 3 Visma riders on the front. They're plowing their way up through the dropped riders right now. Look at the gap. It was at 3 minutes. Now it's 2 minutes from the GC group to the front. Still climbing, guys. They just picked up a Movistar rider. Going past him now. I think they picked up Ben Healy too. I think that's what I saw there. And Ben's being paced by another rider from EF. So maybe Ben's not on a hot day. Man, his riding style is so distinctive. Okay, Don, the NFL uses it to varying success. I think he's talking about salary caps probably. The NBA is becoming more superstar oriented, not even a team, just a superstar team and the rest role players. Yeah, this is what I'm... Dude, exactly. Once there's like unlimited monies, it just kind of goes crazy. Although I do know, I did look it up. It's MLB is the only major sport in North America that has no salary cap. The other ones do have salary caps, but the numbers are so high. And they probably get them through other ways. Like, dude, we can't pay you this, but we're going to structure this deal so that might be one of those ones where you're making $20 million a year, but when you're retired, you're going to make another $2 million a year every year for the rest of your life. I just saw that in the news lately. There's some, I don't know if it's basketball or baseball player. He gets $1 million a year every year for the rest of his life. He's retired. Upgrade your mind. Is the next climb HC or HC plus? Well, okay, so I would say the Col de la Loze is an HC plus, and I would say just looking at it, the Col de Madeleine is an HC plus as well. There's an HC tomorrow that's not as hard as these ones. Let's take a look at that, guys. So we're looking at these climbs here. Let's look at tomorrow for the route up to La Plana. Bright. The HC route in the middle, it's 12.6 kilometers at 7.7%. We don't need that up. The last one, okay, that's 19.1 at 7.2. That's I believe that's as comparable to today. But this middle one here, 12.6 at 7.7. Let's just jump back here, guys. Look at the Col de Madeleine. It's 19.2 kilometers at 7.9. So it's slightly steeper on average, and it's 7 kilometers longer. HC plus. HC plus all the way. Compared to that one tomorrow. Okay, Jay Taylor's in the mix. Morning, Jay. Bicycle Jesus. I know. Jesus would have been a cyclist knocking out the commute between Bethlehem and Jerusalem. No problem. No helmet. Okay, I got to check out the Windy app. People are talking about it here. Now starting Madeleine. I am calling my wife's rabbi. We're praying here. 85 likes so far. Thanks, guys. Wow, 640 people watching right now. Guys, I don't even want to step away. There's so much action going on here right now, guys. Yeah, guys are going to be waking up. I mean, like Pacific Coast, guys, there's people that watch from there. It's 6 o'clock in the morning for them. I only got up at 3. We got Primo's Lemon here. Hi there, more power to your program. Looks like his name is Ian Monte from the Philippines. Jeff's going back to bed. He can't do it. He cannot do it. Jeff, we need a coffee transfusion for you, bro. Jay Taylor, I like Matteo Jorgensen. Yeah, he's in that front group. Actually, it's 7, now down to, it was 8 riders, now down to 7. We've lost someone. Jorgensen's still there. Okay, we lost Bruno out of the front group. Bruno Amaral is out of that front group. Then it's 6 seconds back to Frank Vandenbroek. And the Peloton's there too. Guys, they're coming fast now at the Madeleine. I think the front group, if they're not careful, they're going to be caught before the top of the Madeleine. Tim Wellens has just been riding solo today. He's been hidden. Like, I just haven't seen him. He's sitting off the front of the group right now. Unless he just went. Let me just see what the race feed's saying here. Yep, Healy did get dropped. Oh, it's Sweeney that was waiting for him, Harry Sweeney. And it's saying Primos is driving the break. Vauquelon's group, we saw that. Van Aert is gone. Yeah, it's a brutal ascent. Primoz just giving no quarter, guys. So the Visma team is picking up Tim Wellens here. I'm not sure if Tim went out by himself. He was earlier, so I think he might have been floating around up there by himself all day. Three Visma riders sitting in front of Jonas, then Poggy. A couple white jerseys from here, which I got to assume are UAE riders. Pretty high up camera view here. Okay, we got Razam 6018 watching from work. Dude, thank you for watching from work. Don't get yourself fired now. Don't get yourself fired. Hopefully you're the boss and you've got all of the employees watching at the same time. Get them here. Dude, 713 watching now. Let's give her. Bang, bang time, folks. Bang, bang time. As a very casual fan, Jacob, you've been here a lot, dude. I think you're more than cash now. Any thoughts on what Rogic is aiming for? Dude, he's trying to jump up the standings. I think they've got a third place. I mean, they have third place now. Lipowitz is further back. If anything, it's going to be to secure fourth place over Oscar only to protect their third. You know, bounce him out so they can't take third away. To have a rider on the podium is a big deal. Jacob here. Thanks, dude. Yeah. He's trying to basically protect their third place. So they have Florian Lipowitz, same team as Primoz. He's in third place right now. Oscar Only is lurking in fourth. Primoz wants to jump ahead of Oscar Only, which he has at this point. I'd have to check the standings exactly to make sure. I think it's a pretty close battle. Oscar Only is floating around back in the GC group back here. Here he is right here. This is Oscar Only. Fourth overall right now. And riding really strong though. So this is a huge day for Primoz. If he wants to take time, he's going to be out there all day. Visma setting the pace on the front right now, guys. Setting the pace. I'm waiting to see if they're going to attack on the Madeleine. If they do, it's going to be so heroic and epic. Edvard had beans for breakfast, so he's riding for he's got recruited by Leaky Gas today. Yeah, Mass is out the back. He could be sick, you're right. Gonna start cruising up here. Oh, we got a new guy from, looks like Israeli EOPMC, I believe. Gonna have trouble with that name. Bicycle Jesus is about to show us the resurrection. Here we go. Simon Yates on the front. Sepp Kuss, Jonas. Flag on the side of the road, cheering on both Simon and Adam Yates. Mark Lane. Mark's been here before. Love the app graphics. Yeah, guys, that's Bike Terra. I'm going to just... what's the best way for me to do this? I'm going to look at the map again here too now, guys. Ooh, we're getting up there, aren't we? This might be a good... Oh, yeah. I think this climb, Saint-François-Longchamp, I think the ladies do this climb too. I don't know if they go all the way to the top or they stop maybe somewhere up here. I'm positive this is going to be used at the Femmes. It's just a stage I remember popping up. So Primoz getting close now, folks. Actually, there's still a ways to go, isn't there? 20 points available at the top. It's a 19.2 kilometer ascent at almost 8% gradient all the way. These guys are going to be shattered after this. This is the kind of climb I do inside, and I find it inside, like on Ruby or something like that, and the route will start at the bottom, like down in the valley, and by the time you get to the top, that's the end. That's the end of your day. You're absolutely done. You get off your bike, and you go to bed for 3 hours. Watch some YouTube. Watch my channel. Okay, Uncle Matty, he's loving Bike Terra. Mark loves the graphics. Wow, the PP jersey, yellow jersey is letting the climbers get away on the Madeleine. Greg LeMond, 89, 50 seconds, final day. Yes, one of the greatest stages ever. Yeah, to go from being second, 4 Visma riders on the front right now, Poggy riding 5th place. It looks like Visma's trying to accelerate here right now. Hopefully we see something happen here, folks. Hopefully we see something happen. How does Poggy react to this? I love this action here. I love it. Eric Gibbart, Stephen Roche, nearly 2 minutes with 3 stages to go. Chase down Pedro Delgado. That must have been 88, I think. 1 minute, 39 seconds. Heaven, stage 21. Alpe d'Huez. That was an Alpe d'Huez time trial? Okay, dude, I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. I do remember all those stage tours. Yeah, Stephen Roche in '87 won, I think, the Giro, the Tour de France, and the World Championships, Triple Crown. Sheila here. Peacock's coverage of the end of stage 17 was ridiculously bad yesterday. The camera was everywhere except on the race. Yeah, like guys, I'm watching a lot of the same stuff you guys are, and sometimes I don't even know what the commentators are looking at. Um, like they'll say it's a huge crash, and there'll be one guy on the road, and there'll be one guy standing beside him, like just unclipped. I'm like, where's the massive crash? Like, what are you guys looking at that I'm not? And that's why I always wanted to do this. Uh, okay, so yeah, Peacock would be, I think, NBC's coverage. Trying to keep up with 7 in the front, guys. So we still got our 7 up front. Ooh, the GC's coming fast. Visma has hyped up the speed in this chase group. They're pulling the gap now. It's only 1 minute 6 seconds to the Roglic group. We got Poggi, Vingegaard, Lipowitz is still there only. Johansson, Kuss, Narvaez, Higuita, Yates, the other Yates, Soler, and Storer. So we still have UAE riders there. Storer is still hanging in there. He went on the attack early today. I can see Jonas talking to the team car now. Campenart's on the front. He just pulled over. Had the little rubber band thing, sorry, the Band-Aid thing on his nose. Simon Yates takes over. So we got Yatesy and Sepp Koop up front. Kuss. And Campenarts is totally pulled over here. Just recovering now. Guys, they're pushing hard here. I'm surprised they're actually trying to do damage this early. Poggi looks like he's riding comfortable there. 750 people here, guys. I love it. Who else we got here? New dude here. Anagua Weldes. Thanks. Dude, thanks for being here. Jeff's asking, is there anyone who just doesn't want Poggi to win just because they want to see a different guy from anywhere win? Good question, Jeff. I think a lot of people feel that. So either you're going to be 100% behind Poggi or you want to see someone else win. I think there's two camps. I mean, I would love for something crazy to happen and like Primoz go to the front. I've never actually been a real huge Primoz fan. Looks like Soler is going out the back right now. Soler is going out the back of the replay I'm on here. He's getting out of the saddle, trying to get back on. Dude, you need to do it now. It's in a 6 to 7% section. He's got about 3 or 4 bike lengths. I don't think he can do it. I think Soler might be gone for UAE now. Let's see. It needs to slacken down a bit. This is Simon Yates just sitting on the front, grinding here for Visma. The reality is, though, they may be just grinding themselves into oblivion because eventually Simon Yates will pull off. Eventually Sepp will pull off, leaving Jonas and Poggi. And let's just say they're equally matched. Let's just pretend they're both equally matched right now. One is actually 4 minutes further up the road from the other. Alan O'Keefe. I'm from Ireland but live in London. I'm watching cycling in France via feed from Canada. Isn't technology great? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Mark Lane, let the best rider win. Not a fan of Poggi myself. Chapeau to him nevertheless. Yeah, exactly. He's an awesome rider. Oh, wow. I just jumped around again there. Okay, John Chady's here in the mix. I just saw that. Okay, learn to hear. Matteo Jorgensen could take the win today. If they get away, dude, it's closing fast now. They've only got a 40-second lead, and actually I see the group of 6 up front. Jorgensen's still there. On the last descent, Jorgensen was a hammer going down the hill, so if they can get over the top, maybe he can get away. Ivard, Uncle Maddie's saying you may want to refresh your tabs if you swap pages. Okay, so I don't know if I'm behind by a little bit, perhaps. I know I got a lot open right now, don't I? I'm going to close some down right now. Let's just close some down. Stuff from yesterday, we don't need to see that. We're going to pin that tab to shorten it up a little bit. And then I just want to keep tomorrow's open. At this point in the tour, the only one not hurting is the sponsor stretched out in the camper at the back of his caravan. Absolutely. Yeah, these guys are all suffering right now, guys. So 6 up front. We're jumping back to Baudin for EF here. And then the yellow jersey group's coming. 4 riders left, guys. Wow. I'm just glancing over this way too. It's I think it's Sepp Kuss, and I think it's Jonas. Then it's definitely Poggy, and I think Lipowitz is just hanging on. According to this, Lipowitz is just hanging on here. He's got about 1 bike length back, but Lipowitz is there. We've lost everyone else. The war's on, folks. The war is on. Yeah, that's definitely Sepp Kuss sitting on the front there right now, pulling Jonas up. So I guess technically Poggy's isolated right now, but I think he feels fine with this. We're in a 9% gradient here, guys. I hope I don't bounce too much. Okay, I saw something here before. R. Stanley from Oklahoma again. 650 viewers, up from about 400 from this time yesterday. Like and sub, guys, as always. Thanks, Colin. Dude, thank you. Inside Cycling World loves R. Stanley here. Get the little heart symbol there. Maybe a few more over here, dude. I really appreciate your support, dude. Yeah, right now it's saying 750 people here. Guys, everything's just clicking right now, you know. And guys, I've been grinding at this for coming up on 3 years, and it's finally getting traction. It's like anything in life, guys. Stay consistent, stay consistent. I remember talking to Joey Jojo about this before I started, and friends, and they're like, are you going to do it every day? I'm like, absolutely, I'm going to do it every day. Well, what if it doesn't work? I don't care. I'm just doing it. I got to stay consistent. It's all about being consistent. Gall looks strong. Yeah, Gall's in that front group with Primos. So Gall's trying to work his way up the standings, guys. Going to take a look at this quick heel here for the rankings, individual, general ranking after stage 17. I know it's bright now. Felix Gall sits in 7th place. He's at 1450 back. Vauquelin's only a minute and 30 up the road. Guess what? Vauquelin's out the back right now, guys. Vauquelin cracked today. I think he's lost several minutes already. So Gall is already jumped ahead of him. Oscar Only has just departed from the main group. So there's going to be a big shuffle by the end of today, guys. I mean, things are going to consolidate a bit later. So right now, we've got a 45-second gap from the Primos group back to Poggy. And here we are. Wow. Guys, it's 2 riders. It's Poggy and Vingegaard now. So everyone's been shed. I'm actually watching Lipowitz here. I'm seeing Lipowitz. Jonas put in an attack. Sepp pulled over. Jonas is putting an attack on Poggy. Poggy sitting right on his wheel. Lipowitz is gone. It's just the 2 of them. It's the main men of the Tour de France here. Poggy able to remain seated. Jonas has to stand. Jonas now sitting. 8% gradient here. They're going to start catching all these other riders at the pace they're going. It's 9 seconds here according to the tracker here from the front end of the group to these guys. So the number 1 and number 2 at the Tour de France are going to sweep up that breakaway group and start they're going to catch them before the top. Let's just have a little look over here, see what I can see. Oh, wow, they're right there. They're right there. So, guys, let's do this again quickly here because I want to support Bike Terra. Here they are, guys. Okay, so Jonas just technically disappeared here on screen, but he's not. Okay, the catch has been made according to this. I'm just not seeing it right now. I saw a group up the road there. Can I still see that group up the road? No, I can't. So here's the white jersey group with Florian Lipowitz. Sepp Kuss is back there. I'm not seeing all the data. Only is further back. We'll look at Oscar Only here, riding in a smaller group. Bouncing back up to Florian Lipowitz here. And the leading group. Okay, they've got Tadej together with Jonas, Primoz Roglic. They should all be here together now. There's the yellow jersey just coming on now. So they do show Tadej correctly in his yellow jersey. Where is Jonas? Jonas is right beside him here. Still climbing though too, guys. We're still climbing. The climb is not over yet. Interesting here too, guys. Matteo now is with Vingegaard and Tadej. Let me just get caught up here. I want to make sure everything's looking good here. 8 riders. Poggy, Vingegaard, Roglic, Felix Gall, Ben O'Connor, who's been with the group all day, Aaronsman, Matteo Jorgensen, and Einer Rubeo Reyes, climber from Colombia. Take a look at the live tracker here. Coming to the top. Who's going for the HC points here? It's going to be Tadej trying to get it because he's 20 points behind right now. Lipowitz is out the back, guys. So many groups here. We have 5 groups here. Who's Group 5? Group 5 is Healy, Vlasov, Harry Sweeney, and Tim Wellens. Group 4, Vauquelin, Bargui, Costu, and Johansson. Group 3, Tobias Johansson there. This guy's having such a great ride. 8th place overall. Here's Oscar only. Sepp Kuss did his job. Narvaez was gone earlier. Simon Yates did the job. They might all regroup, and we might see them back together at some point with the leaders. If there's any hesitation up front. Lenny Martinez is quite a ways back now, the King of the Mountain jersey. Riding with Valentin Perripont, the hero on the Ventoux from 2 days ago. And then Group 7 back here. Who's this back here? 42 riders in the Gruppetto. Quinn Simmons, a day off for him. His rest day is 3 HC ascents. Okay, let's hang out here. So again, R. Stanley, thank you so much, dude. Man, you're killing it for my channel. I absolutely love it. Yeah, Anthony Mina Mwangi here. Yates Brothers. While they may share insights or observations, they are not known to compromise team strategy or reveal confidential. Yeah, I wonder what they say to each other. Like opposing teams, the 2 most powerful teams at the Tour de France, 1 and 2 in the GC classification. Like, could you imagine if they did? Yeah, so according to this, Lipowitz is riding solo. Let's see if he is. Lipowitz is riding solo here. Okay, good to see. Let me get caught up, guys. Still trying to catch up. Yeah, right here, Eric Gebhardt. Baseball, Bobby Bonilla, who gets $1 million a year, and that's becoming the new thing in the LNB. The Dodgers have multiple players getting paid big money 10 years from now. Yeah, they retire and they get paid money for the rest of their days. What a life. You're good at a thing. You're good at a thing. You may not be good at anything else, but you're good at that thing. And you're set up for life. Okay, NHL is near cap. Yeah, I did look that up. I think I saw 88 million. So it's a pretty small cap. I think NFL is 280. MLB that has no cap, some of the biggest teams are over 300 million. I mean, it's not unlimited. Oh, guys, do I have the right thing on right now? Actually, I don't. Sorry, guys. I'm on the wrong thing. I screwed that up. That was my fault. I thought I jumped away from that. I forgot to put it back in the OBS here. You know me. It's just standard. Amateur hour over here. Yeah, more polka dot jump points coming up. I got Lawn Chicks back too, enjoying the play-by-play. Listening from North Carolina. Bella, thanks, Colin. I appreciate your effort and dedication to bring the Tour de France to us in real time. It's great for this new cycling fan. Bella, how long have you been following for? Who are you cheering on? And do you ride bikes? Dudes, I've never had 819 people watching my streams ever in my lifetime. It's only going up from here. Help a semi-retired geologist, actually an unemployed geologist. I'll never get working again. I'm too far out of the mix, guys. David's cheering on Primos. Joe's here now. Good morning, all cycling fans. Joe must be on the West Coast. Joe, are you on the West Coast? Yeah, Visma keeps trying to wear him out. It's not happening, guys. It's not happened yet. Again, it's all about fueling. Matteo sitting on the front right now. Jonas on his wheel. Felix Gall right there. Primo sitting about 6 back ahead of Ben O'Connor. Guys, all these climbs, it's going to get harder and harder to fuel, harder and harder to take on nutrition and hydration. Just think, they're struggling to do it now because they're climbing. Over the top, it's going to be even harder to try to smash a gel into your face before the next climb starts. So I think that's their only real chance. The daily EF video, especially fun yesterday from Robert here. Interesting about their chef. Yeah, EF has great video, guys. Go check them out. I spent a lot of time on the women's teams yesterday. FDJ Suez, Demi Vollering. Probably the favorite for the women's tour this year. Colin Whittington's checking in from Hong Kong. And Colin, you've been here almost every day, dude. Good to have you. Oh, yeah, Chris Horner and the Knucklehead talk. Yep, so right now, Visma's been doing all the attacks. We're still waiting to see if Poggy's going to light it up here over the top. I don't think he will. I think he'll go for the points, maybe. Felix Gall, Primos is there. Okay, so we're still watching this. I told you Poggy will attack on the call to believe you and me. So June thinks Poggy's going to put in a huge attack here. John saying almost 1,000 watching. Yeah, John, I have no idea. The number bounced around so quick. I don't know how many likes I have. It doesn't really matter. It all matters to me. This channel is about this community here. This is how I always... The guy with the crazy antlers is running over. This guy needs to get off the roads. I mean, dude, if he stumbled, he could catch the riders with those stupid antlers. Kind of fun to see, but also kind of stupid. French flags blowing hard up here, guys. John Shady back again. John, you've probably done this climb on Ruby, I would assume. June's waiting for the huge attack by Poggy to come. Yeah, fantastic, guys. Okay, we got Slide Directly here saying the animation is nice. Yeah, guys, sorry I left it stuck on there so long. I do like to jump in and out of it. In fact, we could probably do that now. Guys, I'm going to do it again. I love Bike Terra. I don't ride it enough. Here we are again on Bike Terra, guys. Let's hope it's going to do a reset here for me. I think it's resetting on the fly now. So this is, ooh, and there, yeah, take a look at this. This is what my, I think I'm going to have to jump out of there, guys, I think. Okay, I think, here, I'm going to exit this. I want to reset that myself. I don't know if that's my OBS or just interacting with that there. Here's the group riding right now. Leading group itself. Climbing Tadej, Jonas, Primos, Felix, Ben O'Connor, Matteo Jorgensen, and Aino Rubeo Reyes. Again, take a look here at the climb itself, guys. You can see the switchbacks. I keep zooming in on this to see where we're at. That's our lead group, the black arrow on screen. 7% gradient right now. If we look down, so Aaronsman's only 141 meters back. I love to see stuff like this. Tadej Aaronsman. Take a look there, guys. You can see the lead group just ahead of us. Paid subscription, you'll get better drawing. So, guys, I don't have a paid subscription. It's free to use for everyone until you really enjoy it, and then support. And guys, the subscription is like really, compared to the other apps, it's dirt cheap. You get as much value out of this app as you do the others. So he's chasing hard here, and he is a good climber. They are 125 meters ahead of him. You can see here where it says leading group at the top. It's giving you the distance back to Tadej Aaronsman. And then we're going to bounce back. Ooh, it's only 100 meters back to Lipowitz. Let's take a look at him. When we jump to him, we're going to see Tadej Aaronsman ahead. And there's Tadej Aaronsman ahead, guys. So it's using, and actually, I could just see the draw in there. I can see the third group. There's a little shimmer of a shadow where my hand is right there. You can just see them. Let me know if you can see them there. Yeah, you can see them. Look at them there when I do that. So front group, second rider, third rider. Oscar only is 400 meters back. We won't be able to see him close enough. I just love doing this stuff. Let's look at Aino Rubio Reyes here, and I'm going to take a look down, and there he is. There's Tadej Aaronsman coming up from behind here. Not that far back. We'll do one more shot, and then I'm going to jump out. There is Lipowitz. So Lipowitz is battling his way back on, guys. I love to see this kind of stuff. Love it, Bike Terra. Love it, dudes. You got something brand new going on here, and I think it's fantastic. Oop, I just moved my OBS feed there. Getting close to the top here now, guys. Oh, I hate when it does that. Something goofy going on there on my screen. We'll probably jump back to this one, and things should settle down. Okay, we're good, guys. Leading group 7. June saying Poggy will win the stage. You believe in me. I agree with you, June. RC is just saying, yes, dude. Lana, Primos definitely not helping Lipo today. Yeah, Lipo's further behind. I was wondering how that would work out. It's probably a very tough situation for the team. There's a sign on the road, every cyclist is a hero. Yes. Lipowitz riding solo. You know, Primos is kind of the leader of the team. Lipowitz is the future of the team. I think Lipowitz is smart enough to know whoever's the strongest man will probably get to vie for the win. Vie for the third place. Learned you usually have two powerful teams are chatting amongst each other. It's often because they're telling the team I wonder how much trash talking there is. Willie saying Jonas is going too early. Yeah, I'm surprised they attacked on the Madeleine. I think it's what everyone wants, but the smart move is to wait till the end. Because if you mess it up, you've really messed up. Okay, Evard's saying, my guess is Poggy and Jonas have decided to consolidate their positions, make the rest work so they can relax a bit tomorrow. Okay? They're just getting to the top of the Madeleine now. Let's go on the live track. They're just getting to it now, guys. Actually, they've gone over the top. Over the top, we've got our 7 riders. I'll try to give you who got there first right away. Okay, Timon Ahrensman's going over now. Lipowitz is hot on their heels, guys. I think all these riders are going to come back together on the descent. All it takes is for the 2 riders behind just to push a little bit harder, and they can jump back onto those groups. If I go back to the race here, see the live track at the head of the race. They've got nothing for who's over the top first. We can check the point standings. So they gave it to Vingegaard. So Vingegaard got first over the top. Poggi second. Jorgensen third. So Vingegaard's only got 1 rider to assist him. Poggi's kind of like leading the descent. He probably wants to be the front rider to pick his own path down the course. Lipowitz is coming over the top now. That means Ahrensman's already gone through. So Ahrensman's must be through as well. We can do the points again, see if they're given any more. I would think there's more than 3 positions for points on that climb. It's a 20-pointer. Black Mesa, dude, welcome aboard. Hello from North Carolina. Lots of people from here from North Carolina. Paul Salon, Vingegaard and Poggi are together. They're now going down the backside of the Col de Madeleine. Kind of a long descent. Valley riding again, and then up the epic climb of the Col de la Loze. The HC Plus climb today. Jim Broney, talking to John. If you ain't trying to break someone's legs, you ain't trying. Kenneth Kellett, new dude here, saying he's laughing. Mountains are a solo ride. You get 0 drafting. Dude, some of the speeds they're going at on shallow gradients, they will get drafting because they're climbing 24, 25K an hour. Obviously not on these ones. These are too steep to get really anything in the way of drafting. I think I'm caught up, guys. I can't believe it's Poggi pulling ahead, going over the summits. Like he doesn't want to follow Jonas, squirrely descending. Yeah, and I think Jonas is always going to be afraid of descending after crashing, so Poggi probably wants to pick his own line. Lana saying, Lana, where are you from? Lana did say I think she's from North Carolina. Lana, how'd you find the channel? Wow, guys, I see 800 and something people watching right now. Around the world from Brazil. Dude, welcome aboard from Brazil. Love it. We've got a man... Dude, we've got Benny support. We now have Benny support in the house. Fantastic. Emin Abraham here. Probably from Eritrea. Has got the Eritrean flags flying for Benny. Benny's on a day of survival. Amon. All the sprinters are back. They're just suffering together today. Paul Salon, we don't care about your sleep. We're our Podrigar and Vingegaard. Thanks, Paul. I love it. Dude, they're riding together. They're in the front group. There's 7 riders in that front group. They're riding side by side right now. In fact, looking at the feed over here on the descent, looks like Mateo's leading Jonas out. Ooh, Poggi hit the brakes really hard there. They were right together, and you just saw him just back up completely on this corner. Let's take a look at this descent, guys. Let's take a quick peek at this. See how sketchy and hairy this is. There are some pretty nasty switchbacks. The section they're on now, it is a few switchbacks, but also lots of like alpine valley, windy, curvy descents, high speed. Yep, Mateo sitting on the front for Jonas. Jonas having a little peek back at Pog here. I don't think they're going to drop him on the descent. Team Visma Radio coming through, guys. Let me take a look at this. This is important. Come on. This puts a lot of pressure on everybody. This is really, really good. Super job. Come on, Jonas. Come on. Oh, they're cheering on Mateo here. Well, they're not doing anything to Poggi. Poggi's just going to descend with them. Maybe it's putting a lot of pressure on other people, but there's no pressure on Poggi here. Average speed up the Col de la Madeleine for Jonas, because he did get the 20 points. 21.0 kilometers an hour. That is absolutely flying. Um. Okay. Oh wow, so busy in here, guys. It is insanely busy. So yeah, I'm gonna bounce back to Paul. I love your comment, Paul. We don't care about your sleep. We're Poggy and we go, dude. That's classic. Okay, Lana's in Australia. John Shady, Classic Colin, noticing new people in the mix, either riders or commenters. Thanks, John. Dude, guys, I always like to know about people, where you're from. This goes back to my earliest days over on Ruvi. I'm sure John can attest that. I know a little bit about everyone that's there. I like to learn about people. Second breakfast is in need for these long adventures, absolutely. So John knows me from way back when over on Ruvi, probably one of the original OG GRC hangabouters with us. Okay, so Alexandru Kapusan here is in Shanghai airport, flying soon home to Europe. And dude, you're watching the channel from the airport? Dude, killing it. Jeff's asking what kangaroo steak. Do they eat kangaroo? I didn't know that. I don't think so. Joe here's talking to Lana. Cheers. I watched Tennis Talk with Cam Williams also. Okay. John Shady, come on, hit the thumb up. We need to get this channel over 1,000 viewers. Gee, John, thank you for helping me there. MCM Racing, dude, where are you from? Okay, it says greetings right there from Costa Rica. MC Racing, I'm going to guess you are a mountain biker if you're in Costa Rica. That's just my guess. Let us know more, MCM Racing. Someone's asking about Quinn here. This is TR Play. Quinn is back in the Green Jerseys group. He is, like I said earlier, he's having a day off. It's just a slight casual ride today. Quinn Simmons, you can see him right here. They are quite a ways back. So on a Quinn Simmons day off, you do 3 HC Hors Category climbs through the Alps. Green Jersey group is 21 minutes back right now. So definitely a huge day off for him. Watching the feed. Still 7 riders in that front group, seeing if anyone can bridge back on. They actually pulled out a bit of a lead on me. So 33 seconds back to Ahrensman. And then it's 51 seconds back to Lipowitz. Maybe in the valley, if they back off, there is a little bit of a plateau. And actually, kind of like ticks back uphill just the slightest bit halfway down the climb from the Madeleine, where they probably join onto another road. High speed descending, guys. I'm going to try to get a coffee right after this. Roy here. Roy Kloffenstein. Roy, where you from, dude? And he's saying, thanks for speaking more slowly. I didn't know I was doing that. I have been told I speak very fast, so I will try to speak a bit slower. Jim Broney. I love this too. Jorgensen hired Tanya Harding to stand at the bottom of Call to Madeleine with a 2x4 to break Poggy's legs. Ultimate teammate. Dude, so good. Paul Jason Castro from the Philippines. Living in Hawaii. Dude, yes, man. You're killing it. I love it, dude. Thanks for coming on board here. Kenneth Killett. Is it dry? Dude, bone dry on the descent here. We haven't seen any rain yet today. They are forecasting rain. In fact, they said there could be storms, rainstorms going up Courchevel to Col de la Lotes. So they're very fortunate today. It's not a sketchy descent like yesterday on any of those little hills. They were only on Cat 4s yesterday. Soaking wet. Shaylongo, good evening from the Philippines. So many Filipino supporters here, guys. I absolutely love it. Shout out to the Philippines. Probably the country that's the most represented here in the channel. Uncle Matty, I wonder if someone tries so hard on the set and crashes. Yeah, I don't want to see it. But yeah, if you're trying to desperately make up time, things can happen. Oh yeah, geez, I forgot about that. Dude, I'm glad you said that. Paul Jason Castro here. It's 3:32 in the morning. This guy is completely cycling crazy. Dude, where are you in Hawaii? I've only visited Hawaii once. Where would I have been? I guess Honolulu. But there's another name for it. The touristy section there. What's it called? I didn't like the flight there. I hated the flight there. It killed me. It was a direct flight from Calgary. So probably an 8-hour flight. We thought we had great seats. We ended up being in the bulkhead area, which is great because you think you get like, lots of legroom. Everyone decided is where they would walk through all night long going to the bathroom. Bunch of kids on the plane. One girl actually tried to jump over Joey Jojo's legs, my wife, and actually landed on her. So super uncool. Really nice when we were there. John saying you keep throwing commentary, we keep listening. Mission Cardiac here. Guys, sorry, the chat's just jumping everywhere. Okay, dude, check this guy out here. Mission Cardiac, and from right around the world, from Durgapur, West Bengal in India. Dude, I love it. Absolutely love it, man. Yeah, definitely your mama jokes out there. New dude here again. London Bridge falling down, as in the London Bridge falling. 9:30 p.m. at night in the Philippines. I told you guys, Filipinos are just all over the place here. They love their cycling. Why am I only seeing this channel now? Dude, I don't know. Why have you just found this now? This is almost over. Dude, we still got a few stages left. I am doing the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. After that, there's a bunch of smaller stage races that you're going to see all the World Tour riders at. I'm going to do those. Don't know which one exactly yet. There's the Tour of Poland, Tour of Denmark. There's the Arctic Trail Race. And then we got the Vuelta, Tour of Spain. Alexander's saying he can't see the tour due to bad internet. Yeah, I never thought about it too. Some of you, it's just easier to do it this way. Alexander, hopefully I can get you on the flight. Dude, you're killing it. Dude, where are you going back to in Europe? Oh, check this out. Lana, we got some inside scoops here from the Australian. Kangaroo meat is very lean but very good. Different taste but decent. Okay. Wade is Poggy in the leading. Poggy is in the leading group, dude. There's 7 riders there. We basically got a group of 7. It's going to stabilize now because everyone's descending at roughly the same speeds. Ahrensman's by himself. Leipowitz by himself. Then we got the only group, Oscar only. Koos is there. The Yates brothers are there. Narvaez is there. Yates brother. Mark Soler did get back on into this group. Descending still, guys. There is that little plateau, slight uphill coming up. I'll just show you that there for now so I can catch up. I'm going to run and get a coffee here right away. Dan Wade, greetings from Tacoma, Washington. Hoping Mateo has a good day. Dude, he's right up in the front right now. He's in the front group of 7. Munasad here from Eritrea, supporting Binyam as usual. As with winter riding, I would be more afraid of the descent than the climb on a day like this. Exactly, Avard. Lana Jorgensen at the moment. Yeah, Jorgensen's right at the front. I'm going to try to do this name here. Mengistabe Teki from Eritrea, supporting Benny. God bless all platoons, I guess all riders. Crest Cristano here, supporting Brinny from Eritrea. Oh my, this chat's insane. Jeff, I tried Vegemite a few years back. It wasn't too bad, but I couldn't eat it every day. Yeah, I think I tried. Okay, UAE. Jorgensen is going. What are they saying here? Oh, this is UA talking to them. Jorgensen is going full gas downhill. Small gaps opening up between Jorgensen, Jonas, and Poggy, but Poggy's just staying far enough back to watch their line. Very technical descent, guys. Like, it's just not one curve. It's like a snake. It's like the roads are doing this and then into a big switchback and doing the same thing. Almost like switchbacks, curves within the switchbacks to try to even level it out even more. Otherwise, it gets too steep. Yeah, Benny's fine, as far as I can tell. Ramon Remigio, watching from Manila. Dude, welcome aboard. Marcella's back. Good morning. Poggy is known from his team. No, Poggy is isolated. Jonas only has 1 rider. I think Poggy's looking pretty good, though, today, guys. So, basically, for me, it was today's stage and tomorrow. I think at this point, Poggy can almost check this one off. Okay, I got this one done. I got 1 more to go. And then I have another Tour de France win. John Cressot here. Cressette. John from Vermont, enjoying your coverage and your commentary. Dude, thank you so much. I'm going to just jump back to the time gaps here, guys. 45 seconds to Ahrensman. Further 18 seconds to Leipowitz. The only group chasing. From front end to back end, we're talking... It's almost 22 and a half minutes back to the green jersey group, which is a big gruppetto. It's 66 riders today. Polka dot jersey. At this point, Martinez still has it. He has 80 points. And actually, it doesn't update on the fly, does it? Poggy had 60 at the start of the day. He would have picked some up there. He got 50. Okay, here we go. So Lenny has 80. Vingegaard picked up 20 on that climb. I don't know what his total is right now. Poggy had 60 timed with Martinez, and that puts him at 75. Martinez probably won't have the polka dot jersey at the end of the day. He fell out real early on. He made it over the top of the first climb and then fell out. He's actually, right now, he's 14 and a half minutes behind the leaders. So if Poggy gets more points, he's only 5 points out of first. Poggy will get more points. We all know that. So John's watching from Vermont. Roy, Southern California, Sky Valley. Dude, Palm Springs. Oh, dude, I love that place so much. I've been one time. I'm going to look up Sky Valley later today. I went for a concert in 2003 at the Polo Club. It was a metal concert. Best concert I've ever been to. I love my time in Palm Springs. So hot. So clean. Yeah. Dude, I can see why people go there. I already told Joey Jojo, my wife, I said, hey, let's think about getting like maybe a longer term timeshare down there. Alan Dupali here just joined from the Philippines. Again, the Philippines, man, rocking it. Egai saying Mubahai, which I don't know what that means. Maybe that's hello. Okay, so Joe is just outside, is in Vermont. Used to live outside of White River Junction. Michael Sagerman's here as well. Fred Weiss, Waikiki. Yes, that's where I was, Fred. You're right. So yeah, Honolulu, then they call it Waikiki there. I was in that like touristy area. Best part of the trip was we met a dude that took us on a tour of the island. And check this out. So we do a tour where you go to that, not the Snakehead thing, not Diamond Head, whatever they call it. It's an extinct volcano where the ocean has eroded into it, and it's a perfect embayment for snorkeling. We went there. The dude that took us on the tour, he was friendly, fun guy, I could tell. And we asked him on the way home, I was like, dude, do you do any private tours? We just asked him. And he goes, well, I have in the past. I could. So we arranged for our last day before we flew out to go on a tour. He took us around the entire island, all up to the North Shore. And we pull up there to the North Shore, and there's people there waving to him, saying hi to him. Like, real deal surfer dude. I think he said he came to Hawaii when he was 18, just on a whim. Like, I'm going to go there, see what it's like. And he never went back. Anyways, he said, just up the beach, guys. He goes, I don't know if you remember the show Lost. He was in, I think, 9 seasons of Lost as one of the background extras. And I can't remember his name right now. But you can definitely see him in the background of all the extras when they're on the beach. I think he died in season 9. I'll have to remember his name. So just a really cool guy to meet. Joe's asking who's on Strava. I am. Slide Drexler here, watching from the Philippines, I believe. Are you? No, is that the Philippines? I always screw that flag up. Is that? Okay. Good evening from the Philippines. We got Ronald Borja here. Guys, I don't know how there's 900 people here watching, but thank you so much. All the new people, welcome aboard. There's so many awesome people here. So much knowledge. Guys, we got our 7 riders at the front. They're still descending. In fact, they're probably actually, they're still descending at 3%, now hitting 0. I think it actually goes false flatty up for a tiny bit. Just a little smidgen on the road here. We've got Aaronsman. Oh, look at this. Aaronsman and Fleetpowitz are back together. So we got 2 working together here now. We got the 3rd place rider on the road trying to chase back on. Remember, he's trying to protect his 3rd place. 4th place is back further down the road, so he's actually in a good position right now. But 40 seconds up the road is Roglic, his teammate, who could be moving up into 4th place, which would be a good thing for Red Bull. I think that's their plan. Okay. Wow, this is the busiest I've ever seen the chat, guys. 890 people watching right now. Insane. Ramon Remigio, thanks. Cycling Junkie channel. I hope that's what it becomes, guys. Dan, wait, I'm not seeing the video here. Is it a subscription? Dude, I can't show you all the video. Once in a while, I can show some highlights. It's my audio commentary of what I'm seeing on my video feed that I pay for, and how I can interact with the maps, and how I can show you where the riders are on course. There's no subscriptions to watch the channel. That's why the Filipinos, because Poggy and Filipino is handsome. I did know that. Ooh, so Alexander is going to Istanbul first and then Bucharest. Ooh, exotic. Okay, Jacobus van Zilst. Dutch guy from New Mexico. Great reporting. Thanks, dude. Thanks for being here. I'm glad you appreciate it. Guys, it's just when you guys think my commentary is good or it's entertaining at least. That's why I do this. Yeah, guys, dropping into the valley. And I didn't look at the temperature on the Madeleine again. Sorry, guys. It's already back to 19 degrees. I should have looked at the temperature on the top. I need a weather check. EF, could they win another stage like this one today? They have no one in the front group. Ben Healy's their climber. So they don't really have a chance of winning this one today. I guess there's a chance tomorrow Ben rebounds. Maybe he can do something tomorrow. Shyam Sundar. Shyam from, this is a hard, Coimbatore, India, supporting Vingegaard. Dude, welcome aboard. Robert saying Poggy wants nothing to do with following Jonas closely. Exactly. He's definitely hanging back from Jonas. We got Lito Lucero here. Tadej is in third place right now, following Jonas's wheel. Okay, I couldn't tell first. I thought there was a rider off the front. It's just a motorbike, motocam. Yeah, Learn to Hear saying Jorgensen and Vingegaard are gonna I like that dude. Are gonna work over Poggy. That's their plan. Whether it works or not, that we're gonna see that happen. And then they got one more chance tomorrow to try to do this entire thing again. Robert's saying there's some ugly broken up pavement on this descent. Very tough stage. This is like the hardest stage. Someone did mention earlier, maybe tomorrow will be just as hard, if not harder. Sore legs. Educate us on what the cutoff will be. I think it's like a 30 or 40%. It kind of changes by day to day. We'll see the cutoff here when they finish. It's calculated on the bottom of the screen right away. Some of these riders, though, they're 24 minutes behind right now, and they're just getting to the top of the GC. Take a look at this guy's right here. Sorry, the HC climb. So the green jersey group of 66 riders, it's still 66, including Quinn Simmons, and a bunch of great riders back here, guys. It's going to be a struggle today. It's going to be a struggle for sure. I've seen cutoffs in earlier stages that were like 40 minutes, but it all kind of changes on these climbing days. We'll get to that. I'm going to be around for that whole thing. Looks like the riders are probably getting... Yeah, they're still descending. They're getting close to the valley floor now. And then I'm going to run and grab a coffee. Stefano Carvalho. Stefano from Brazil. I'm excited for the last climb. Thanks for your broadcast and good comments. Thanks, dude. Thanks to everyone being here. Thanks to all the supporters. Everyone that watches the video. Everyone that likes the video. All the dudes that go above and beyond and donate to the channel. Just keeps me so pumped up to keep doing this. I've got a long stint. When I started on Tuesday morning, I have 13 days straight of streaming, guys. So if you're into cycling, into having fun, chatting, talking about other stuff. Oh, guys, I'm going to do this for tomorrow maybe. I'm going to put together a little quick slideshow of my dog sledding days so you can see what dog sledding is like in Canada. I did race. I wasn't just doing touristy stuff. I've been in the middle of nowhere mushing my dogs. Robert passing several American flags, always relieved when they don't do something embarrassing like the Seahawks fan and the horse. Yeah, that dude scares me. That guy running along with those antlers on. Oh wow, guys, this chat is unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's so fascinating. From Manila, currently with 2 storms flooding, but still watching. JV from Manila, dude, thank you so much. Yeah, the rain's there, the monsoons in there is insane. Lana, crazy how these guys can crash and then come back and descend. Yeah, Jonas. I think you're talking about Jonas. He had a life-threatening crash and now is doing this. So, how close is an American cyclist from someday winning the Tour de France? Dude, I think there's probably a new crop coming up. Dude, I don't really have a good answer for that right now. There's no one right now that's right there at the top. I'd say Matteo is, he's a very, very good cyclist. He might be working his way back up really good today. He was sitting in 5th place overall. He's an incredible cyclist. Just he had a few bad days. Someone's asking where the next feed zone is from. Carmelo Aguilar, watching from Las Piñas, Philippines. Love the Filipino sports here. Guys, there's over 1,000 people watching. Mind absolutely blown, guys. This is insane. Going downhill, guys, they're probably like 80, 85K an hour in places. I know early in the tour, guys were hitting 105K an hour hit going downhill, so 65 miles an hour. Lana saying, great stream. Thank you, Lana. Lana's from North Carolina. Sheila Newman here. This is fun. Hello from Richmond, Virginia. Welcome aboard, Sheila. How long you been following the tour? And who's your favorite rider? Next, we got Lito Lucero from the Philippines. Video, please, dude. I can't do the video. It's copyright strike. My channel would just be taken right down, and everyone here would be just wondering where I went. Let's go. Great numbers. Thanks, dudes. Yeah, they should be well over. I think guys in the past have been over 120K an hour downhills. I know that's happened. Okay, guys. Looks like we're heading. Yeah, we're already starting to climb here. Oh, that's a flashback from earlier. But there is a bit of false flatty here right at the bottom. So 7 riders up front. Everyone still looks strong here. We've got our 2 other riders, Lipowitz and Ahrensman. Great ride by Ahrensman today for Ineos. Probably trying to go out and show support for Carlos Rodriguez, who had to withdraw from the race in 10th place. He crashed out in that last kilometer yesterday. Fractured his pelvis. David Geiser coming from Little Creek, California. Basti Dionisio. Hi, watching from the Philippines. Awesome stream. You rock. Nah, dude, you rock, bro, for watching. We got Machus Chianca Ferreira from Brazil. And we got look at this guy. Music Plus Perlita Frago. You were doing great. Thanks. Thank you very much. I'm glad you guys like this. Dan Miters hanging out from Seattle. Dude, I was in Seattle in 2023 for the Metallica concert. Great concert there. The Linguist Life. I love this name. Sounds like you got a YouTube channel. Tell me more. Cheering for Felix Gall to move up to 5th. Felix Gall is rocking it today. Oscar Only, he is going to be worrying about his position right now. He's 2 minutes behind Felix. Why don't we take a look at that quickly? So, yeah, it's bright, guys. I got it. Felix Gall is at 14:50. Oscar Only has about 4.5 minutes on him overall. He's currently about 2 minutes behind right now. I think, and I hate to say the biggest loser, but it's just a term people say, the rider that's probably lost the most today is probably Kevin Vauquelin at this point. Was in 6th place. The Vauquelin group right now. So the Vauquelin group right now is, that's not that bad really. He's 3 minutes behind the very, very front end of the race. So hopefully he can recover here, catch up with the Only group. He's in 1 minute and 23 seconds behind the Oscar Only group. And Felix Gall is behind him in 7th. Vauquelin's in 6th. Primoz is in 5th. Felix Gall. Okay, so they've got 3 riders now in this front group. They're probably just splitting a little bit at the part here from the descent. Let me have a good look at this, guys. I'm trying to figure this out now. Okay, so 3 riders are going off the front. 3 riders pushed ahead. It's Ben O'Connor. Ben O'Connor, Matteo Jorgensen, Einar Rubio Reyes off the front by 20 seconds right now. Looks like the yellow jersey, and I'm watching the feed here tonight too. So they've let 3 go away up the road. That puts Poggi, Vingegaard, Roglic, and Felix Gall together. Felix Gall having an incredible stage today, guys. So he's 1 spot behind Kevin Vauquelin overall, and he's currently almost 4 minutes and 45 seconds up the road from him. So he's chasing after Kevin's spot right now. Virtually, he may have it. There must have been some kind of like little bit of a pause in the action there, and 3 decided to go. I don't think I'm ever getting my coffee, guys. I don't think I'm ever getting this coffee. Who thinks I should get one? The Linguist Life, cheering for Felix Gall. Bainbridge Island. Okay, I don't know where that is. Let us know. Ramil Manastalastas, watching from Quezon City in the Philippines. I know that place. Deem Gamble West. Love the coverage from Vancouver Island. Looking forward to Tour de Victoria in August. Dude, I heard about that. I'm going to look into that. I saw something pop up on Facebook about it. And Celsior Newbie. Get a lot more information here than from any other live feed. Thank you so much, Anne. Just doing the best to do this the way I think it should be done. There's so many extra people here. I find a lot of the pro stuff is just someone just talking to you the whole time. Half the time they're not telling you what's going on. The other half of the time they miss things. I'm looking at the same feed they are. This is the World Tour feed. NBC doesn't have his own cameras here. Flow Bikes, it's a World Tour feed provided by the Tour de France. We're all looking at the same thing. Okay, decathlon right here. This must be Felix Gall here. Yeah, okay, so this is the smaller group that's just chasing the guys up ahead. I'm seeing 6 riders here. Ooh, interesting here. Guys, okay, they're not showing it properly here. Okay, there is Gall and Ahrensman. They are together now with the 4 ahead. So great descent by Gall to catch Ahrensman, and now those 2 have caught the front 4, which just splintered. There's 3 out ahead right now. Mateo's going back up the road again. Is this a move to get Mateo back up the road ahead for the next attack? Could be that. So, Anne, thank you very much. Yeah, Benny can't climb good enough to be here, guys. Oh, wow. I don't want to miss anyone here, but ooh, this is a lot. So much stuff. Guys, you guys are so heavy in the chat here. I love it. Gary T, I suspect the shutting down of the Filipino live stream increased the numbers here because your channel is next. Okay, dude, awesome. Awesome. Good to know that. Well, so guys, my channel's next in the YouTube search because some nice people out there are hitting that thumbs up button and giving me a like, letting you know where to go next. Dean, Ryder Hejerdal event in Victoria. That's right, Ryder came from the Victoria area there. Ryder Hejerdal, I think he was 2011 Giro winner. Linguist Life is watching from Vienna. Okay, go Felix Gall. JR again from Latvia, still lucky with the weather. Yeah, no rain yet. Poggy looks confident. Felix Gall in this feed that I'm watching here right now, which is slightly delayed. Let me have a look here. 38. It's only 300 meters behind my feed, guys. Like road feed time. Felix Gall is pushing on the front. Looking back, I think he's trying to open a gap on the rest of them. Lipowitz is chasing though. Poggy is in 3rd place. Jonas sitting on Poggy's wheel now. Wow. Felix Gall, very confident now. That when he's back on, he has to work. Don Ansel's absolutely newbie here, coming in up to speed fast with expert commentary by our cool host. Don, thank you so much, dude. That just makes my day. Okay, trying to catch up again. Out of curiosity, do you know what the Lantern Rouge prize will be for the last place ride in the GC? I don't know what it is, but Lantern Rouge, guys actually want the Lantern Rouge. It's kind of a thing. Well, I'm going to be last. I might as well go for it. The Lantern Rouge is also presented in dog racing. For the last rider to cross the finish line. Everyone comes home safe. Travels with Tony is cheering on Felix Gall. Hans Anderson here. Hans, where you from, dude? Saying hi. Lana saying, oh, sick, I don't have any dogs sledding in Australia. Yeah, Lana, I think I mentioned it like 2 weeks ago. I haven't put it together. I got a bunch of pics. I do have a lot of more recent ones on my phone. Like some action pictures, some pictures of the dogs. I've got a ton from the old days, like easy to carry phones. Probably can't find those, but I've got a ton I can show you guys just as a quick slideshow. Uncle Matty, I think Bike Terror is very helpful and interesting due to copyright. You found a way to make it all work. Yeah, they mentioned it to me, guys. They know I've covered some of the races before, so I just go online. I jump into the races. There's an event with 20 people, and I'll do a full commentary on that. That's how I get to know all these cyclists out there. The community's massive, guys. They're showing a shot here, Courchevel for tomorrow. Actually, for today, we're in Courchevel. What am I talking about? Travels with Tony saying last place is €1,000 for GC. Wow. Hans Andersen, writing from Denmark, Danish commentary, has stated that Vingegaard has a headwind on the climb on Madeleine and did as well in the stage tomorrow. Okay. Norberto Ohe, watching your mountain graph and riders location on my CP and live camera on laptop on Facebook, hitting 76k an hour downhill. Yeah, guys, so they're flying on these downhills. And they can go faster than that too. Hans is saying, however, the first part of Loze, there's apparently wind from behind, so they may... Oh, they're speculating he may attack there. So we're getting some good info here from Hans Andersen, who's getting the Danish feed. Obviously, Jonas is from Denmark, guys. Ooh. I just saw a little split in the road furniture there. Jonas took the wrong side. Let me get back to this here. We got our 3 riders up front. What's the gap now? They've given them a minute. They've given them a minute and 5 seconds. Guys, I'm going to be getting that coffee here right away. JR from Latvia saying, put up more likes, guys. Alfonso Jose Alfonso Jose, let's just stick with that. Hello. Jay, he's saying he's Jay from the Philippines. Yo, dude. Norberto, truly excited here from Bay City, Philippines. Yeah, there was a weird split in the road there, and Jonas went on the long side, so hopefully he's with them right now. I'm sure he is. Me, Pareda, go Tadej. Batangas, Philippines. Ray Alfred Caro, watching from Catbalogan City, Philippines. Dude, Philippines, absolutely rock. Dude, there's over 1,000 people here. Are you saying, like, is this really happening? John Shady, yeah, John, I know it's over 1,000, dude. Like, dude, that's like selling 10 cars in one day, isn't it? Guys, I know John very well. SR71. Or his other name. What is it? Fast Body 4Lug 4F, something like that. He's got 2 YouTube names. Who are people in the Philippines rooting to vote for overall? They want Poggy because Poggy means handsome in Tagalog. Justin Hike here, first time seeing your feed. Alabama here. Hey, dude, welcome aboard. Alabama in the house, folks. Did a bit of work in Alabama. My last stint as a geologist, I was doing some mapping there in the northern edge of Alabama. Guys, in case you don't know, there's some good oil and gas production in Alabama. And apparently great beaches. I've never been there. I did all my work from Canada. Great recovery from Gall after yesterday. Yeah, I mean, Gall is at the front, guys. Ben O'Connor, Jorgensen, Rubeo Reyes. They now have a 1 minute 20-second gap over the chase group of 6. Aaronsman, Gall, Primos, Lipowitz, Vingago, and Tadej are in that group. Oscar-only group's got 9 riders now. So a lot of the Visma riders, a lot of the UAE riders. And overall right now, let's see the gap. 25 minutes back to the back of the group, folks. So the gruppetto at the back. If I can ever get caught up, I'm grabbing a coffee, guys. My throat's getting dry now. SW preparing for the Vuelta here in Kansas. Oh, dude. So SW preparing for the Vuelta here in Kansas. So are we talking about La Vuelta, Tour of Spain? Or is it something else there and you're just using that word? Let me know more about that. Let me know how excited you are for La Vuelta 2025. Julius, I think a certain YouTuber is feeling your attacks. Julius, yeah, you'll have to fill me in on that one. But Julius, dude, you've been here almost every day now. Dixon, Mauki, why Poggy team is not fighting closer there? Only Poggy against 2. Dude, that's the plan by Visma. Visma's team is to get more of their riders at the front to support their rider. It's a great strategy, but I think the problem is Tadej's so strong that he's like, okay, well, I'll just ride with your guys then. I'll just pretend these Visma guys are my team today. And he's probably capable of doing that. Uncle Matty, I know how that speed feels. I tested the timing for World Cups downhill skiers at Lake Louise. Dude, Lake Louise just down the road. That's right. Matty is spent time in Alberta. 127 kilometers per hour on skis. Yeah. And when those skiers catch, you know what? There's that term calling. It's catching an edge. You're sliding, and all of a sudden a ski catches an edge, and all of a sudden now you're catapulted and you're cartwheeling. It's once you it's like when you see MotoGP, the guys crash, they're sliding, they hit the grass, that resistance of the grass, they catch an edge, and then whoop, they're gone. That's when they get hurt really bad. Yeah, there was a big attack from Ben O'Connor earlier. He's up front right now with 2 other riders. Right, travels with Tony. Gall won this stage 2 years ago. That's right. I did see him in an AG2R jersey, La Mondiale, with the brown shorts, and it did show him do really well on Col de la Loze 2 years ago. I just wasn't sure if it was Tour de France or another stage race, because a lot of these climbs get used in other stage races as well. Uncle Matty's feeling good about the pick today. Who's got the money on Primos? Someone said they had money on Primos earlier. Yeah, I'm thinking Poggy and JV will catch them too. Jerry Smith, get the coffee. I know, Jerry, I'm trying. Jerry, thank you for that. Peter, LDN. I was going to say London when I see LDN, and he says Greater London, Islington, bro. Okay, dude, I'm going to look that up. Popey, quick, the coffee. Dudes, I know. Okay, I'm going now. I'm going now, guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to go grab a coffee. Guys, loving it. Over 1,000 people watching. Be right back. Okay, cycling junkies, I'm back. Sorry for the delay there. The kitty cat escaped out of the basement. She's here taking care of her kitties. I have 3 kittens living down in the basement here. They're almost ready to start walking. Guys, I was going to say here too, thinking on the way down, #1 country viewing right now is definitely the Philippines. You guys rock. So funny, everyone telling me to grab my coffee. Okay, guys. Ooh, this is busy. It's so funny you're reading all this. This is hilarious, guys. I absolutely love it. Wow. Holy guys, there's so much chats here. So many chats. Quick, get your coffee. Quick, get your coffee. Reading all that, guys. Bainbridge Island's right across from Seattle. Okay, Travels with Tony. I'm going to look that up too. Bite Terror while coffee. I should have done that. I will be getting that set up right away again, Maddie. Keith Bennett, Athens, Georgia, home of the Twilight Criterium. Uber Eats a coffee delivery. Exactly. That's Mike Sagerman. Put a bike terror. Okay, I'll do that next time, guys. Okay, let's get back to the front here. I just want to see what's going on because I've missed the last 2 minutes. Got our 3 riders up front with a 1 minute 10-second gap. Einar Robeo Reyes. Look at this dude here. Movistar getting ready to show something off today. Jorgensen and Ben O'Connor. Lipowitz group. They got Lipowitz riding solo right now. Wow. Everything got changed up there whilst I gone. Just, guys, I was gone. Like, I'm watching a replay here, and I'm seeing Lipowitz pull up beside... No, that's Primos. That's Primos there. So it looks like Lipowitz has gone up the road. Are you kidding me? So he's riding solo up the road. Then we got the yellow jersey group. Jonas just taking a look back here. I'm on the feed here now. Yep, very, very close on stream here. Looks like Primos is going to have a talk with the Bora car. Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe, I should say. Primos is looking fine. Just having a little quick chat here. Felix Gall over on the right-hand side of the road. Okay, so Lipowitz has gone on an attack. Lipowitz is feeling really good today, guys. I'm going to see what's going on here. Yeah, right here. Take a look at this. Col de la Loze 2023. Gall takes off. Poggy crumbles. It has happened, guys. Lipowitz has attacked with 34 kilometers to go. Yeah, I guess he's gone. And that was the year that Poggy said, "I'm gone, I'm dead." Felix Gall goes on an attack. Jonas reacts. Poggy goes with him. There's a gap now between Primoz and Aaronsman. Primoz looks really good, guys. He looks under control here. He's working his way back up now to get into this group. Felix Gall backs off a little bit. Okay, yeah, I'll do Bike Terra next time. Okay, we'll do that tomorrow, guys. Jacob Hurley, you're working so hard, man. Put Terra up and run for a coffee before the last climb. Dude, I'm on. I got the coffee here now. I've got it on the hot plate that Joey picked up. The channel helped support me and get it, so I love it, guys. Eagle Spirit here. Where's Benny? Benny's back in the green jersey group, the Gruppetto today. They are currently 25 minutes behind. I imagine the cutoff's going to be like around 45 minutes or something. I don't actually know, guys. I think it's just a reasonable guess. Jillian Marks here. Awesome feed. Thanks from San Diego. Jillian, thanks for watching, guys. I can't believe this stream today. This is insane. Absolutely insane, guys. You know what, guys? This is what I've been trying to get going for the last 3 years on my channel. I've been trying 3 years to get something like this going. I finally found the right audience. I found some of the coolest people on the planet out there. And any of you people that are watching here right now, wow, I just see someone donated something, guys. I haven't even gotten to yet. I apologize. If you're here in this channel and you're spending your time with me, feel free to message me outside of here. You can leave comments afterwards. You can reach out to me on Facebook. I will get back to you. And it's not going to be 4 days later. I guarantee you that. I try to stay on top of that stuff. If you watch this later too, guys, make sure you turn your live chat on. It'll be in your settings somewhere. If you're watching on PC, you can see all this chat later and see what was going on and why did this guy from Canada say these things at that time. He promised me he'd show me some sled dog videos. I will do that. Yeah, Gall won the stage 2 years ago. That's correct. Travels with Tony here. Learn to says no coffee. I'm almost at 1,000 viewers. Work on pure adrenaline. Dude, I love you, man. You're great. I love it. So, guys, Learn to just met him today. Came in, asked, where's the video feed? And I'm like, okay, I just got to be polite. And he's been super polite back. And now he's got some great one-liners at me. Dude, you rock. Learn to, where are you from again? Let us know. Lana, so many spectators love it. Yeah, guys, this is the place to be, isn't it? June Brony, dude, you clearly took proper advantage and great timing with streaming this tour. I've seen your viewers go up daily over the last 2 weeks. Yeah, it has, man. It's been insane. Watching again, Felix Gall attacking off the front right now, guys. Felix Gall is trying to get away from that group. 3 riders still up front. Guys, I'm going to jump to the map mode here so you can see all these breaks. Wow, look at this final ascent. So Lipowitz is solo. We know that already. I think Felix Gall is trying to go away. It's Roglic. He is so strong. Yeah, Primoz is going to pull his attack back every time because he's got his boy up the road, Florian Lipowitz. They catch Gall. Gall's probably like, Primoz, you're supposed to be retired, bro. Primoz is looking strong, guys. He looks like Primoz from like 6-7 years ago. So Aaronsman, Gall, Roglic, Vingegaard, and Poggy all together. We've got our 3 up the road. So what I'll probably do, guys, if you look at my map here, look at all these crazy roads around here. Like just climbing paradise. If you're into climbing. We're going to throw Bike Terra on back up through all this stuff here, guys. So we will get back to it. The chat has just absolutely blown up in my face. I don't know what to do. Sheila here, been following the tour since the 80s. Love seeing Tadej and Jonas fight it out. Seeing Healy win a stage was great, and also love stories about the old days. Yeah, me too. I'm trying to bring that to the channel. Andy W. Rollo watching from the Isle of Wight. Dude, that place just seems so mysterious and magical to me, the Isle of Wight. Love it. We've got Biomed Life here watching from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, right? Yeah, Uncle Matty, dude. Too kind, bro. Welcome, new viewers. You are watching Colin. He is world-famous Canadian geologist. In my own mind. Yeah, guys, my name's Colin, in case you didn't know. I don't think I've even said it this stream. I never know what to expect in here. Bashok's in the mix here, too. Hi there, Inside Cycling Fanatics. Great coverage, Colin. Looking sharp in Team GRC kit. That's what I'm wearing today, guys. Clutch time coming. It's going to be spicy. Yep. Geol, whatever you want to call me. Dude, I use both. I talk about my Geo buddies, my Geols. In fact, beside my name, I get to do one of those fancy things because being a geologist here in Canada. Okay, hang on, guys. Red Bull. Ale Lipo, now you are time trial. Don't look back now. Don't look back. Focus on your watts. Focus on your watts. Focus on yourself. Don't look back. Oh, dude, I love that. He knows he can ride at a certain wattage and he's just going to sit there and look at that power meter and do it. Yeah, so here in Canada, dude, recognized as a professional, whatever that means. I'm very unprofessional. I was good at my job, but whatever. It's kind of like this. Just kind of do it. So beside my name, it'll say Colin Emerson, P.Gial. That's what it used to say, dude. So Gial's good. I got the coffee, Marcella. Got the coffee. On the third one now. Shawnee from Ireland. It'll be hard to look past Poggy. Yeah, exactly. I mean, guys, still Poggy's going to win this, but anything could happen. Lana's really enjoyed this year's tour so far. Yeah, Lana, you know what? Doing this has made me love the tour even more. Like, this is my entire life right now. When I finish this tour, it's like, okay, I got to go outside and do chores. I got to do a quick bike ride myself. I got to start recovering for tomorrow. I got to get things set up for tomorrow. I asked Joey Jojo, can you make me a new thumbnail for tomorrow? She starts doing stuff in the background. She puts all the route previews in, all that stuff. We've only found one that was a total disaster, to be honest. I don't know where it came from. It just the wrong course even, but... and I know someone's contributed up top. I don't know who it is. I'm trying to find out who it is. George C here. Hi from Romania. Romania's in the house, guys. I think we've had so many countries here. We got someone up above here. What is this all about? I don't know who this is. Okay, someone's talking about a book, Night in Zagreb. Okay, I'll have to figure that out later. Dude, I'd spend more time reading that, but I want to just get caught up. Get your coffee quick before the climb. Oh, wow, I'm way behind, aren't I? Sorry, guys. Oh, yeah, I'm behind. Let me just take a look again. 3 guys. We still have our 3 leaders. Lipowitz, just smashing himself. Vauquelon's back. Guys, Vauquelon has rode himself back on. I can only imagine what kind of crazy risks he took on that descent. He was a couple minutes back. The only should be back. The whole group's back. Yeah, here they are now. They are all back together. There's Oscar Only, the Yates boys, Jonathan Narvaez is back. Everyone's back. Wow. So there's going to be more firepower in this group when the attacks go off. Let's see if the Visma guys, so Simon Yates is back, Adam Yates is back, Jonathan Narvaez is back to help their team leaders. Okay, so Fred Weiss saying, get your coffee quick. Sisineng, thanks for covering. Truly made my night here in Jakarta. Dude, welcome aboard. Glennon R2's here watching from the Philippines. Philippines, #1 country, guys. And the Filipinos are quite poggy. Did I use that right? All my Filipino viewers are very poggy. Oh, that's fantastic. Napathorn, hello from Chiang Mai, Thailand. Oh, dude, Chiang Mai, Thailand. That's like a cycling hotspot. I know there's a lot of YouTubers that hang out there and do their cycling stuff there. Okay, so we're going to go from that. He wants me to just talk. Okay, Jay wants more focus on the race. Yeah, we can do that, Jay. Lots of people here, folks. Okay, so Jay, we're going to go back to here. Let's go through it again. We got our 3 riders at the front, 7% gradient right now. 24 kilometers still remaining, guys. 24 kilometers. They could be potentially climbing for the next hour. They still have, yeah, it could be the next hour. Because I'm looking at this right now. I can see that if you look at the bottom of the screen, positive elevation covered, 3,900 meters. They still have just over 1,500 meters to go. These guys climbing at this level, at this probably late in the stage, they're VAMs, vertical ascended meters. It's an Italian, Spanish. I think it's Italian. How much they can climb in an hour. The world's best right now is like Vingegaard and Poggi, they're like 1850 meters in an hour. These guys are a little bit more tired now in the stage, so I don't think they'll ascend that quick. So I think we still got a full hour of riding out there. Bouts further back. Kirk Amberbulu here. I'm from the Philippines, but watching from Spain. Thanks for the English commentary. You're welcome, dude. Thank you for being here. Zephyr, I got the coffee. Awesome coverage. Hello from Singapore, from Bikal here. DJ Montague. This so far is the only channel I will find with English coverage of the tour here on YouTube from Valenzuela City, Philippines. Thanks for this, dude. Thank you for being here. Travels with Tony. Singapore has the best food. Ooh, dude, I'd love to go to some of these countries that are far away, but the air travel just kills me. Just kills me. Yep, coffee's in hand, guys. Still here for the climb, and with 24 kilometers still to go, I'm here for the next hour straight. What time is it now, guys? Just to give you some perspective, it's 8:21 in the morning for me. I started streaming at 4:10, so we're 4 hours and 10 minutes into the stream. Non-stop chit-chat. Yeah, so got some great stuff going on here, guys. I got to catch up in the chat here now. Cole Kane. I missed Cole Kane here. Did I miss Cole? Someone said Cole Kane legendary. Oh, that's Cole Kane there, I believe. Let's see. Can I bring this up? Oh, geez, Cole Kane. Dude, that is legendary. I just caught up here, Cole Kane. Cole Kane, yeah. I think Cole Kane was in the very first stream on the very first day. Instant connection with him. Dude, man, you are an animal. Cole Kane now becomes known as Mr. Manimal. That is fantastic, dude. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Who else here is the John Chady, dude? Come on, dude. Love it, man. John Chady repping hard here. John's in training for the Tour de Donut right now. It's an event that gets put on in his local part of the world. It's kind of like a Grand Fondo type thing. Guys, I'm still watching the race here too. 2 riders up front. We've lost Jorgensen now. We've got Ben O'Connor and Aino Rubio Reyes. Jorgensen is 23 seconds back. Now, I'm waiting for a camera feed on Jorgensen to come up here now to see if he's hurting or he's fading back on purpose. Let's just pretend he's fading back on purpose. And then we got Lipowitz riding solo. He currently is 40 seconds behind Jorgensen. I'm going to watch closely and see how Jorgensen reacts to Lipowitz. Then we'll know what he's up to. So from the front end of the group, our 2 sole riders, it's actually 3.5 minutes back to this group of 16. So Tour de Donut for John, it's kind of like a Grand Fondo thing. You do the race. I think there's different classes. There's checkpoints. And the more donuts you eat at every checkpoint, I think 1 donut takes a minute off your time. So stop, just smash donuts in your face, and then try to survive the race with a stomach full of donuts. Watching the front right now, 1 UAE rider on the front, and the Visma team is back working, guys. Looks like we've got 2 Visma riders here. This is going to be Sepp Kuss and Simon Yates are back to support Jonas. Poggy's right there though too. The UAE rider just pulled off. He's done. He might have a little sit down on the side of the road. Maybe he needs coffee. So now I'm trying to look closely at the screen here and see this. Is he isolated? I think he's still got Jonathan Narvaez. So Poggy still has Jonathan Narvaez there. John, thank you so much, dude. Love it. Love the sports. Okay, man, it's just fine. Drew Schaefer's here. Yeah, Drew, exactly. Is Matteo called to help JV, I would guess? Yeah, the fact that he's faded back, I just want to see. So Lipowitz is on the hunt to catch Jorgensen now. I think Matteo might be just slowly sliding back. I'm hoping to get some race radio here too. However, when Lipowitz catches Jorgensen, if he just kind of slides back, then I think we know what Jorgensen's up to. They want more Visma firepower on the front, hoping to crack Tadej. Tadej looks strong though. Tadej looks strong. Again, John, everyone, Cole Kane. Cole Kane, I swear he was in day 1. I'm going to go look back today and see if Cole Kane was in the live chat in day 1. Michael Corelli, hello, been following you this week from Sudbury, Ontario. I tried to do a tour climb on Zwift last night and crashed. Oh, it was my second time. I don't know how they can power so hard up that hill. Dude, which one are you doing? Oh, probably Hautacom. Hautacom, or actually, guys, right now on Zwift, you have to do the Hautacom and the Col de la Madeleine. They're in the climb portal. I haven't done either of them because I don't know when I'm going to have time. I'm thinking you got till August 3rd to get them done to unlock the Diddy the Devil suit. You got till August 3rd. I'm going to try to do it on the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift stages. They're shorter stages for me. Lana is saying it's 10:30 at night for her. Wow, Lana, it's late. Thanks for watching. Rich Vanderford here, watching, listening while landscaping in North Carolina. Go Canes. So much Carolina support here too. I love it. Having a close look here, guys. Okay, so Jorgensen is 45 seconds back from the front end of the group, from the front, which is only 2 riders now, Ben O'Connor and Aina Ribeiro Reyes. Okay, so he's slowly drifting back, almost 50 seconds now. And then it's 20 seconds back to Lipowitz. So I'm really interested to see what Jorgensen does with Lipowitz here. 15 riders in the yellow jersey group. We just lost 1 rider apparently out of that group. There was 16 there. That could be just transponders. There is a drop rider here. Bargui, Molberg, and Solaire. I don't think they were in that group at first. So I think there's been 1 transponder just drop out there. Wow, dude, Bashak, dude. Love it, dude. Thank you for your support. Awesome. Guys, what a great day we're having here. Still a long ways from the finish, guys. Long ways from the finish. We're going to take a look here. 21 kilometers still remaining. This is the kind of thing, if you were to put me on this course and a lot of my other cycling friends, we'd be climbing it probably, I don't know. Well, it's long. It wears you down. You'd be probably like 10 kilometers an hour. Best speed. Best speed up that. I am going to have a quick look over here, guys. I want to see something. If I can do this in the background quickly. Do this in the background quickly for you guys. That might be locked up, so I'm just going to hang it over here for now. And it looks like my mouse might have frozen up there. Okay, we're okay. We're going to back out of this. We're going to spectate it again. I want to get you some footage from elsewhere. Okay, 2 riders up front, guys. Ben O'Connor going for Jake Ola. He's just hoping the guys behind start slowing up. Both these two would love stage victory. I don't think it's really likely. Jorgensen is now 1 minute and 5 seconds back. Okay, Lipowitz is almost on Jorgensen. So I'm watching over here. This actually might be really good to do this, guys. Let me see what I got going on. Can I do this right now? Okay, Lipowitz. Try to get to him here. Jorgensen. Guys, I think this is so awesome we can do this. Bike Terra for the win, guys. Bike Terra for the win right now. The little app that could... Check this out right here. Right now, this is showing you Lipowitz, and it looks like this is him catching Jorgensen here. I'm watching Jorgensen on screen right now. So that's Jorgensen there. Lipowitz should be coming up on him now. So they did do a good job here. They got more of a darkish colored jersey on Jorgensen. Lipowitz in the white jersey. I just want to make sure this is all correct here. Leading group is just up the road. We got Ben O'Connor. And can we see? We can see them down below. Take a look down below there, guys. Right down there. We can see the 2 riders that are chasing. That's Jorgensen. So we got Ben O'Connor here in the purple jersey. Einar they got in the white for Movistar. So it's just the predominant color is what they're using. We can jump back to Florian Lipowitz here. So the next guys are on this next straightaway ahead of us here. They're just up the hill. Can't see them right here. It says it's 418 meters. The yellow jersey is over a kilometer behind right now. Let's just jump onto, well, let's go to the man himself. Here's Poggy. And there's the pop-in of the other. So the group is growing. Group is bigger than that, I believe. It was 15. The boys over at Bike Terra told me that they're only displaying 12 at this point, just for resources. You can see the climb here, guys. Going up the switchbacks. Let's take a look and see where Ben O'Connor. So take a look at the map in the bottom right-hand corner here. Just kind of memorize that little picture in your head. We'll jump to Ben O'Connor. So they're through the next switchback. They're a full switchback ahead of the chase groups. Here's the Lipowitz group. They're just coming out of the switchback. They're rounding a really hard bend here. Ooh, they're gaining on them. These two are going to be gaining on the group ahead. It's 280 meters to the Ben O'Connor group. I think they're catching them fast, guys. Some are up ahead here, just kind of in what I call the fog of cycling, are the other two. I'm going to do one last look here. Ben O'Connor and Einar. Just down the hill around the corner are the chasers. Okay, guys, I'm going to bounce back here now to the proper feed. Hope you guys like that. Okay, yeah, Bashak, dude, thank you so much, man. You didn't have to. Love it, guys. Bashak, again, another OG guy. I've been probably riding bikes with Bashak. You know what, guys? Here's a crazy one. One of the first videos I ever did might have been video 8 or 9. And actually, I do know this for a fact because I used to say his name wrong all the time. His name is B-A-S-A-K. I used to call him Bazik. It's so funny. And he saw my video and he said, dude, he goes, it's like B-A-Shock. S-H-O-C-K. And that's what I've always called him. My first actual live race commentary video I did inside on Ruvi, Bashak was in that race. It was Captain Fermentor. It was April of 2023, I believe. Probably video 8 or 9. It still exists. Okay, just catching up, guys. Dude, Bashak, thank you. John, everyone. Cole Kane, you're the man. You are really the man. Lenny Martinez, this is Stan Atuma here asking where Lenny Martinez is. That's going to be the Polka Dot Jersey group, quite a ways back right now. Polka Dot Jersey group right now is 18 minutes behind the leaders. Green Jersey group is 26 and a half minutes back. Watching the feed, yeah. So Jorgensen is just riding with Lipowitz now. I think Jorgensen came back on purpose, and he's just kind of like floating around in front. In case Jonas can put in an attack, he's going to try to jump onto Jorgensen's wheel and jump away. Tadej looks like he's got it all covered, guys. Okay, Bashak's got some great stuff here. Col de la Lotes on Ruvi took me 2 hours and 15 minutes in 2023. I may get it done in under 2 hours, but 6,200 feet of elevation is just tiring. Yeah, dude, I see you guys doing all of it. I'm like, yeah, I'm staying away from that. Guys, doing this every day. I've been doing this every day. I've had my rest days. I can't complain too much because I do love doing this. I'm doing like 45-minute rides. Maybe 200-300 meters of climbing because that's about all I can handle right now. Someone's asking, why don't I look live? This is Woo Chris. I don't know if they're looking for a video feed or not. I'm seeing here 18.8. And if I look at the front end of the group here, 8. So my feed, my paid subscription feed I'm watching over here, I'm 200 meters behind the guys on the road right now. They're at 18.5 kilometers to the finish. Yeah. So 3D Wearable's back. This guy's from Idaho. He's saying the Rockies provide a great playground to learn climbing through the growing years. Boise, Idaho has 2 guys in the current Tour de France. The other's from Colorado. So yeah, I know Mateo is from there. Who else is from Boise? Yep, Bashak's saying, yep, laughing it up here. I am in the famous captor. That was my first race commentary video. And again, probably video 8 or 9. I think last night I'm up to 379 videos. Brett Rogers saying, Lana, Jens is my all-time fave. I had his Yen Voight Sound app on my phone where you could play his Shut Up Legs. Derek J. Fiedler here. Love seeing the Stars and Stripes jersey. Dude, that's a great jersey. I love it. It just stands out more than the traditional stripes around the middle. Okay, guys, let's catch up with what's going on. 18.2 kilometers to go. Ben O'Connor, Einar Robeo Reyes being pursued, 136 back. Florian Lipowitz, 3rd place overall today. Matteo Jorgensen, you can see here, he's 20th place overall today. So he's not a big threat to Poggy. It's 136 back to our group of 13 riders. All the hitters, 1st, 2nd place, 4th place, 5th place, 6th place, 7th place, they're all here. Felix Gall did go on an attack earlier. He has done very well in this climb. Look at Johansson still here for UNO-X Mobility. What a champ. This guy here, this is the guy that crossed the finish line at Ventoux, totally out of air, went for oxygen. They did take him to the hospital, just, precautionary. I'm sure he was just exhausted. 8th place for UNO-X, UCI points, baby. The cycle for UCI relegation ends in 2025. It's this year. What's the big deal about that? If you're a UCI World Tour team, you get automatic invites to all the World Tour events, which is great, but you have to attend them all. So you got to attend all the Grand Tours. You got to attend certain week stage races. You got to attend all the monuments. I think there's 36 events in total that you have to attend. So maybe it's a bit too much at times, but you could be like Q36.5 that didn't get a wildcard event entry to the Tour de France. We're not going to see Tom Pidcock again until La Vuelta. Evard, thank you very much, dude. Evard's got... I'm going to have a sip of coffee right now, guys. Visma controlling the front of this 13-rider group. Oh, Will Barta is from Idaho as well. Okay, I didn't know that. Robert, impressed with you knuckleheads who have ridden some of these mountains. I've only done them virtually, guys. I know people in Europe that have done a lot of them. Just through this whole inside cycling thing I got going on, I've met people all over the world, and I try to remember something about every one of them. Yeah, Avard, thank you so much, dude. How do I do this? I'm just trying to think how I do that. So again, guys, yeah, guys, love the support here from everyone. Just the fact that everyone's in the chat here. Okay, guys, watching this now, Lipowitz is pulling away from Jorgensen right now. Lipowitz is out of the saddle and going. Jorgensen is just, seated, dieseling up. It's an 8% gradient here, guys. They're not even halfway up it. They've been climbing this for, looks like about 9 kilometers. 17.4 kilometers remaining. This is a climb I've never done en Rouvy, and I don't know if I'm too interested to do it at this point. The good thing about the inside events is you can meet up with people from all over the world and ride them in groups. Jonathan Narvaez just hanging on. Oh, it looks like Jonathan Narvaez is just blowing out the back. Nope, he's having a look back for the car, and it looks like he's still accelerating. Probably sticky bottle time. Actually, really quick bottle exchange there. He was grabbing a bottle though. So Jorgensen is now slipping back. More, either he's done or he's more needed to help Jonas right now. He's letting Lipowitz go. Okay, so Will Barter here. Thanks, 3D Wearable. Boise, Idaho. Rides for Movistar. John Shady, if any of you can help Colin out, it will help him be able to keep doing these things. Every little bit helps. Yeah, John, so true. Guys, I'm glad other people help promote because I'm the world's worst promoter. I keep doing this. Guys, we have like over 1,100 people watching. This is pure insanity. NBC, I'm right here. Take a look. This is how you do it. We got Alvaro Sesson. Hi, where's Tim Wellens from UAE? I think Tim is way back right now. I'm going to say he's in the green jersey group, where there's 66 riders back here. Tim Wellens was important earlier on the stage. He went out by himself. I'm positive he's back in this group back here. In the green jersey group. They're 26 and a half minutes back. It's funny, this little King of the Mountain jersey group, there's been 5 riders all day. Bergadeau, Tranchant, Lenny Martinez, Fred Wright, and Mauro Schmidt from Jayco Alula. Mauro Schmidt got a 2nd place at the Tour this year. Let's take a look at him. We can see this real quick. I think it was 2nd place on stage 10. 2nd place on stage 11, guys. He missed 1st place after the rest day by maybe half a wheel. So he's sitting 108th overall right now at the Tour. Close that down. Guys, like I live and breathe Tour de France right now. And everything's cycling. After this, it's more, we were looking at more of the women's cycling. So much good cycling there too, guys. And again, pretty controversial tour last year. How it went down, the crash, how their team reacted. They basically left their team. They basically left the Tour de France leader in the yellow jersey laying on the ground. Her car showed up. They didn't, for some reason, signal to their riders to slow it down. The other riders who saw the yellow jersey laying on the ground just said, screw it, we're going. They just left her. And I know that, I mean, and again, it's heat of the moment too, though. What do you do? You're another racer. You're like, well, what do I do? Do I stop? Like, I don't know what to do. Boise has a very strong cycling community that drive the modern cycling science. Okay, dude, good to know that. Dude, I can see team radios at time. So I do have my live feed up here, and I'm reading it as I see them. I probably miss them once in a while. It's just what's being broadcast. Yeah, when I see them, I'll give them to you, man. As soon as I see them, I let them know. Like, they're really pumped about Lipowitz right now. They were really stoked. The other team was pumped about Matteo earlier. Guys, let's take a look again what's going on here. And if I can show you some of the catches going on, I will. So we've got Ben O'Connor and Einar Rubio Reyes at the front. Lipowitz riding solo again. Had Matteo with him. He's 2 minutes back almost. Jorgensen is now 30 seconds behind Lipowitz. And then we've got the big guns coming. They're only 34 seconds behind the yellow jersey group here. You got to say that, and most people said this, you know, guys, I watch all the same stuff you guys do. And just when you think about it, if there's going to be an attack that's going to succeed, it's going to be on the last climb of the day. To think that Jonas and Visma will go full out on the Glandon, that's too risky. Even on the Madeleine, although they did. They put in attacks on the Madeleine, which was pretty shocking to me. I didn't expect that. Okay, so Dawn's saying purple C means you overlooked my question earlier. Okay, I didn't see that. Yeah, great question, Jason. What might happen if the riders caught up with the caravans? Dude, I would jump in the back and go for a ride. The caravan's way up the road right now. Actually, if you look at the tour website, it'll tell you the arrival time of all the things. The caravan sets out 2 to 3 hours before the tour does every day to kind of entertain all the fans on the side of the road. Favorite cycling quote? Ride your bike, ride your bike, ride your bike. Fausto Coppi. Legend. Everhard saying, had a delivery at the Dutch consulate, asked him if they could have Annemiek van Vleuten's phone number. Reception officer, yeah, super champion. So guys, this is only the 4th edition. Ben O'Connor attacking now on Aymar. No reaction from Einar Rubio Reyes. Ben's going for a stage win here, guys. He's hoping it's going to let off in the backs. Ben is now off the front. We're seeing it now here. 15.3 kilometers. Wow. At this point here, I'm only 100 meters behind on this feed. So that's getting really good. Ben's leading solo for Jaco Alula. They're probably going insane in the team car. 9% gradient in the hero, guys. This is no joke. Rubeo Reyes already 16 seconds back. Super strong attack by Ben O'Connor there. He's moved from, I think he was AG2R Le Mondial. I don't think he even was on the decathlon team. And then he went to Jaco Alula over the off season there. Coffee's getting hotter by the second, guys. I love it. Lipowitz riding solo. Let's have a good look here. I want to see what's going on the map. So yeah, lots of groups everywhere, guys. 1, 2, 3 groups. This is the Lipowitz group. Here is yellow jersey. 5th place, Jagat, Ahrensman. So Ahrensman was up front all day. So was Mühlberger. Mühlberger went down on one of the corners. Wow, he's 24th overall for Movistar. This 6th group out there, Ben Healy, Valentin Madouas, Barguil, Xander, actually it's Xandro, I think, Marc Soler, and Buitrago Baudin for EF. On the front right now, I can see Visma still working the front. Poggi hanging in there. Guys, this is how it... Okay, they're now gaining on Matteo. I'm going to watch this close, guys. I want to see how Matteo reacts to them coming through. If he sits on the front planted and works, then we know the attack's coming. Looks like Ben O'Connor just... Guys, you see that? I kind of ducked down. I wanted to see under the banner. He's just gone under the 15K banner. Visma comes by. Looks like Simon Yates on the front. Mateo's looking over at them. 9% grading here. I think they're having a little chit-chat. Is Mateo going to slot in here and do some work? He's talking to Jonas now. Throws a bottle away. Poggy's looking fine. I think Jonathan Narvaez is still there. Let me just check that for you guys here. I can't believe Vauquelin got back on. I thought Vauquelin was going to lose 2-3 minutes today. But he fought his way back in. Yeah, Jonathan Narvaez is there in this group. Okay, Mateo Jorgensen is just sliding down the back of this group. I think he's going to go at the back. He's now last place rider in this group. Now standing up, and I think he will get distance here. Slovenian flags flying, guys. Fly them proud. Okay, 3D Wearable. Dude, thank you so much. David Robbs, you're doing a great job. Great work. Thank you so much, David. Thanks for being here. Guys, we're killing it. 1,160 people watching. Mind blown. Joey Jojo's going to wake up and probably scream at the top of her lungs. I got to get her off to work here soon. She usually goes into work for 10, so we're all good. Thanks to Inside Cycling World chats. Perhaps we could build the sport. Thanks for your efforts. Yeah, we need way more coverage in the U.S. and North America in general. Kim Cerezo here is asking. There's a group of 13 riders. Let's see if it's still 13 riders. Tadej, Visma on the front. So it's 3 Visma riders, then Poggy for UAE. I can see Mateo has gone straight out the back. So he kind of had like a little chit chat with the boys as he was going by and just went straight out the back. So not a strategic move or a tactical move to bring Mateo back to help. He was just tired. So off the front again, Ben O'Connor, solo warrior. 14.1 kilometers of climbing still to go though. Guys, any climb that's 14 kilometers long will basically be almost an HC climb. And we haven't even done half the Col de la Loze yet. We've got more remaining than what we've done. The field is absolutely splintered. Sepp Kuss on the riding ahead of Jonas. Simon Yates ahead of him. Then we've got Poggy. And looks like that little bouncing style, small frame, that's Adam Yates there. Let me just check to make sure that's Adam Yates. Yeah, the Yates brothers are there. So he is there. Michael Storer there doing well. So Mateo Jorgensen looked like he was on a good day, but just not feeling it yet. Guys, this has been a brutal day. I got the cat talking to me outside the door. Okay. Juan Miguel Lorenzo. You think Roglic will ever have a chance to win in the next years? Probably when Poggy sits out. Well, it's kind of like it before. Primoz could probably still live well to this year if he goes to it. I don't think Primoz, age has gotten way past him now. I think the oldest ever winner of a Tour de France was 35, and Roglic is 36 right now. Who would be? Now, Chris Horner won the Vuelta at 42, but that's a totally different story. Yeah, Poggy sitting it out. I can't see it. If he sits it out, Vingegaard would want to win again. But Primoz looks awesome right now. Mateo just kind of faded out from Florian. I thought he might be going back. I wasn't sure what they were planning there. He took a look at the Visma boys and just kind of drifted out the back, and he's gone now. So he'll be riding solo to the finish. Probably going to be picked up by some of the riders behind them. I want to see if there's any close gaps we can see right now. The gaps are almost a little bit too big. I'm going to say this Jagat group, Jordan Jagat here, 11th place overall for Total Energies. That's a great position for them. They're going to probably pick up Mateo Jorgensen. They're showing Kevin Vauquelin here now, riding at the back. Simon Yates pushing the front hard. Sepp Kuss as well. Jonas Vingegaard. When did they decide to go? Let's take a little look at the map, guys. See what we can figure out here. Ooh, they are pretty close together here. Let's have a little quick peek. We're going to do this right now. Let me just get this refreshed in the background for you guys. It's actually auto-refreshing now on Bike Terror. These guys are working on this thing every day right now. Here's Ben O'Connor in the lead. Ernest Einar Ribeiro Reyes. Wow, he's pretty close. So what we're going to do, just so I can show you what's going on live here, guys. Remember, I can't show you video. My channel gets taken down. Wow, dudes, 1,266 people watching. Who are you nuts? Right now, guys, I know people are coming in and out. This is Bike Terra. Brand new app. Not brand new. It's the newest of the apps out there. We're looking at Einar Rubeo Reyes riding second place right now. Important thing is to look at the bottom right-hand corner. That switchback, he's going through this town. Well, this is Courchevel they're going through now, guys. This is Courchevel. So when you look on the side of the road, what are these big square things? Just simple representations of the buildings in the area. Now, what I want to show you here is take a look at Ben O'Connor up the road. He's on the same straightaway. Einar Rubeo Reyes is just around the corner back there. I'm going to jump back to him quickly and see if I can get the camera figured out quickly. What's the distance? Actually, it's 333 meters. So Ben's actually moving along pretty good through town there. We'll jump back to Lipowitz. He's 600 meters back. So he's entering Courchevel now. We're going to bounce back some more to the yellow jersey group. We'll jump straight to Poggy. They're on a bit of a downhill descent here. Let's see how the climb kicks in, guys. You can see their speed. 85k an hour right now. And it's going to slowly drop because they're going to start climbing now. They're starting the switchback turn here. They're going to turn around to the left here, a big broad switchback here to the left. 4% gradient. It's already climbing now. The speed's dropping fast here now. They're down to 56k an hour already. And you can see Courchevel. The buildings of Courchevel are just up here on the right-hand side. And then we go right through the heart of Courchevel. So this is our group, guys. This is what's absolutely happening on the road. I think this group is only 13, so there might be one rider missing. Again, I said earlier, they're only showing 12 for resources. Remember, this is all browser-based. Guys, get a bike. Get a smart trainer. You can ride these same climbs. It's so simple to do. You got Bike Terra, you got Zwift, you got Ruvi, you got MyWhoosh, you got Training Peaks Virtual. All great platforms. This is the only one that allows you to do this, though. Very simple to create rides on here. Here's Florian Lipowitz. So he's just came around the bend. Tadej and those guys, wow, they're just like one corner behind him. It looks like they're pulling him back. They're at 283 meters behind him. Einar Rubeo Reyes looks like he's 800 meters up the road. And Ben O'Connor's pulled out more of a gap. They're probably screaming at Ben O'Connor. So Ben O'Connor's left town. Let's take a look at the map down here so you can see how the climb continues. Guys, I hope you guys find that useful. I'm going to jump back to the map view here. And we'll resume, guys. We will resume. So again, that switchback you're seeing there right now, if you look at the top of the screen, I'll put it in the middle with the yellow blob. This is the main group, 11 riders here. We lost someone. That was that switchback I was watching before. Who's in this group here? Poggy, Vingago, Oscar Only, Primos, Vauquelin, Felix Gall, Johansson, Sepp Kuss, Narvaez, Yates. Looks like we've lost Simon Yates. Simon was doing all the pace setting there. I'm going to start watching over here now, guys. Yep, Simon Yates at the back. They're just showing it now. I think he'll recover and be able to get back up to speed. Yeah, so SW saying the Vuelta race, riding the Madeleine and Zwift stopped halfway up. That thing is massive. Oh yeah, dude, it is massive. Dude, and there's bigger ones than that too. Mateo was with the yellow jersey group and straight out the back. Guys, lots of comments. Ooh, 1,400 people watching. Joey Jojo, you guys have made her day today, guys. All the supporters here, all the viewers, all the commenters, you guys have made my day. It's probably the best day in a long time. I had a young dude on my trainer that made 1,189 watts. He's only been on a bike for 3 months. He's only 20 years old. Dude, what does he weigh? What does he weigh? Slide directly here. Tadej must be doing a Jonas on Jonas. By Jonas, I mean being a wheel sucker. Yeah, exactly. Drew Schaefer here. Dude, where are you from? Jonas, Tadej's best super domestic ever. Yeah, Tadej's just content to sit there and mark the moves. That's his job today. He doesn't have to attack. Jonas has to attack, but they're so equal. Like right now, I would say they're very equal. I know there's a lot of Poggy fans, but Jonas is so close. If anywhere, it'll be, Poggy drop him in the last 100 meters, something like that. Unless he's really out to prove it today. Now, he might be out to prove it today, guys, because this is a climb he's kind of crumbled on twice before. It's been this climb in particular that Poggy hasn't liked. But it's crazy now, guys. We've got 2 UAE riders setting pace up front. Poggy riding third. This is really smart by UAE. They're just saying, hey, guys, we can do the leading 2. We're just as strong. We still have 2 Visma riders here. Okay, I thought it was Simon Yates is back. So we got Sepp Kuss and Jonas here. We've got 3 UAE guys. So Jonathan Narvaez is there. Remember, he started that huge assault up the Hautacom. Okay, so we know we got Poggy here. We've got Yates and Jonathan Narvaez. Not seeing him on this list, but he's there. Okay, so we're going to bounce up to this section here, guys. Ben O'Connor still has 10 kilometers to go, guys. He's in the easy sections at 7%. 7% grade, that's the kind where your car is kind of struggling up. It's, you're going to downshift in your car to get up a 7% grade. Rubeo Reyes, 115 back from Ben. So Ben's putting in a huge attack here. Getting energy gels from the team car. Hopefully they're not sticky ones. They probably are sticky. I think that's why I don't use energy gels. I think they're sticky. Florian Lipowitz, still doing really well. I think the yellow jersey group's going to pull him back. Looks like he's faded a little bit at this point. He is third overall on the road, but not gaining anymore on Rubeo Reyes. Yellow jersey group, Kevin Vauquelin out the back end, so he's 16 seconds back. He needs to get back in. The TV just happens to be showing him right now. Right now, we are seeing Ben go under the 10-kilometer barrier there, and it says he's got 9.7 kilometers to go. Goji here, who you got for the stage, Poggy or Jonas. I mean, Ben's got 10 kilometers to go. Let's see. He's got a 3-minute lead, but he's got 10 kilometers to go up one of the most brutal climbs in the world. Watching from Belize is Elston Wade. Jonathan was saying by Terra time. How long ago was that? 8:47. That was a little bit ago. I'll jump back in. Evard, who in North America knew about bike racing when they were 12? I guess I learned about it when I was 14 or 15. That was 40 years ago, though, guys. Drew saying via Sports Illustrated in the 60s. Michel Gallo, Horner stole the Vuelta. He was full of EPO that year. Yeah, they say that about him. He won a Grand Tour at 42 years old. I should go back and watch that race. I remember when he took it, it was like all cloudy, really cool looking stage. I'm going to go back and watch that. You knuckleheads. Henrik Gustafsson, go, Vinga, go, fly. Murillo, Senya, Tadej win? Not yet. It's getting close, guys. Saw a picture of the Gavia Pass when I was a little kid. Bicycles and mountains. Mind blown. Did pray for bike for years. Didn't discover bike racing until college. So, guys, let's take a look again. Man, I'm cheering for Ben O'Connor. I am cheering for Ben O'Connor. Who gives him any chance of surviving? I actually don't, but I'm cheering for him. Rubeo Reyes looks like he's brought it back a little bit. I think he's recovered and feels more comfortable because the gap's going down to Ben right now. It was a bit harder than that before. 1:18 right now. Lipowitz is 1 minute and 51 seconds behind Rubeo. And right now I'm watching this. Felix Gall, okay, he was grabbing a drink way over far on the side of the road there, but he does go out quite wide. I think he's trying to look up the road. 2 UAE riders, Jonathan Narvaez riding on the front, so strong. Oh, we got a dude in a Speedo. We got a random dude in a Speedo on the side of the road. Kevin Vauquelin trying to get back on, guys. Yeah, his position here on the GC is pretty sketchy right now. He's 30 seconds behind the yellow jersey group. 9 riders here. Poggy, Vingago, Oscar Only, Primos, Felix Gall, Johansson, Sepp Kuss, Adam Yates, Michael Storer. So Simon Yates is out. We've lost him for sure. We saw that happen earlier. Wow. Vauquelin's got to get back on, guys. To the finish right now, we got 8.4 kilometers to go, guys. Dante here, any link? Dude, this is the way I do it. It's kind of like a watch-along, listen-along party. I tell you what I see as it's going on. If I could show you the video, I would. Maybe when the channel becomes super huge, I'll somehow be able to access rights to him. Oh, I think Joey Jojo's awake. Joey Jojo gives me a super sticker. Thank you very much, Joey Jojo. You do too much for me already. Trying to shut this back. Let's go back to the live chat if I can. Live chat. Drew. Oh, wow. Guys, I bounced way ahead there. Sorry. That's right. Wait. As long as Tadej sticks with Jonas, he'll stay ahead in the GC. Yeah, so right now, Poggy is 4 minutes and 15 seconds ahead of Jonas. So if Jonas finishes 15 seconds up the road ahead of Poggy, Danish flags are out in full force here, guys. They're really, like, there's flags everywhere. If he finishes 15 seconds ahead today, he's still 4 minutes behind. It's a stage race. You got to bring that time back. Jonathan Narvaez out of the saddle here, pushing hard for UAE. I don't know who that second rider is there for UAE. It's Yates. Okay, I did know that. So we got Narvaez and Yates, 1-2 combo here. We might see an attack by Poggy. If he feels good, he knows he can do it. I think in Poggy's head, he knows, I know Jonas is very, very close to how good I am right now. Canadian flags are out too, guys. Slovenian flags everywhere, of course. Actually backs off a little bit here, down to 4% gradient in this section. If you can believe that. That's, yeah, you can see here, Volkalon is now in the 4% gradient. He's 30 seconds back, just dangling. I want to show you why that's important as I get blinded again. Kevin Volkalon is at 13:20. Felix Gall is at 14:50. So 1.5 minutes back. Felix Gall is ahead of Kevin Volkalon on the road right now. So that could be a big flip-flop in the standings. Johansson's still there for Uno X. Like, what a huge win. Like, guys, obviously, Poggy leading the Tour de France is massive. I think the biggest thing going right now is this Johansson dude right here. 8th place, Uno X Mobility. They are not a World Tour team. They are a Pro Series team. They are trying to fight their way into the World Tour. How you do that? Accumulate UCI points over a 3-year cycle. These guys may be getting in there this year. Someone gets relegated too. Okay, just catching up. Alfonso Jose, okay, we've seen this. Go from the Philippines, dude. Awesome. Yep, so I'm going to catch up, guys, from Minnesota, now in Southern Colorado. That's Drew Schaefer. Ben's still looking good, guys. Let's see what the gap's like now. So he has pulled a bit of time back from Rubeo Reyes. 7.2 kilometers to go. The roads are wet here, but it just looks like it's something from a building nearby, maybe. Someone left their sprinkler on overnight. Roads are dry. However, it does look like it's getting cloudy up here. There's no shadows on the road anymore. We are entering the clouds. I have no idea if there's rain up ahead. People are all over the roads here. They're not behind the barricades yet. Rubeo Reyes is 1 minute 32 back. Lipowitz has been caught by the yellow jersey group, so he's going to try to hang on in there now. Hopefully he's on form and he doesn't get spat out at the back. I'll let you know as soon as I see that. Volkalon, 38 seconds back, guys. And yes to that coffee. Thanks so much for watching, guys, commenting, input. That's right, Ivard. Greg LeMond's greatest quote ever. It doesn't get any less painful, you just get faster. That's right. Dixon's here as well. With Narvaez in front, I can see Poggy will attack. Dude, that's what I'm thinking too. They got Narvaez setting pace right now. UAE's trying to show that they're the stronger team. A lot of this is just mind games. Then Adam Yates is in second. He's going to take a pull, and then Poggy's going to go for it. I think he's going to wait till maybe the last kilometer or two, just so if he does have a problem, Jonas can't steal 4 minutes back from him. We're seeing the arrival sign here at Col de la Loze. Yeah, it's fully misty and foggy up here. People have umbrellas out. Everyone is fully decked out in rain gear here, guys. So these guys are climbing the mountains. It's 13 degrees Celsius now on course. They're in, like I like to joke around, they're basically in their underwear riding down the roads. It was hot, they're sweaty, and now they're going to be freezing at the top. You'll notice afterwards that Poggy always has like a woolen cap on, as I would call a toque here in Canada. That's the actual name for it, guys, a toque. Uncle Matty, hit the like button, guys. Yeah, guys, I see my likes, and I know it's going up, guys. My like counter says 0 right now. It just kind of stalls out on this one for some reason. It's fine. But yeah, please like, subscribe, join the channel, guys. This dude here, too, around the world, thank you so much, dude. Like and subscribe. It is free. Dude, exactly. It's free to like and subscribe. The more that you guys like, so all the Filipino people that are watching right now, they found the channel because it's next on YouTube. Their Filipino stream got shut down. Someone in the Philippines is streaming it. It got shut down. I'm next. And I'm doing it the right way, the way that is okay to do it. And hopefully I can tell you what's going on the road in a way that makes sense to you. I think we might jump back here for a second so you can see this. I just want to see the map here quickly. Ooh, yeah. Guys, we're going back to Bike Terra. I know you guys love Bike Terra. Make sure you say hi in the chat to the Bike Terra boys. That actually really helps my channel out, guys. I know they watch this here. This is the Poggy group right now. Watch this here, guys. We're going to go sit with Lipowitz. He was just caught. We're catching Rubeo ahead of us right now. So it says we're catching Einar, Rubeo, Reyes right now. Look at the speed at which they're coming up on him. So, and I'm watching over here on TV at the same time. Sorry, on my PC. It's not a TV. Jonathan Narvaez still driving the front. There must have been a big... So their speed slowed down there, so I imagine there's like a big gradient change there. 7% gradient at that point. We can see Einar Rubeo Reyes up ahead. I'm looking for him here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to jump back here quickly as you guys are on that. And, okay, I'm not sure if that's correct. We may be getting some weird transponder stuff because he still has more of a gap than that to them. So let's just jump back again. I will jump back in here. I'm not even sure if I'm on it. Yeah, I am on it. I'm going to jump back here. Every time I jump out, it kind of screws it up. So I think he's actually further ahead. Okay, so this is Einar Rubeyes. We'll see what happens when I jump back. Let's jump up to Ben O'Connor here. You can see how close Ben O'Connor is to the finish. He's going hard. There's an airport up here at the top of Courchevel. I don't know if it's as crazy as the one at Périgueux. 11% gradient through here, guys. And it's a very technical ascent, really. The road switches around everywhere, corners everywhere. It's like they pieced it all together to get up there. I think it goes from roads to more of like bike paths up the side of this giant ski area here. So Ben O'Connor looking really good in the purple of Jayco Alula. Going back to the yellow jersey here. Who do you guys want to see? Let's check out Oscar Only here. Young rider there. I'm seeing one rider at the back. What I'm going to do here, I'm not sure if he's closing on. I'm going to jump back to the race data and see how that all corresponds to what we're seeing there. So 5.1 kilometers to go for Ben O'Connor. He's got a 1 minute 50-second gap here to Einar Rubeo Reyes. Yeah, so that data I think was off a little bit. And that's going to happen, guys. This whole thing that Bike Terra has been doing is basically a beta to see how this works out, see how they can improve it and implement it. We got 10 riders left in this group. Poggy, Vingegaard, Lipowitz, Only, Primos, Felix Gall, Johansson, Sepp Kuss, Narvaez, and Adam Yates. I'm just looking here at the feed now. Okay, so this is Ben O'Connor. This is him getting to the 5 kilometer mark for me right now. It says 4.9 on screen there, so we're really on good schedule here today to finish nice. Reginald Beltran, hello, very nice coverage from the Philippines. Dude, nice to have you here. Drew Schaefer, live by Lake Geneva, I think he's saying here, 1997 to 2010. Wow, dude. Kim Cerezo from the Philippines as well. Zephyr. Jonas wasn't equal to Poggy on the climate. Yeah, you're right, dude. He wasn't. So I had that discussion yesterday with Don. Don had to leave. He did correct me, and he's absolutely right. As soon as I said it, I thought Jonathan Narvaez just pulls off, hits the brakes. He might be jumping into a camper van. I think that's happened before. I know it has. There was a story, Leipowitz just hanging on the back, where one of the pro cyclists jumped out, needed to go to the bathroom in a big way, if you get my drift. They're actually showing the airport now, and used someone's camper van. You can guess, right? You know. If you know, you know. Hopefully they gave him some water bottles and jerseys after the tour. Hopefully the team car stopped and gave him something. But yeah, so at the mountain time trial, Poggi beat Jonas by 36 seconds. I think there was a little bit in the equipment choice that day. Jonas picked all the wrong equipment. I don't know what his team was thinking. The only aero parts of that course were the first 3 kilometers. So you're on a time trial bike. That helmet could not have helped him in the final 8 kilometers. I mean, that big goofy helmet, all you're doing is catching wind then. Who else is here? I don't know who this is here. Wow, James Anderson. Dude, thank you so much. Love the channel, Connell. Keep up the great coverage, and thank you for all your hard work and long days. Dude, thank you so much, and I appreciate everyone being here. Inside Cycling World loves the support. Yeah, so he lost 36 seconds. I think maybe, let's say 20 seconds if he would have picked the right equipment. But then on Hautacom, he definitely got blown out of the water by Poggi. When Jonathan Narvaez attacked, he attacked, Poggi went, Jonas went. Jonas was only able to maintain his attack as long as Jonathan Narvaez was pulling. They both basically pulled over to the right at the same time. And Jonas just said, okay, I'm done. And Poggi just assaulted. 14% gradient through here, guys. Looks like one UAE rider, Adam Yates, on the front. And I can see Poggi right there. It's a really long camera shot. There's people every inch of this climb going up here. Windy, super windy up here, actually. Adam Yates on the front. Slovenian flags flying. German flags there, too. Fans are out. The fans are out like in their jackets with their hoodies up. It's that cold up here. Says it's 10 degrees Celsius, and it does say it's raining. I'm not really seeing much on course yet. 13% gradient, guys. If you've never done it on a bike, you don't want to. Yeah, that's right, Drew. They used to say that. The mountain categorizations basically represented what gear you had to be in your car. So if you're in a Cat 1 hill, you're going to be in first gear in your car. That was kind of the joke at the time. Maybe it was true way back when. Oh, wow. Okay, still flying, guys. Absolutely flying. Joey Jojo, how do you like this? Awesome stuff. I know Joey appreciates this. Right now, I know John's asking here. So, guys, 3.5 kilometers finish. 3.4. Wow. Ben O'Connor might get a stage win here, guys. For Jaco Alula, absolute win at this year's Tour de France. Absolute win for them. He's got a 2-minute lead over Aino Ribeiro Reyes, who is a 1-minute lead over the yellow jersey group. There's only 6 riders there, guys. It's falling apart as we go. Probably started getting blown apart in that 14-15% zone. Felix Gall still hanging on here. There should be 6 riders here. Oscar only still there too. Jonas is now isolated. So exactly the flip-flop of what they wanted. We got Poggi, Vingegaard, Oscar only, Primoz Roglic. I'm going to keep saying it, man. Keep riding, dude. Do not retire. Felix Gall and Adam Yates. Leipowitz is out the back, so he couldn't maintain what he was doing earlier. He was looking really good. Probably went out a little too hard. Kevin Vauquelin still trying to work his way back. He's just passing by Jonathan Narvaez. I think the Poggi attack is going to come in the last kilometer when it's safe enough for him to do it. Any further out, you could still lose a lot of time. The last time, I think it was this hill here. Was it this hill or the Hautacom? There was a 4-kilometer segment where Tadej suffered and he lost 3 minutes and 57 seconds. So you don't want to go too early. Ben O'Connor, yeah, getting it done, man. I would love 2.8 kilometers to finish. I just went under the 3-kilometer barrier here on my stream. That's as live as I'm going to get right now, I think. Yeah, it looks cold up here. There are raindrops on the camera. The roads do look damp now. Okay, guys, this is good. This is getting good. Here we go, folks. So look at these groups. Ben O'Connor is like a full... Yeah, he's a good distance up the roads now. But these groups chasing... Einar is probably going to get caught. Here's the 6 riders that are pursuing now. Who thinks it's Bike Terra time? Let me know. Evard's saying Bike Terra is awesome. John's asking how far back in time are the red and green jersey groups? Yeah, John, they're a long ways. From the front to the back, green jersey is 33 minutes back to the green jersey and the red jersey. They're there together. There was 5 riders in the mountain climbers jersey in a group like virtually all day. They've finally been picked up by the green jersey group. You know what? They're probably like, why are we doing this work by ourselves? Let's just fly on back and hang out with the gruppetto. Once we're done, we're going to see how bad the cutoff time is going to be. I'm going to get back to... I like the map view now, guys. You know I love my maps. Ben O'Connor just flying as hard as he can. Just bury yourself, dude. You need this stage win for Jaco Alula. Learn to saying YouTube keeps bouncing him back to blank. Dude, yeah, I have no idea what YouTube does. I'm sorry. Yeah, Ben O'Connor looks like he's going for the stage win guy unless he falls apart. Looks like there is a bit of a descent here too, guys. I can see them going downhill right now. Okay, so that's slightly delayed. So there was a little downhill section even on that climb, just like a couple hundred meters of it as they kick up to the next section. Yeah, the roads are wet up here, guys. Raindrops are on the camera. Just going to be very uncomfortable for them. Drew saying your lower right thumbnail shows all the ski lifts, the dotted lines. Oh, I wonder if you're talking about Bike Terra. Oh, check this out. The 20-year-old who made 1189 peak watts, 145 to 150 pounds 2 days ago. I didn't ask him. Oh, wow. He was in Birkenstocks on flat pedals. There was a video. Dude, I'm going to watch that later, okay? See who this young dude is. Ben is making up for... Oh, yes, Uncle Matty. Ben is making up for the Budgie Smugglers wave crash from early yesterday. Grant Thomas talked about it. Love the Budgie Smugglers. Sometimes here in Canada, we call it a pickle dish, if you get my drift. Adam Yates out of the saddle right now, pacing Poggy. They look like they've just gone under the 3 kilometer scope barrier, a little bit less than that. Now it's probably like 2.8 kilometers. Ben O'Connor is now 2 kilometers, 1.9 there in an 11% segment. So Jaco Alula, what else have they done this tour? Ben O'Connor's been at the front a lot. No sprint wins from Dylan Groenewegen. So this is like a massive for Jaco Alula. I think yesterday morning I said only 8 teams have won stages at the Tour de France. Let me think about that. Who won yesterday? Lidl Trek did. They're one of the teams that's already won stages, so it was still 8. We could see a 9th team today. I think we're going to see it. Again, James Anderson, dude, I don't know where you're from. Thank you so much for the support here. Oh, we got the flares out. Robert saying flares. I hope the gendarmes arrest those guys. Yeah, the flares can seem to be a bit too much. Leipowitz riding there. Yeah, so Leipowitz is out the back of the... Ooh, it's been whittled down more, guys. Adam Yates, Roglic only, Vingegaard and Tadej. So we've lost another rider out there. It was 6 before. It's not showing up yet. Ribeiro Reyes still surviving here. Get into our map, folks. Get into the map. So Ben's out front by himself, and then we got a stream of 4 groups of riders here. Kevin Vauquelin here. He's trying to get back on. He doesn't want to lose his position today. I think he's doing a good job here. He's settled into it, pacing himself, not going crazy and attacking, trying to get back on, just slowly working his way back up. In fact, I want to see that, guys. I do want to see that. I want to see Vauquelin. I think he's very close to Leipowitz right now. Kevin Vauquelin here. Let's see. He is very close to Leipowitz. Guys, you got to see this. Again, Bike Terra, you rock. Here we go, folks. So I'm over on Bike Terra now. This is Kevin Vauquelin chasing Leipowitz just up the road here. We're going to bounce to Leipowitz. He's 52 meters ahead. Florian Leipowitz here, just around the bend. There's another group of riders right there. So that's our yellow jersey group right there. It's only 50 meters to them. Let's jump to the yellow of the yellow jersey group. Here's Tadej Pogačar. 5 riders in this group. It says here they're just catching Ribeiro Reyes now. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to keep you guys there as I go confirm that over here. I'm at the race. It says Roubaix Reyes is 34 seconds ahead, so it looks like the date has fixed itself up. 1.2 kilometers to go for Ben O'Connor here at the front. Jaco Alula. This is like winning the Tour for them. This is as big as winning the Tour for Jaco Alula here. Keep the coffee on the hot thing, Colin. Keep the coffee on the hot thing. So Lipowitz is further back there. Let me get back here, guys. Oop, it's going to do a refresh. So around the corner, they're saying Roubaix Reyes is there. That looks like it's less than 30 seconds, but at this climb, we are on a 9 to 10% gradient, so maybe it is. We can see Lipowitz in the distance. I'm going to bounce back to him. Here he is. He's watching those guys just go. You can look at the top of the screen there. You can see them now. Oh yeah, I think what I think it was Drew saying. Those are all the ski slopes here. It's just ski stuff everywhere here, guys. I was looking at some of the Airbnbs here. I'm like, are you sure this is like a hotel room? It looks like just like a closet that they've thrown like a bathroom into. Like they're tiny. They weren't expensive. Ooh, take a look at this. We've got all 4 groups here on the screen at once, guys. You can see Roubaix Reyes just off in the distance. There's the yellow jersey group. Here's Florian Lipowitz. Here's Kevin Vauquelin. Really good to see this. I'll zoom out a bit. You can actually see the 4 dots. Roubaix Reyes just disappearing into the distance there. And guys, this totally corresponds to this map down here. All the curves in the road are what you're going to see here. You can actually ride this. Jumping out of that, guys. We're back in the mainstream here. Back in the mainstream. I will jump back to the map mode here so we can see it. Guys, Ben O'Connor, what a champ today. Worked hard. Going in for the win right now. Jonas is on the front right now with Poggi. And Oscar Only's with him. So it looks like there might be only 3 in the yellow jersey group. They're just catching Roubaix Reyes now. I think there they are. Second and third are almost merging together. Here we go. Oscar Only, future superstar, GC contender very soon for Picnic Post NL. Jonas pushing to the front. Tadej just sitting there comfortably on his wheel. The Visma strategy has not worked today, guys. It's not worked. Oscar Only out of the saddle at the back. Yeah, there's flares everywhere. I see what you're talking about. Again, James Anderson, I'm looking at your stuff here. Thank you so much. That's another good one. The banana hammock. I just caught that. I just caught the banana hammock. Oh, guys, there's so much chat here. Yeah, Lipo's long gone. Oh, Slide Drexler saying Bjarne Riis did a number 2 in the ditch. I missed that one. I was thinking Tommy Dumoulin. Trying to catch up, guys. Joey Jojo always here. She up a little bit late today, I think. Joey Jojo, I think he stayed up too late last night. Man, it is so steep up here, guys. Ben is fighting his way up. It's still 11% gradients going into the final 100 meters. It looks like it's a fall day, or maybe this is a summer day in the UK. Yeah, this is a summer day in the UK on TV I'm seeing right now. Or Victoria, all winter long. Slovenian flags flying. So Ben O'Connor's going to get the win there, guys. Ben O'Connor takes the stage win. You're going to see that pop up right away. Hasn't even shown up yet. Ben O'Connor gets double points for that, guys. Double points. That's 40 points towards Ben O'Connor. Group 2 coming in next. It's Poggi, it's Vingegaard, and it's Oscar Only here. Wow. Super steep finish, guys. This is a brutal climb. Bashak, if you're still watching, dude, yeah. Congrats for doing this in the past. I think he said it took him 2 hours and 15 minutes inside on Ruvi. Yeah. Similar, but you don't got the wind, you don't got the rain, you don't got the flares going off in your face. Let's take a look at the map. I can see my live stream from Flow is kind of choked up there. Who would be number 2 here? They're saying it's Einar Roubaix Reyes. Is he actually away? I don't know if these dots have refreshed in a while. Just going to try to figure this out, guys. So they're still coming now. Let's just see how far they are from the finish. I need to get back here. Yeah, I guess they are 2 minutes behind, so they got a little bit of work to do here, guys. 2 minutes behind. Poggi, Oscar Only. Ooh. Poggi pushing hard at the front right now. Just spat out Oscar Only off the back in this 11% segment. We must be into the final kilometer for them now. There, Jonas has just been shed. We're less than that, guys. What I'm seeing here, we're only like 400 meters to the finish. It's 13% through here. Poggy states his dominance. Has just put a 30-40 meter gap. Poggy just gets past Aina Rubeo Reyes. Hit probably the last couple hundred meters here. So Einer did not get second. Looks like he's going to get third. I think Jonas is going to pass him too. Hopefully that guy can hang on for third place. I hope he does. Poggy fully in the barriers now. So, like I said earlier, 2 big stages. Check for Poggy already. He's got 1 more to go, and he will take the yellow jersey of this year's Tour de France and hold it and be the winner, as long as he survives the last couple days. I think Jonas has just passed Aina Rubeo Reyes as well. Skoda signs out everywhere. Guys, 11% gradient all the way to the finish. World's best cyclist is riding at 14k an hour through this. So 8 miles an hour. That's how steep it is. Unbelievable here. So many people here. Yeah, Leipowitz got dropped. Joey Jojo's here. Okay, 3D Wearables always got great info on cycling and performance. Okay, so Oscar only got 4th place there. Rubeo Reyes comes in 5th. And, I'm seeing Felix Gall coming next, guys. Looks like Felix Gall has been hidden here in the live tracking. Is this the same as yesterday? So they're saying Leipowitz is here. I'm seeing Felix Gall here finishing ahead of Leipowitz. Felix Gall's crossed the finish line. It says Leipowitz is still out there on the tracker. So, obviously, same as the Von 2 day. I think it was the Von 2 day. Felix Gall just disappeared. I think his tracker is acting up. This is Primoz coming in. Wow, is Primoz ahead of him? Okay, there's Florian. Here's, Kevin Vauquelin. Guys, we're going to take a look at the standings back here in a second. Let's jump back here to the standings right now. Okay, so here we go, guys. 5 hours, 3 minutes, and 47 seconds. Ben O'Connor, Jake Olula. That is like, for these guys at the Tour, that's like winning the Tour de France. It's a great job here. Kevin Vauquelin. Oh, no, that's Tobias Johansson crossing. Sepp Kuss is coming up next. Tadej comes in 1:45 down. So great job by Ben O'Connor. And Jonas loses a further 9 seconds to Pogačar. Oscar only came in next. So this is the general ranking here, guys. So now Jonas is a further 9 seconds back. He started at 4:15 down. Aina Rubio did get 5th place. Huge win by Ben O'Connor here, folks. Drew saying here, Lamont had brown legs one day from diarrhea. Yeah, I heard that was horrible. Vic's action, where's Poggy standing? Poggy just got 2nd overall on the stage, and he's now still number 1 on the GC. Drew, I heard that during that stage, 85-86, his team had to surround him to try to protect him from the cameras. John Chady, nice job, James. Cheering on James' contributions to the channel. Thank you so much, dude. Slide Drexler. Yeah, that's a good comment, dude. We got Los Ratitos here from Victoria, BC. Where's Michael Woods? Great stuff, dude. Michael Woods is somewhere further back down right now. Dude, it's going to take me a while to catch up here. I'm just going to catch up with the catch. I guess we had 1,500 people here at some point, guys. Unbelievable. Like, why didn't I do this last year? I don't think I had Starlink last year. So that really helps me out. Jonas came in 3rd place today. Jonas was on Poggy's wheel. Yeah, Jonas was sitting on the wheel. Poggy put on a huge attack. It shed Oscar only immediately. Jonas hung in there for a few seconds, and then he was gone. So let's see what happens tomorrow. Someone earlier today did say they don't think this is the hardest stage. They think it's tomorrow. Ben O'Connor, like, huge smile on his face, fist pumping. Yeah, it looks like it's wintertime up here. People all wearing woolen hats. I do notice they put like a little towel thing around their shoulders, probably to keep their necks warm. I know when I'm done working out, 20 minutes later, I'm like freezing to death. So, and that doesn't even compare to what these guys just did. Perfect here. Drew's got it. Ben amazing. Vix Action, Poggy number 1. Epic breakaway win by Ben O'Connor. Yeah, guys, I wasn't expecting that. I thought Poggy and Jonas would be so heated that they would pull it all back. Otrom Gustav saying your Poggy is the best. Yeah, he is the best right now. Around the world. I think he's talking about how far we were from the distance there. Yeah, Roubaix, this is Michael saying when he did get caught. Banana hammock in the Caymans. I like that, dude. Like I said, sometimes it's a pickle dish here in Canada. Just trying to get it all caught up, guys. Wow. Dawn saying Ben looks like Kramer's love child. Congrats. I love that. Temperature at the top, dude. Oh, see if I can get back to the here. Let's see if I can see the race here. Why are they not showing it now? Okay, so all the dots have disappeared. The race is not over, guys. There's still guys out there riding, and there will be for quite a while. Huh. They've just taken all the dots away for some reason. I don't know why they've done that. Guys, the cutoff time is 41 minutes. I think some riders are in danger of not making it, would be my guess. Guys, I'm going to do this. I'm going to try to fire this up again live and see if... yeah, it's like we've lost transponder. There's still 149 riders out there. 8 minutes since the finish. Time to cut off is 40 minutes. So they've still got 40 minutes on top of that 8. They've got 40 minutes to go. I think they were like 30 minutes behind. So they should be safe unless they blow up in the final... Okay, Lipowitz finished with a gap at 3:37. Guys, let's look at the GC here. General ranking. I want to take a look at this here. Should I do it here? General ranking. I want to see more of the standings. Okay, so let's go to the yellow jersey. General ranking after stage 18. Vif to Courchevel, Col de la Loze. Individual. Tadej. Yeah, this is right. It's 4:26 back to Jonas. He lost 11.9 seconds. Lipowitz is in third. 11 minutes back. Oscar only here is only 22 seconds behind Lipowitz. Wow, that's a good battle. That's why Lipowitz was trying to get out so hard today. Looking at Poggy here at the finish, looks super chill. He's already cooling down on his trainer. Insane how much bike riding they do. I think some cyclists are riding down off the mountain already. I just saw a guy going down with a big bright yellow rain jacket on a bike, riding the opposite way. Simon Yates coming to the finish now. So yeah, they might have to ride down off here. I doubt the tour buses are up here. So they got to ride back down the hill. And hopefully not crash there. So yeah, there's only a 22-second gap for Oscar only to try to get on the podium. Guys, that's going to be a war to more between Oscar only and Lipowitz. I think that's why Lipowitz was trying to get away. Because he knows Oscar only is just lurking there. We've got Primoz Roglic at 12:49. He's about a minute and 20 behind Oscar only. Felix Gall is in 6th place. There was the flip-flop, guys. So Felix Gall just took Kevin Vauquelin's 6th place away. So they flipped 6th and 7th place. Wow, amazing here, guys. Take a look at this for Jaco Alula. Holy... Okay, so first off, Tobias Johansson for UNOX. Been in 8th place the whole way. Absolutely dominating it. But take a look at 9th place. And guys, this is the GC standings. This is not the stage ranking. Ben O'Connor flies up, is now in 9th place overall Tour de France. Just flew up the GC there. Awesome stuff. Guys, I'm going to hang out here in the chat for a little bit with you if anyone wants to talk cycling. Wow, that's amazing to me. I don't know why I can't see the other ones. 38 minutes to time cut off. Ben here, yeah, I can see, yeah, he's the Kramer love child. He has got that crazy hair going on. Alma here. Alma's been around for a while. Great stage, thanks. O'Connor moves into the top 10. Yeah, Jacob, he does. That's amazing to me. Michael Sagan, 10 degrees Celsius at the sun. Yeah, so it's not cold, guys, but when you're sweaty and wet, it probably freezes into those guys. I can see right now, looks like Ben O'Connor has slipped into a fresh jersey. Full arm length jersey. I'll wear mine tomorrow maybe. I got a full arm length one too. Lanny Carrero here. This is my first visitor channel. Nicely done with your commentary of today's staging. Dude, Lanny, thanks for being here. It's got the American flag up. Thumbs up to you too, dude. Guys, still 800 people here. Like, absolutely insane for me today. I think you made Joey's day too. Because she always asks me, well, how'd it go? I'm like, I think it went pretty good. Slide's going, wondering what excuse will Jonas fanboys think of today? There's no excuse, dude. Their strategy, Visma's not strong enough this year, I don't think. On paper, they look super strong, but Wout, in the past, he would have been here at the end. Matteo, obviously, is tired. Simon Yates, as he was incredible at Giro, has had some great days this year. Not the Simon Yates from a couple years back anyways. He's not as strong as he was before. 10th for O'Connor. Okay, so let's just go back to the GC again. I missed that. It should be... let's have a look. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna start changing here depending on riders finish. So we're gonna see maybe O'Connor go down because these are just the riders that have finished. So it all depends who comes up next, and the times are gonna change. So Ben O'Healy, I just made that up on the fly. Ben Healy is in 9th place. Ben O'Connor, 29.19 in 10th place. So I think O'Connor might be safe for 10th place, depending what else happens here today. John, love it. Nice job, Colin. I should really work now. I'd love to hear some of the stats from the stream over on Discord. Yeah, John, I'll be jumping there later today after this. It's a quick go outside and figure out my life. And then always getting ready for tomorrow. Still trying to catch up on Tour de France Femme stuff. Avec Zwift, that's coming up next week, guys. Southwest has made it up. The Madeleine died, lol. Dude, I love it. I love it. The double bends are back. Marcella, calling you are super nice, and the live streams have been great. See you all tomorrow. Marcella, thank you so much. Ben O'Connor going up to the top here, fist pumping as he finishes. Yeah, so awesome for Jake Olulea. I hope he stays in the top 10. June's popping on. June, I know it's late at night for you. Thanks for being here. See you tomorrow. June, your Jonas is done. Not my Jonas. Poggy will increase his lead. Yeah, definitely. He's got one more day. He's got to hold on. Cole, dude, you are such a superstar supporter of the channel. Thank you so much. I don't think Joey even knows that. Thanks so much, dude. You're the #1 fan today. See you all tomorrow. Don Meisner, great job with commentary from Dryden, Ontario. Dude, Don Meisner from Dryden, Ontario. Good to have you here, dude. Just getting ready to pop out here right away, guys. And Celts, the game of American football. Yeah, and I know, too. That's what I like. I like the scenery. It's flowing. Cycling is very hard to understand at first. But once you start understanding all of those stories that are going on in the background, I don't know why all of the trackers are gone, guys. I can't see anything that's going on out there. Riders just trickling in. It's like all the trackers got turned off. I don't know. Something weird's going on there with the tour today. So yeah, Cole Kane, thank you so much. And Anne, you're 100% right. It's the scenery. It's the culture. It's the mountains. You learn the story as it goes. You need to kind of watch one Tour de France and go, oh yeah, I get it. I get it now. Brenda, is it Brenda? Looks like Brendo here. Brendo Gascon, I'm going to say that. Says, thanks, Colin. Dude, thank you. Thanks so much. If I call you a dude and you're not a dude, you're still a dude. We're sticking with that. Ian Bainbridge here. Thank you, Colin. Really enjoyed it from White Rock, British Columbia. Dude, I know exactly where you are. Guys, I've had so much fun today. It's Thursday. This is the best day of the week for me. This is absolutely the best day of the week for me right now. This is the best channel stream I've ever had. Fit Rudy. I like seeing a different winner every year, just like in all sports. Rudy, I can agree with that. I'd like to see more different riders come up. I wish there was like 5 or 6 that any given year they can win. Always seems to be like one dominant cyclist at a time. But I totally understand what you're saying. Bike Terra, thanks for the shout-outs, Colin. Great stream as usual. Thank you, Bike Terra. Everyone show Bike Terra some love. Go check out the application. Free to use. You can subscribe to. I'm one of those guys too. Once I use it for a little bit, then I start subscribing to it and I stick with it. I've already got 2 subscriptions right now to other platforms, but Bike Terra is doing stuff that other platforms can't. They can't show you that live coverage. They can't let you. Bike Terra can. You can generate your own routes. So wherever you live in the world, could be Hong Kong, could be Thailand, the Philippines. You put the GPX file in from your phone using Strava and you create the route and you can do it yourself. You can challenge your friends to do it. Henrik Sorensen, since Poggy's wrist injury, he has improved 7%, which is not normal. He is super normal, dude. He's the Slovenian alien. Palmare is coming up here, guys, showing all the stage wins. So yeah, now we've had 9 teams win a stage at the Tour de France. What does that leave us? I can't even do math. I think that still leaves us 13 teams that have not won anything. Tomorrow's stage is going to be good. Someone said earlier they think it'll be harder just because the guys are going to be so fatigued from today. Remember, too, their day's not over. Now, there's no buses up here waiting for them. They got to get down off the mountain, probably find a bus further down, jump on the bus, take the transfer over to the next town, get to the hotel, massage, recover. Matteo Jorgensen just finishing now. Wow, absolutely implosion by Jorgensen here. He was with the main group. He's going to finish 17 minutes down today. We got Rob Stone here. Rob, great to have you on board. I think that might be the first comment from Rob, dude. Thanks so much for being here. Guys, I'm going to keep doing this as long as... Well, guys, I just do things my way. I was going to say, as long as people keep showing up and do it, I'm going to keep doing this no matter what. I've been doing this for the last... It's coming up on 3 years in January. I know that's a few months away, but I've ground out a lot of videos. And like I said, I got a message from some dude. I'm going to call him the DS of a team, of a continental team that's racing in Europe right now, asking me if I'm going to do commentary for them for all their inside cycling this year. I did it last year, and I guess they liked it. They're like, we want you on board this year again. Let's talk. What can we do? Super stoked about that. I think I told Joey, and all you guys get to know too. So they're basically the inside cycling stuff. Fred Weiss here. Thanks, Colin. Awesome job today. And in reference to Talking Fast, no problem. I liked it. You keep it exciting, and perhaps you might have a future as a DJ. AKA Robin Williams and Good Morning Vietnam. Dude, I just like chatting. When I did my other videos too, guys are like, people would say, you're really good at this. And I'm like, it's just me. This is what I do. I know just enough about cycling to keep it fun. I like to have fun. I talk to anyone I meet. I'm always one of those dudes that I can strike up a conversation with anyone. We go on vacation, I'm the one that's out meeting people. Just random people from around the world. Phil Como, I think he's in his banana hammock right now. Thanks, Colin from Cayman Islands. I get to watch live on TNT. You're at work, but I will listen to you tomorrow as well to add your views. Thanks again for keeping me sane. Love you, buddy. Dude, you too, man. Phil Como. Shout outs to Phil in the Caymans. Guys, with that, I think I'm going to shut her down. Let these vocal cords get rested a bit again. Stream looked pretty good today, I think. I don't look too creepy here on camera. Guys, I cannot thank you enough for pushing my channel upwards. Last sip of coffee from Colin. Guys, bright and early tomorrow. I don't think it's as early as today. One more big mountain assault. We're going up to La Plana tomorrow. And there's a bunch of climbs before it. There is an HC before it. It's 2 HCs tomorrow. I think 1 Cat 2, 2 Cat 2s and 1 Cat 1, I believe. That's all my research after this. So it's like around the clock. Love it. Now I just got to get recognized by the big powers that be and get me to the top, folks. Anyways, guys, thanks again. I'm jumping out. You've heard enough of me.